Okay. Hello everyone. Hello Zero. Hello everyone. I'm Belle Eden and we're back with playing hellocharlotte. So today we'll be playing hellocharlotte episode 3 and Heaven's Gate to finish off the series. And then we're going to I don't know if you guys saw, but there's gonna be a small an archive karaoke today. It's gonna be after this stream. It's set for 2:30 for now. It could be later depending on when we finish this game and Heaven's Gate. But yeah, so for now it's gonna be one at 2:30 PM PST. You can check the waiting room. There's a waiting room up if you guys want to check the actual time in your time, but yeah. So, let's get started. Wait, move this over here first actually. Move this a little bit here. Okay. See OBS and chat better? There. So we're gonna get started with playing hellocharlotte episode 3, Childhood's End, so that's what it's properly called. Maybe this is a bit too loud. Okay. Let me know if the game is either too loud or too quiet. Come gather, both the young and old. Come enjoy the show. A show of lies and gods, a twist and turns and imperfection, of sterile whiteness and ink-black vomit, wedding into splendid grey, of paranoia and psychosis, and the brilliance of a human mind. Welcome back, dear puppeteer. Long time no see. What are you here for, I wonder? The truth? Entertainment? Romance? Oh, don't tell me you're here because of our contract. If that is true, I will do anything in my part to help you save the child. In fact, I've already made my preparations for the journey. All you need to do is see it through from the beginning to the very end. Don't forget to save your puppet's data. Well then, I hope you'll enjoy this show. I just woke up so my voice is a bit... In the beginning, there was a voice. A voice I knew belonged to Mother. Be a good girl, okay? It said. Then suddenly, I knew what to do next. It's nice to meet you, I said. Please take care of me. Who was I meeting? Who was going to take care of me? Just who was I saying this to? I didn't know. I had no way of knowing. What was my purpose? Why was my head filled with memories of people I didn't know? Just what was I supposed to be? Be a good girl, okay? The voice repeated. A good girl. Is that what I was? You don't have to be, another voice interrupted. That moment I knew. Before me stood the god of this world. hellocharlotte, episode 0 of episode 3. And so it goes. Charlotte's room, and we meet Scarlett again. That dream again. What a way to start a new day. Oh well. I should read everyone before going to school. Just like always, the music is creepy. Inside the drawer is a stack of White Society pamphlets ready for distribution. Stay white with us, reads the front page. Welcome to... What? No. Well, aren't you broken? That reminds me, if you put dead animals into this omnicube, they start moving again. The current user has restricted access to the data module. Login? Yes. Login successfully. No data available. I accidentally cleared all the data the other day. Oops. The current user has restricted access to the majority of the areas on the first floor and the second floor. I don't really need to use it anyway. The elevators like me. I'm perfectly right today, too. There's no time to sleep yet. All the clothes inside are white. They're neatly folded. There are a few books on the shelf. 1984, The Castle, and Fahrenheit 451. They're all really good books. I do recommend them, actually. I would particularly recommend 1984, if you guys read. I haven't read most of these books anyway, but when I mention these titles, people think I'm smart. Watch TV? Yes. Nobody understands you. Have a hard time with words? We have a solution. Link connects your minds instantly. Say no to misunderstandings. I'm responsible for the many side effects. Like always, this is weird. A modern take on All My Friends Are Dead is airing all today. Oh, this is an actual book too. This is actually a kid's book. It's a kid's book about a dinosaur where everything, it's kind of messed up actually. It's about everything going extinct around him. Yes, it is a children's book. So it has like, yeah, it's an interesting children's book. Reporters happily reading the news in a loop. It's only white noise on this TV. Some tenants enjoy watching channels like these. Dr. Huxley says they have calming properties. There's like blood coming from this door. Aiden's room. Knock? Yes. I'm coming in. Morning, Aiden. These dolls are so pretty. Where do you get the materials from, I wonder? Not telling, huh? Well then, I'll leave you to it. There's no use talking to you when you're like this, is there? Okay, so we're gonna see his dolls. They look really weird. Yeah. This one's smiling properly. Everything here is in perfect symmetry. Every doll has a copy on the other side of the room. Yep. Some dolls have a hair stuffed into their heads. This one kind of resembles me. Most of these dolls look like me. Yep, that was an experience. Oh, that's our room. Clean stuff all over. I look pretty today. The bathtub is covered in vomit. There's a handprint on the cabinet door. This one's wilting. Let's throw it away soon. These plants seem to be doing well. A copy of the White Society pamphlet is lying on the table. This one's doing better than the rest. All this books have blank pages. I think they all have blank pages. If a book is colored differently from the others, it must be important. Oh, it's the same as the others. Each bookshelf has a carbon copy of the next one to it. Yep. They all have blank pages. Whoops. And then let's go. Okay, that's actually to the next area. We'll go here first. The boiler provides us with hot water. Boilers are quite popular in horror games, aren't they? We have one too. Oh. The food in the fridge is symmetrically arranged. I should keep it that way. An oven. A sink. A knife lies forgotten on the table. The camera is working properly. Now we're gonna go here. I don't think there's anything in here, I think. Oops. Yep. Go to the basement? Yes, we have to go to the basement. Let's go in here first. It's Felix. Morning, Felix. Morning. Been busy? Well, as usual. I've heard the thing you asked me to. Here. I acquired the happy bottle. So fast! You really are good at this. Right. This calls for a reward. Let's see. We'll pet him. Felix winches upon touch, backing away. Something wrong? No, forget it. Weirdo. I was just going to pat you, didn't I? I feel something smack my head. It's a gloved hand. Morning, human maggot. Having fun? Yep. Bennett ruffles my hair with force. Mr. Hennigan doesn't look like he's having fun, though. Or is it that he's just constantly better? Who can tell? I'm sitting right here, you know. I know. So, what are you guys up to? I just came for a bottle I asked Felix to prepare for me. Oh, what's inside? It's your cooking ingredient. Tell me now. Ask Felix, I should be going. Geez, so mean. Yep. Oops. Move my OBS a bit. Okay, put this over here on the side. This over here. Okay. Lotte's a meanie. Okay, these are actually, it's a collection of forensic cases on aggression and childhood's end, which is the title of this game. There's no entry allowed. On the freedom of the will, New Philosopher Volume 4. Going to Huxley's room, which is very bloody and very Hi, Dr. Huxley. Hey, Dr. Huxley. Dr. Henry. Oh, gods, it's you, Miss Wiltshire. As you can see, I am busy. I know, I just wanted to say hi. Sure. Hello, good morning, how are you? Well, that's sure fine today. With that done, I'll be returning to work. Here, have a pack of gummy ears and go make yourself useful to society. Correct, gummy ears. Yeah, whatever. To come think of it, I've never seen the faces of the corpses you're performing the experiments on. Why is that, I wonder? Dr. Huxley ignores me. Well, thanks for the input. Bye, Dr. Huxley. Okay, we'll save first. Oh, I guess you could... Oh, not picture gallery. I guess you could do items. So you have a manual right here. It's controls. And then we have our puppet status, which is Scarlett, the one we're playing right now. And her unit is called Q84. Yeah. She has a high analytical ability, but she has weakness stamina. Yep. We don't get any description of the other characters this time. Coins are just used for stuff. I mean, coins aren't really important, to be honest. You just do a few extra stuff with it. I don't think we'll do it, really. But yeah. Dried blood stains are etched deeply into the wall. Cake with a perfectly shaped red sorbet on top. Truly terrifying. Whoops. Scissors have remnants of organic tissue on them. There are some skewers and a small roll of duct tape inside the bin. The mirror is so dirty I can't really see my own reflection in it. Hideous smells coming from the body bags. A dirty chainsaw lies abandoned on the floor. It's probably Bennett's. Artificial plant. Leaves are made of plastic. Same for this one. These large needles are said to be poisonous. No smells coming from the corpse beneath the white sheets. It must be fresh. I hope the thing beneath the blanket is squishy. The sheets are covered in snot. Huxley's been sick for a while. The old yellow rat is reminiscent of those from the Soviet era. There's a trap door here. Where could this door lead to? I can't go there when Huxley's around. The other door is locked actually, so there's no reason why we're going here. So yeah. Here. No entry. Especially for you, Wiltshire. Geez, they're still so stuck up about that one accident. Yep, so... Go outside. So we can now go outside because we greeted everyone in the house. Or in the first floor of the house. The camera's working properly. It seems open. Can't run around too much though. Enter? Yeah, so we can actually enter this. And look what it is. It's literally an exact copy of our room. And in here is a dead Scarlett. This one's dead. The drawers are empty. It looks like a mirror, but it's in fact a double-sided window. Omni cubes are all sleeping. All clothes are white and then neatly folded. The shelf is heavily loaded with all kinds of detergents. Yep. This will all be made clear later, so... Yep. Well, these are all locked actually, so we could only go into that one room. Let's save. If the door's not locked, the doors are not locked. Camera's not working properly. With elevator music. Initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. Aren't you late for school? Nah, I'm just coming in time for lunch. Hey, I have something for you. I give the gummy ears to the elevator. Thank you very much. Where do you want to go? To the second floor, please. Of course. You guys are on the second floor is where the school is. Stuck elevator music. Destination reached. Yep, so the outside looks different now compared to the first game. Sorry, I'm drinking tea as I'm playing. I believe this is just a money sink, but I'll just show it off to you guys anyway. And the daily wisdom machine. Instead of going to play, new quotes every day. Feel free to send your comments and suggestions. Please stop sending us the complaints about getting repeating messages. A burn your house down is not an acceptable complaint and will be overlooked. Yep, if you just do the machine, God is dead and he killed himself. Yep, it doesn't really amount to anything. Join my society. I put these posters up myself. Yep, someone that looks like C is getting beat up. From the second game. Oh, someone's having a hard time. But it's none of my business, is it? Oh, wait. Let me snap a photo. Ka-ching! And done. Yep. This Scarlett is, very messed up. No business here. To school. Jump down? Yes. The mattress doesn't really soften the fall. The school janitors clean these up every day. What an unlucky fellow. He didn't know there was a hidden ladder. Not everyone survives the fall. Yep, it's... Hello! Hello. Durley's the school garden. Durley's an infirmary. Yep, a more normal looking school compared to the previous game. You get him to understand me at all. Maybe I should try using Link? What's that? Well, it's a drug that connects minds. Neat, huh? The book has various information leaflets pinned on it. Stay and read? Yes. Beware of the white flu. It may be contagious. Nobody knows for sure. Feeding stray animals on school grounds is strictly forbidden. Join White Society. Become superior to your neighbor and your dog. How's your day? How's your day? On the first floor of the school. Go to the second floor. There's Henri. Latte! Or I think it's Lottie. Whoops, I can't pronounce a latte. Oh, hi. I knew you'd come, so I brought us lunch. It's how you like it, lactose free. Aw, how kind of you. Do you want to join me or what? If that's okay with you. Sure, I don't mind. Let's go to the rooftop. Our friends will be waiting, aren't they? Will they be joining us today too? Of course they will. Food tastes better in company, doesn't it? Yeah, you're right. Please connect with me. I'm so lonely. Ugh, get off of me. Long live White Society. Long live White Society. Yep, this guy is having a... Yeah, and his face is kind of gone. Wow, his brains are melting. Must be a Link overdose. It's my classroom. Beware of the white flu. Signs that you're sick. You have lost your color. You don't respond to any stimuli. You can't read this message. Cafeteria's in here, or the canteen. Clocked up a long time ago. It's 10:30 a.m. Oops. We go to the third floor. Good day, Miss Wiltshire. Good day. Library is the best place to Link, in my humble opinion. This is a library, if you guys don't remember. This is, yeah, White Societies are held, meetings are held behind this door. Society room, this is the restroom, and this is the rooftop where we might go to. Hi there. Good day, Miss Wilshire. Henri, say hi too. Hello. Oh, is that what I think it is? Miss Warhol is so considerate buying you a meal. Why didn't she buy some for us too? She didn't know you'd be joining in. Even though we eat together all the time. How rude. She won't forget it next time. Right, Henri? Right. See? Suddenly, you hear the click of a door lock. It's Scarlett Eyler, who we've only seen brief glimpses of in episode 2. And in Delirium as well. Wiltshire, skipping lessons again, huh? Oh no, it's her. Killjoy is here. Gloomy as always. Hey, be quiet. You all know the rooftop's off limits, right? It's not the first time I caught you here. We're so sorry, Miss Class Rep. Apology won't cut it. We promise we won't do it again. Then get off the rooftop now or I'm calling the teachers. Teachers, she says. Tell her Lottie. No, let her be. It's more fun this way. Scarlett's expression softens a little when she looks at Henri. Do you really need to be around them, Miss Warhol? You're better off without these lowlifes around. What are you talking about, Miss Eyler? They're my friends. As you say. Now then, leave immediately. I won't be repeating myself twice. The class rep favors you, Henri. Well, our little Miss Warhol here is famous for being the teacher's pet. Right, Girl B? Yeah, right. Everyone's getting along. Thinking back, when did I meet Henri? Right. It was back when her skirt got stolen from her locker during PE class. That girl sitting right here, no less. She had nothing to change into, so she had to wear her track shorts all day. Everyone was laughing at her. Seeing how helpless and embarrassed she was, I felt nothing. And didn't do anything. Left her alone, and she's nothing more than an error girl playing us coffee. That's all there is to it. Okay. Lottie, are you coming to class? Go on without me, alright? I had club activities today. Alright. Yep, so we finally had a real introduction to Scarlett Eyler. The previous 2 games. Move this here. Alright. See you later. I always look forward to your performances. Aw, thanks. What a liar, you're just like being around me because I'm popular. See you soon. So see you. Fancy meeting you here. Huh? There goes our profound bond. She just walked by. Do I know you? How cold. Nothing in the world can define me, but you can call me C. Ring a bell? Oh, Charles. Get yourself a new vessel. Wait, I've seen this one somewhere. Near that alleyway. Bingo. Bingo picked it up on my way here. Now I can blend in with the rest of the students. Rather convenient, isn't it? Yeah, I guess so. You avoided school grounds like the plague until today. I suppose I do feel more at ease in this vessel. Yeah, sure, bet you're happy you got yourself a new meat suit. Is this how little you think of me? My only intention is to keep him safe. Right, you care, sure thing. In any case, I have things to do. No time for idle talk? Well then, don't be late for class. No need, I'm skipping. You should join me on the WSOC meeting tonight. Meaning White Society. It'll be fun. I highly doubt it, but thank you for the invitation nevertheless. You do you. See you later, C. Yep, so this is where we when we examined everything earlier. This is where the White Society meetings are held, so we'll go in. Greetings, friends! Welcome to our weekly White Society meeting. What is our motto? Stay safe. Let me move this a little bit, sorry. Stay safe, stay clean, stay white. What is our goal? To ascend. That's the spirit? You all worked hard and submitted new names to the blacklist this week. Well done, everyone. As you all know, the process of blacklisting is the following. Find a Titan, submit their information to our website, and vote. The person who gets the most votes gets punished. Easy as that. That being said, I want you all to decide on the special guest for today's execution hour. Vote! Vote for those who wronged you. Vote for those who upset you. Vote for those who hurt you. But you'll hurt them 1,000 times more. 3, 2, 1. With this, the voting is over. Thank you for your input. Let's stay white together. Well, time to get ready for the show. This part's gonna be kind of bloody. Here, I'm okay. Actual standby elevators. Did you know that our bodies harbor 150 more times more genetic material of microbial origin? I put 90% of you is not you. Fear not. Ether Solutions has a solution just for you. With our advanced technology, we will cut all the freeloaders out of your body. Your body is yours to own. Be yourself. 1% you always. Welcome to the execution hour. Oh god. This program is supported by White Society. Hi everyone! Welcome to our daily program, the Execution Hour. Meet Gilby. For today's show only, she'll have the privilege of having a face. You must be wondering, who the hell is this? This is the first time I've ever seen this character. How the hell am I supposed to sympathize? And you're absolutely totally right. Because this is a total stranger. But if I told you she did bad things, you'd believe me, right? If I told you to avoid her, you'd believe me, right? Nobody cares enough to check the facts anyway. That is why we're here right now. Anyhow, she was chosen to be the guest in this week's episode by you, dear friends. Today we'll be baking cookies. Hush, we're on TV. Manners, remember? First, you take a handful of butter and smash it into the bowl. Smash it. Come on, put more force into it. Don't be a wimp. And you put a handful of flour. Come on. No, don't cry. Look, it's right before your eyes. Look, the flour. See? You did it. Here, I'll help you mix in the sugar. Keep mixing. You know, this person may look weak, but they actually support offensive behavior. Come on, show them the drawing. Here it is. No one in the right mind would draw that, right? Therefore, they must be punished. That's why we'll add a special ingredient. I wonder what it is. Quiz time. Let's vote, everyone. What is the special ingredient? It's... Yep. Capnitas, Clarks, and raisins. We'll put raisins. Results time. Applause, most of you guessed right. It was Clorox. We'll have our guest taste the cookie dough. Let me go, what the F is wrong with you? Oh gosh, mind your language, we're PG rated. Well, I'll pretend we didn't hear it, right friends? Our friend here seems to have trouble eating, so I'll pour the mass right into their mouth. Wow, sure looks tasty. Yum! Now then, you need to preheat the oven to 180 degrees Celsius. Since we don't have an oven, we can use our guest's body as a substitute. Here I go. Yep, This concludes our show. Stay white with us. Join White Society. Yep, we just burned that girl alive. Destination reached. We're back here. These are just pictures of cats. I don't know much, Door's locked. Door is locked. Go back home. Let's save, because we haven't saved. I'm too worn out to wander around. Meaning that she wants to go to sleep. I don't think there's anywhere. I don't think anyone is anywhere. The residents of the floor, I mean. It doesn't hurt to check. Yep. Go back out, and I think, yeah, our room. God, I'm tired. Let's call it a day and get some rest. Good night, me. You did well today. Chapter 1, and welcome to the White Society. Music sounds familiar. God of this world told me a story about a girl who was the heroine of her story. About a girl who was bestowed with a gift and could grant a single wish. However, were her wish to come true, she would die shortly after. That's the kind of gift it was. The girl wished for everyone to be happy. It was a kind, simple wish full of hope. But all it did was destroy individuality itself, because she couldn't define the meaning of happiness. In another timeline, the girl wished for the world to end. It was a desperate, messy wish, full of despair. But all it did was destroy only a fraction of the world, because she couldn't grasp how big it was. You too can get your wish granted, said the god of this world, because you too are the heroine of your story. Let's go today too, huh? I'm not in a hurry though, so I can wander around a bit. Yep. Welcome to blank blank. I think there's nothing. Yeah, there's nothing. Let's explore because there's nothing new in our room. Knocked. No answer. I go in anyway. Okay, maybe we'll save. Hi, Aiden. Aiden? Good morning, dear. Aiden, you're back. What are you up to? Just finishing a new headpiece. Want to try it on? Of course. Aiden gives me the item he was holding. It's my own scalp sewn into a hat. Here, let me put it on. Help me. So, how is it? Whoa, it's totally rad. I'm glad. To be honest, I'm rather proud of this piece myself. Come again later. I have a dress for you to try on. It's very you, I would say. Alright. I leave Aiden be. Nothing is alright. Barely. Yep, Amber, this is how these weird things look like. Yep. It's okay, does this have the same channel? Probably. Yeah. Everything is so creepy. I mean, that's why I like the series. Okay. Yep, there's no one here. So I did basically say hi to everyone again, but we have to find them first to make sure. There's no one in the other rooms. So we'll head to the basement then, where everyone else is. Which is down here. Over here. Oh! Hi, Bennett! Sorry, no time to talk. My favorite show's starting in an hour and I haven't finished my errands yet. Why don't I visit the TV room later? So Felix is not here. His full name is Felix Honecker, by the way, if you're wondering why she's saying Honecker. Looks like he isn't here. Maybe I can find something interesting while he's absent. Lullaby by CP. Civilized Man's 8 Deadly Sins by KL. Computer is working. There's some research files on the desktop. Take a peek? Yes. Oh, this is the stuff he's been working on. The Oracle and Mind Control, Matt Katzen's characters, Ice 9. Oh, Honecker, don't you know the rules? You don't want to play? I destroy your research. Do our research? Okay, to be honest, the endings actually don't matter. The only choice there's only 2 endings to this game. And the only the only choice that determines the ending is literally the way ending. So it doesn't matter what you pick, actually. But okay, I'll do keep it first. Fine, I'll leave it be for now. Okay. I'll save and show what happens if we break it. Actually, no. Oh, whoops, I can save over it. Oh, whoops. Oh, whatever. Comes are bubbling instead of flasks. I saved over the file. This room is locked. Yeah. Go in here. Oh, hi, Miss Huxley. I am not Huxley. I am the robot version of Husky that he specifically designed to talk to an annoying children like you, puppet unit. No way! Huxley does robotic engineering now? No, Florence said that, but he took all the credit. Confidential information. I knew it. Please tell me you know how to make ice cream. I sure do. Wanna live in the kitchen's cupboard in case I need you? I sure do. Hey, are you going to agree with every non-physical thing I tell you to do? I will obey your every request if it doesn't involve interrupting Dr. Huxley's work. Oh, you can kill this worker for me. I sure can. The worker's head explodes. Yep. Said and done. Whoa! You're the best Huxley ever! Sorry, Archibald, tough luck. Oh my god, he's bleeding oil? How many of the workers are androids? 5 total, only 4 left now. Nice! I'm placing my bets on Baldwin and Goodwin. They're too user-friendly to be true. Did you call for us, Miss Wilshire? Ah, yes. I mean, no. Abort operation. Aw. They leave the very next moment, losing interest in me. See, Robo Huxley? They're so concerned they feel bad about not spending time with me. No organic life form ever does that. Actually, soap can induce the fleeting feeling of affection and euphoria. That's for the tiny price of the sentience level to create. Okay, if you didn't know, the workers eat soap, detergent, and stuff like that. Oh god, then Huxley look at the advertisement function in you. You're now useless and I'm leaving. Already has 6 TVs for that. It's 5. 1 is a microwave. Oh, bye. Goodbye, puppet unit. I have a theory that these doors might have released a poisonous gas. The air is off limits. We're still dealing with the consequences of the gas leak. Go away. The air is off limits. Yep, we sadly killed Archibald, apparently. No entry. Let's see. I don't see Felix anywhere. Yeah, she said she'd go back to the TV room. Oops, that's not the TV room. Okay, it's up here. I feel a sudden urge to break something. TV screens, yes. Phew, now I feel a lot better. Now Ben won't have to waste time on the endless sessions of mass-produced commercial garbage. Yep. I should clean up this mess. Yep, we can't go to the TVs anymore. We'll save here. Go here. I think we go to school now, I think. Go outside, yes. Door's locked? Door's locked. The elevator music is initiating eye scan. Eye scan successful. To 2nd floor, please. Of course. This game. Destination reached. Yep, and we're gonna go to school again. And go meet Henri again. Yeah, I think they say the same thing. Lottie! Morning. The bell rings. Your mom hasn't come? I don't really have mods in the chat. Mostly because I don't really think I need any yet. I'm on my own chat at times, I'll be honest. Let's see, put this back up. This down here. Okay. The bell will ring soon. Let's hurry to class. I don't feel like going today. Skip with me? We shouldn't do that. We might get expelled. Who cares about that? It's no big deal. Yes, you'd likely get by, but what about... No, it's nothing. Are you going with me or not? This trip will have consequences. Henri's going. Yay! Oh, while we're at it, buy me something to eat, okay? It's kind of boring to hang out with you anyway. Oh, right, I'm sorry. Let's go to the canteen then. You guys remember what the canteen is? Second floor? Oh, it's Scarlett Eyler again. Miss Wiltshire. Hi, class rep. Why is Miss Perfect gracing me with her presence all of a sudden? I wonder. I'm keeping an eye on you. I haven't been doing anything illegal, though. Have you really? What about your White Society activity? What about it? As I have said, I haven't broken a single rule, nor have the members. You should know better than anyone, right? Right. Let's go, Henri. Mind your business, will you, Miss Eyler? The canteen is here. Sin is busy vomiting to the bucket. Ew. Let's leave him be. Yep. Sin is busy vomiting to the bucket. Hey, the food isn't half bad. Oops. Gaps. Sin is busy vomiting to the bucket. You seem to be enjoying the activity itself. Yep. I heard there's a whole club dedicated to it. Someone's left over. Yuck. You can get clean the food tray here. How's the food today? Thank you, I love it. Food window. Today's menu: maggot soup, gastric juice, bubblegum, 1 piece per person. Do you think these names are accurate? The food's usually pretty decent, so not really. Jackie says a sign. Henri, buy me the chips. Got it. Crab sour cream chips. Are you from the US? Yep. I don't really like this flavor, but it's the only flavor there is. We flip to the sign. Not today, self-care. So, Henri's in our party. We'll save here. I think we just leave. Is there something you need? No, there's nothing. I think we go to the rooftop, I think. It's been a while. Or to the garden, I forgot. We'll try going to the garden first. Yeah, the garden. Maybe these people just wanted to swim with those jellyfishes. Come to think of it, there's a lot of suicides lately. Well, yeah, it's encouraged by the White Society too. Less troubled youth to worry about. Maybe these people just want to swim, yeah. I think they all say the same dialogue. Yeah. Oh, it's a famous spot for couples. Oh, is it? I like coming here alone. Yep. Okay, that means we go to the rooftop since a scene did not trigger. I think. Okay, oh, we can actually go to some places now. Yeah, we'll find a room, you two. Technically, they found a room. The abandoned syringe, lies discarded on the floor. It has some drops of the drug inside. Being Link, I think, is the drug's name. Dispose of your books here, serves a sign. The books we set include school textbooks, books you bought but you didn't read, and books you claim to have read but didn't. Shelves are empty. Yep, no books. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna rooftops of Oblivious, huh? Alright, you can't enter this place. I know. I've already been getting a lot of death threats from the members. Well, what did you get for getting your data submitted to the White Society website? I haven't even seen the White Society members other than you. Well, of course, White Society is anonymous. Gotta ensure the safety of our members. I'm trying to find where we're supposed to go. Here? It's my classroom. First floor then. Maybe here? Lottie, we probably shouldn't... Don't sweat it, okay? Oh. Her principal sitting at the table. But where is the real thing? Don't know, no one really liked him anyway. Drawings full of... Oh, so there's actually... character stuff. Charlotte Wiltshire. Age 15, grade level unavailable. Hobbies keeping class performance. And Warhol. Age 15, grade level high. Hobby social networks drawing. Henrietta is Henri, by the way. It's her nickname, actually. Henry Warhol. Henry Warhol, age 12, grade level low. Great podcasting and mobile games. Okay. Blank sheets of white paper. Scarlett Eyler. Age 16, grade level. Yeah, Scarlett Eyler is actually has mediocre grade level, even though she's kind of like a student rep type of thing. This is strange. What is? Look, isn't Eyler supposed to be an honor student? Her grade level is stated as mediocre. Maybe she's not as smart as we thought. How hilarious would that be? Right. Oh, whoops, actually read it again. The wrong one. This one girl be the one we killed in the program. Mediocre girl, hard with drawing. Oops. Vincent. Age 16, grade level high, hobby writing. Remember, Vincent was the real name of C in episode 2. Oh, looks like lessons have ended. Gonna go home, I guess. Something behind the curtain. Small lamp. Cards rest on the table. Eye tests. I never do well on them. Lottie, there you are. Oh, hi. Hello. Are you guys free? Kinda. Do you have any suggestions? Oh, I do. Why don't we go to Henri's place to study today? Not against your friends coming over, are you? Of course not. You can come. You look so happy about it, Henri. You're imagining it. Let's go then. We're going to Henri's. Destination reached. Leave. We have been reformed by all the girls. Wow, sure darkened in this place. I'm getting the creeps. So where's your room, Henri? It's behind the top right door. Her bathroom. Her house is not in good condition. This is her room. Are you sure you're not kidding us? This must be a storage room. Ew, I guess we're just by standing here. There's no way I'm staying in this room. It's all I can offer. I'm sorry. Ugh. Please don't tell me you sleep on this mattress. Oh, why don't we get the drinks? Classic Lottie. Don't you even carry anything other than food? All girls look at Henri. Hurry up, Miss Warhol. Sure. I'll be back in a moment. Henri leaves the room. When I was by the house while she's absent, it has to be a decent room, right? Let's find it. Okay. Exploration it is. Now we're with classmates A and C. Your text doesn't draw. Look closer, yes. A Tale of the Ink Princess, yep. Reads the title on the scrap of the paper. How lame. Why choose these NPCs as companions again? Old mattress. It stinks. Your smell must be impaired. Somebody inside. Okay, so here you can take money from Henri, but I feel bad, so we're not gonna take money from her. I can literally keep. I think you can literally I think it's like you literally keep on taking money until she has like 0 money left or something. It's like, so you get achievement for it, I believe, for being mean to Henri. Yeah. Oh, what's in here, I wonder? Door, yes. What are you? Oh, Henri! I remember you saying you had a brother. Is he behind this door? I'm fairly sure I've heard sounds from him coming here. He is, right? Let's go say hi. No, please no. Stay away. What's the big problem? We're just gonna greet him and leave. Don't open the door. Don't be so stuck up, jeez. I opened the door. The girl screamed in unison. Henri dropped the tray she was carrying. The lemonade spills on the floor. What the hell? What the hell is this? Wow! Don't look it back! Explain this, Warhol. Why is there a corpse in the room? Please listen to me. It's been here since the start. Parents never let me see him. They acted like nothing was wrong. One day I entered the room out of curiosity. I know he was like this. Say, was he alive when you last saw him? It was self-defense. So you did kill him. This isn't human. No. Gods, no. Henri runs away, retreating to the bathroom. Goes and turns him out of the flat. Jeez, you're all so dramatic. What to do? Find Henri. Alright, she must be in the bathroom. We'll save here. That smells hideously. Bleh. Charlotte's bleh noise. Bathroom. Henri. Hey, Henri? Are you okay? Do I look like I am? Not really. You're a tissue. Why society special? Hey, Lottie. What's so funny? You're smiling. Am I? I'm just amused by the whole situation. It's just plain hilarious. Her backstory sure is complex for an NPC, I can't help but think. You know, my room is right across his. He's always in there, hiding in front of the monitor and never leaving. My parents fawn over him, and I have to be the one with perfect grades. And it's me who'll have to earn money for the family. You already saw the state our house is in. Sorry, I can't relate. I know, I'm sorry for burdening you. It's just that. There's not only that, No, there's no way I can say it. Henri buries her head and knees and starts sobbing. Her tears are annoying. How do I make them stop? Shouldn't there be a special item for that? I pat Henri's head. Hey, stop it. No effect. You don't have to live here, you know? But where can I go? I'm on my floor. We have a storage room there. My neighbors are dead. I'm sorry? I think I'll stay here after all. Fine then. Well, I'll leave you to it. I have a public execution to perform. Take care. Henri doesn't answer. I leave her with a bag of sour cream chips. Please stand by. Alright. The world we live in is a world full of casual cruelty. Farms. Plantations. Slaughterhouses. Animal testing. Billions of gallons of waste are produced every year. Together, we can make a difference. Eat the garbage you produce. Eat Charlie's junk foods. Welcome to the Execution Hour. This program is supported by White Society. Hi everyone! Meet the star of today's show, Boy A. And yes, you're right once again. This is a complete, total stranger that nobody knows anything about. Not even me. Today, we'll be staging a play. It's called I Won't Do That Anymore. Oops. Now then, let the play begin. I'm sorry for everything I did years ago. I've really changed since then. No, this won't do. Be more specific. What exactly are you sorry for? I'm sorry for saying things I shouldn't have said. Like what I said, be specific. I really don't know what you're talking about. I'm just reading the script. What did you just say? But I won't do that again. Ever again. Come on. Just admit you posted that right on your profile page. You said the T word, didn't you? It's on a public network, so everyone saw it, you know. Let's all take a look at what he did. So scandalous. What were you even thinking? Why did you do it? Spill it. Where did you find this? Hey, I asked you a question. I just really like teddy bears. Yeah, right. But no one else does. What you say is insulting to all of us. And guess what? No one will forget from now on. I said I'm sorry. I repeat it. I'm sorry. And again and again. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Go for forgiveness. I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. So you won't do it again. I won't do it again. That's the spirit? Isn't it enough already? I want to go home. You know, it may have been enough for me. But we never know what the audience wants. Everyone, vote now. What will we do with this horrible, bad, awful person? Oh, jeez. Let's see. Oh, looks like you're lucky. Huh? Eyler chose the quickest death option. Oh, I'll behead you. Huh? No, it can't be just for having a different opinion. Don't cry. Did you really think everyone would just let you walk away? I really want to let you go home, you know. But it's not up to me to decide. Looks like your fate was decided from the moment you made that post. Please, please forgive me. So sorry. Dear friends, please wait for a bit while I make the preparations. 1, 2, 3. Sorry for the delay, everyone. Here we go. One swing and... what a clean cut. Without this tumor, he'll now live as an upstanding citizen. This concludes today's program. Stay white with us. Join White Society. Yep. This game is so bloody violent. Destination reached. It's dark. Jump scare. It was 181 days until the trial. The world is swarming with parasites. Tiny, invisible, tenacious. Once you outwit your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for their offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. They keep reproducing and reproducing and reproducing endlessly reproducing. Until every single person is consumed by the disease. I teach a princess some manners. Do you think you are letting your hair grow this long? The boys bring out the scissors. A lock of hair falls down. Another one. Another and another. I want to do something, anything. Well, all I do is avert my eyes and think, thank God it's not me, because I am. Hey, stop spacing out! Henri's voice is a harsh whisper. Sorry, I got distracted. Jeez. Did you take the photos? Let's get out of here before they notice us. The girl acting all conspiratory is Henrietta Warhol. Henri, she insists. Her nails dig into my sleeves. Nervous. She doesn't really want to be here. What are we doing in the first place? That's right. We're collecting blackmail on these girls using Henri's phone for a chance to frame them later. Wasn't my idea. Collecting receipts on people she'll go shopping with the very next day. Classic Henri. Getting a hold of these kinds of things makes her feel safer, she says. She's like carrying a box cutter that she'll never use to save her life. And she'll never show this photo to the teachers. Well, of course, she has an image to maintain. Never a single strand out of place. Her attire perfectly ironed and manicured and neatly done. Fake. I snap another photo and hand the phone back to Henri. It's time to leave. The bully one is squirming, crying pitifully. Crying for help. Henri catches my sleeve on the ladder 2 floors above. Maybe we should call a teacher? Lessons have long since ended. I doubt anyone's around. I see. Take your hand in mine. It's a ritual for comforting each other. You're no heroes. I've been a class ghost ever since elementary. Henri was bullied in middle school. We started talking after I found her locked in the boys' changing room. half-dressed, crying pitifully in a corner. I gave her my track pants, and she, unknowing how to deal with this display of compassion, made sure to call me names and write insults on the class blackboard until the end of the year. I can't remember when we actually started to get along. It must have been somewhere around the time she accidentally discovered my drawings. And right now, there's nothing we can do. We're terrified. That's why we take the emergency stairs and run, until we're out of breath, until we reach Henri's home, until we're locked in our private boxes called houses. Still, the image of the beaten-up, humiliated girl surrounded by the monstrosities won't go away. One wrong step and it could have been us, sprawled on the concrete floor, defenseless. The parasites would keep laughing, contagious slime dripping from their mouths. Yep. There's 182 days until the trial. We are a completely different character now. We are Charles. We'll see over the first one. Items. We also have the same manual. A small trash bin emptied every day. You have new messages from Henri. Henrietta Warhol, Henri. If someone were to ask what kind of relationship we have, both of us would have said we're dating. However, our relationship is far from romantic. The most intimate thing we did was when Henri held my hand during a panic attack anyway. The whole idea wasn't my idea to begin with. It's Henri who was obsessed with the idea of normalcy, or the semblance of it. Which would be more accurate in her case. She suggested it almost too casually, as if dating someone was a point to cross off her bucket list. As if she knew I would go with the flow. And so I did. Eyler, you effer. Stop leaving me on read. Oh, she's angry. Let's write something. Yep. Hey, you do the same. His username is Scarlett. Don't call me out on this. And for F's sake, stop using this icon and username. I'm not role-playing with you. No bullying. I hate you. Do you know how many people would kill for having matching icons with C himself? Yep. I'll explain this all later. No, and I don't care. Anyhow, we're going on a date. Can't today, I'm busy. Oh my god, are you writing a self-insert fanfic again? Hey, the MC is not technically a self-insert. Okay, take it back, it's just a gender-bed C. I still have the right to be offended. And what's up with the amount of gore? C's writing is very sophisticated, but what you're making is, say a guru enthusiast. Joke's on you, I have 900 kudos. 8th. Kudos is from, I think it's a fanfiction site called AO3, I think is a short name for it. I think so. Those don't mean shoes. That's fair, alright. So are we going or not? Nah. You just want free food. And I have a surge of inspiration. What will win? Going over and eating your chips. Unlocking the door. UGC is now online. Oh, about time. Evening. I read the article you sent the other day. Also, will also be discussion time? Yep. C looks like C/Vincent in the episode 2. Good evening. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm busy outlining the script for the new story installment right now. Aw, doing God's work. Good luck with your script, I'm sure it'll be divine. Thank you for understanding. Your submitted illustrations for the new chapter were wonderful. Aw, stop it. It's the least I can do for you. Your writing is amazing. No, seriously. The designs are wonderful, especially the ones for the White Queen and Xenon. Thanks. Someone's hand on my shoulder. I feel my stomach turn. Scarlett Eyler, the sprite. Procrastinating again. Scarlett Eyler, my unborn sister. The perfect girl soaked in womb blood. The one who father told mom to kill. The one whose death caused her mental breakdown. The reason for all my misfortunes. Hey, you received 89 points on your test. You know what that means. Of course I do. So Eyler has been punishing me for my existence ever since I was born. You didn't wash your hands well enough. Scrub them for 10 minutes straight. You failed to get a perfect score on the test. Bang your head on the wall until it bleeds. You didn't follow the schedule. Hurt yourself with a cardboard knife. You didn't clean your room. Feed your pet junk food. You ate too much. Starved yourself for 3 days. I'm trying this hard for you, but you're never trying hard enough. You won't pass a trial like this. Though she always says, giving me a stern look behind my back. A trial is all she ever talks about. According to Scarlett, Eyler, the day of the trial will be the day I die. Hello, Ronbus. I keep her away by drinking pills. I swallow 10 tablets, and Scarlett Eyler disappears. Yep. Open. Top drawer. Stationery receipts inside, not a single paper is out of place. My medical card is here too. Prone to intrusive thoughts, suspected of Asperger's syndrome. Psychotic episodes are the only thing I prescribe medication for. Middle jar. There are multiple drawings of Charlotte. A perfect girl, a perfect protagonist. Bottom jar. Inside is a wallet with father's money. Is your only stable source of income. Old sofa to sleep on. A small box with old toy sets inside. I still can't bring myself to throw them away. Oh, an old photo of me and my pet. He died a while ago. It's all her fault. A few sets of clothes inside. 3 black t-shirts, 2 tunics and pullover, all neatly folded and arranged by color. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. This is the future and time machine. Small kitchen. A bathroom. Mother's room. Enter. Okay, wait. We'll save. Whose room is this? I think it's the dad's room. Won't be coming back. Mother's room. Enter. Yes. Clothes inside are neatly folded. Looks like mom hasn't touched these for a while. A stack of romance novels with obnoxious titles inside. Drawing from art school hangs on the wall. Sometimes they fall off and I take them back on. Mom says these drawings lift up her mood, so I ended up not throwing them away. The pill bin is half empty. Has mom been taking more pills than she has been prescribed? Hello, Mom. Slept well? Yeah. I always sleep well. Why don't we have a fancy dinner tomorrow? I can make your favorite dish. I saved some money from freelance work, so you don't have to worry about the cost of the ingredients. I'm sorry, I don't feel like getting up. It's okay. I'll bring you to your room and we'll eat together, okay? Alright. Don't be too hard on yourself. I know you're trying your best. Right, Mother. You're such a good girl. She's looking right at me, but all she sees is Scarlett Eyler. A child that never was. There are no marks on my hand. Awake already? Awake already? Charles, you're here. Yep, and the character we just played as was Charles. Hi there. Feeling comfortable? As if. I was assaulted, drugged, and got stained in this ugly blue. Well, that's unfortunate. Someone linked with me against my will. And the symptoms I'm experiencing are definitely from drug overdose. I can barely move. I see. You were out of it when I found you, so I made sure to watch over you. What a creep. This hurt my feelings. It wasn't you who did it, right, Mr. C? Me? God, don't never. Believe me, the last thing I want is to get inside your head. Good. Help me get up, will you? I don't feel my limbs. Sure. Anything for you, Miss Wiltshire. Yep, and now we're playing as C. Yep. But whose real name is Charles, as Charlotte has just said. A picture gallery is just events that we've seen or events that we technically could have missed or whatever, but it's fine. Whoops, I didn't mean to press that. Yep, so I'll manage from here on. Not even a thank you. What a hell. Well then, good night. Welcome home, Miss Wiltshire. Oh, Iden, you're back. Carry me to bed? Anything you wish? Yay, Princess Carrie! Thank God we brainwashed him. Here we are. Thank you. Oh, by the way, the tenants have made you a hot drink. Oh, bring it to me. I can use some tea right now. Iden leaves the room and returns with a small tray. Here you go, my lady. Thanks. Good night, Iden. Thanks to sleep well, Miss Wiltshire. I drink the tea. Almost later, my vision starts to blur. I just ache terribly. It hurts. Number 2. All together, friends forever. End. Oh my gosh, this game must be confusing for some of you guys if you haven't watched episode 1 and 2, but Miss Wiltshire, answer me truthfully. Do you think free will exists? What kind of question is that? If you're something curious on my opinion, just get to the point. So straightforward, aren't you? Very well. Let me start from afar. As well as swarming with parasites. Tiny. Invisible. Tenacious. Once they out with your immune system, they eat you from the inside. Use you as an incubator for its offspring. Control your mind and alter your personality. What if I said that everyone in the house hosted a parasite in their heads? What are you getting at? Parasite goal is reproduction, right? Our parasite is no different. However, the house inhabitants are only its intermediate hosts. The final goal is to infect the people from the outside, the audience itself. That's why using all of us, it creates a story. A powerful story that would carry over into the world behind the screen. But not all stories leave a lasting impression. They'll create it over and over again. And again, and again, until there's a whole franchise. Until there's a combination of events and relationship that works. Until there's a story that'll succeed in infecting the minds of the audience, who will, in turn, create something of their own. Production for the sake of reproduction. Creation for the sake of recreation. Miss Wiltshire, if I told you this was the reality of our existence, what would you do? The marks on my hands are gone. It's a new body. Success. Of course the tea was poisoned. I knew it. There's no way I'd recover this fast if I didn't die. I should go wash my face. Yep, so... let's save here. Bathroom first. Bathroom is here. Bennett is here. I look pretty today. Bennett? Are you dead? Go away, human maggot. What a meanie. Oh, don't tell me you're going through withdrawal syndrome. Leave me alone, don't you see I'm so disgusting. Weren't you supposed to be the comic relief character? Where did that go? Oh, I know. It's all because of the regular soap intakes, isn't it? No one can be maniacally happy forever when they're brain dead, right? Wiltshire. Last warning. Yeah, right. You hate me. But it doesn't really matter. You can't kill me anyway. Nobody can torture you and tear off your limbs, one by one. Oh no! Bennett is so scary. How are those the kind of jobs you do for Dr. Huxley? Yet he failed to raise a mindless killing machine out of you. Bennett is in front of me in a flash. A lot of my hair standing against the wall. I stand on the bathroom wall, leaving a trail of blood. You really have no self-control when you're sober. This much shouldn't kill you. See, I was right. You're softer than you want to appear to be. Yes, if you guys didn't know, Bennett's real personality, as implied in episode 2, is that he's actually not the happy-go-lucky guy. Bennett's form becomes blurry and I back out. When I wake up, the room is dark. My head ached and my hands are sticky from blood. I'm disgusting. There's something else in the room. Charles? Bingo. What are you doing here? Looking after you? Then treat my rooms. No can do. You're dirty and I'm squeamish. God, you're so useless. You had Mr. Honecker to treat you. He won't. I replaced his favorite cereal with dried bloodworms the other day. You did what? Forget it. Cute. You can never catch a break, huh? More importantly, how long do you plan to revoke the tenants for attention until they actually kill you? Forever, probably. Or forever, however long my lifespan lasts. How old am I, actually? 5. Actually 3. Whoop, here you go. Miss Wiltshire, I'm sorry for lecturing you, but you spend too many spare vessels. Your lifetime might be greatly shortened if... she killed herself with a toothbrush. Charlotte, look who's got a new body! Yep. So, this Scarlett, every time she dies, she actually comes back with a new body. I'm higher than ever before. What was I talking about? Alright, I'm gonna be late for school. Yep, that was an interaction. Oh yeah, I forgot we broke TVs. I didn't stream, I don't knock. Just in case. And I soon to get a note off of his. Aiden. What are you up to? Taxidermy again? Don't you get tired of it? Aiden doesn't reply, his boundless eyes fixated on the corpse on the table. Aiden, talk to me. I'll poke you out your eyes. She told me words to poke his eye. A hair disappears in Aiden's eye socket, making a gushing sound. He pays no mind. Hey, when are you going to switch back to your butler form? You're not fun when you're like this. At all. Aiden continues working. I sit on the table and watch him from some time. I can't really remember when I met Aiden. Just like the rest, it's after the memory of him was there all along. Memory that one, well, like, we captured and brainwashed him into being our butler. This is, it's not a spoiler. Episode 2, we found out that we brainwashed him and he became our butler. Which apparently was my idea. But I never really go along with anyone in this place, let alone have them go along with my ideas. The only memory I have is locking myself in the laboratory for 3 days, terrified of the workers. Ever since they learned I was unable to die, they want to have me as their lab rat for their experiments. I know it's a one to talk them out of it. After all, he was brainwashed into having common sense. Or whatever it was. But as the time went by, he became more and more unstable, spiraling further into insanity with every passing day. And look at him now, scavenging my former bodies to make dolls out of them. Yep. He became no different from everyone else. Miss Wiltshire? You shouldn't fall asleep here. Aiden, hi. I just got my arms around his neck in an impromptu hug. I'm happy you died to see me, but look at the time. You'll be late to school at this rate. School, Shmuel, who cares? Play with me. No, this isn't the right time for games, my dear. Come on, let's go arrange the food in the fridge or something. You love that stuff, right? It'll be fun. Aiden? Oh, well, whatever. Bye, Aiden. Yep. Better go to school. No one here. No one here? Oh, what are we celebrating? Oh, it's your Sip it! It's a surprise party! Ah! I love surprises. Mind pouring me a drink? Just sure. Oh, you went so far as to frame my photo with black ribbons. My favorite color is white, you know. Yeah, right. Quick, somebody hide that. No, keep it. Truly delicious. Well then, I'll be off. I'll keep on partying. Spen, you didn't tell her she was dead for... Didn't you tell her she was dead for real? Maybe I just want to have a party? Why did I choose to believe him in the first place? So, whose card is lying in the coffin? Please don't tell me it's that from Uncle's morgue. I celebrate birthdays once a year when you can have death days almost every day. He's high on soap again. Maybe the whole ordeal is his way of apologizing. It's okay, Ben. It's my fault for provoking you. I tried the worm burgers. They melt in your mouth. Can't expect a coherent response when he's like this. But it's fine either way. Enjoy your drinks, I guess? Oh, this is awkward. Yeah, they thought... Ben had flash said you were like dead, like permanently dead, and they were celebrating your death. Bridges are rather fascinating, aren't they? Yes, they are. Oh my gosh. It's my photo, framed with a black ribbon. Oh my gosh, these guys. I don't think there's anything that we can do in the basement, though. Oh, we can actually go in here. However, I shouldn't enter without a weapon. That's what I needed. Metal bat. Okay, let's check this first. Okay, can't go in. Let's save. I don't remember what's in here, I'll be honest. Don't mess up, huh? Seems to be around, which means under the scare patch the edges. Yes. Carrie descended down the ladder. Then I saw something I shouldn't have. Underground labs were illuminated by faint green lights. Sun heavy machines. And tanks full of the clones of Felix Honecker floating inside. Some comes out of the shadows. You can only see him as the doctor himself. Hey, Dr. Huxley. What's the meaning of this? Looks like you discovered my personal laboratory. Did you know this area is off limits? You left the door open yourself. Well, isn't that unfortunate? If you try to harm me, my soul data will get loaded into a new vessel. And I'll be coming here again and again until I get an answer. My, how persistent. How come a puppet like you knows this much? Hey, don't change the subject. Well, aren't you sharp? The story behind this is quite simple. As you may know, I'm a genius surgeon who's far ahead of my peers. However, you see, I'm getting old. It's not news to me that my dementia is progressing with rapid speed. And unfortunately, it is not something I can cut out with a scalpel. What are you getting at? Is it obvious at this point? When I notice the changes in my mental processes, I found myself in need of a replacement. I proposed a project to my team and they were excited to start working on it. That's how Felix Honecker came to be. He's the character in my favorite novel. In a way, even his research mirrors that very book. Have you ever heard of Vice 9? No, and frankly, I don't care. Does Felix know about this? No, he thinks his parents are on Uberia, too busy genetically modifying human appendixes for mass production. Recent research has shown that it's rather nutritious, you see. It's said to serve as even more nutritious breakfast than scrambled human fetuses. I didn't even hear that part. My nephew is extremely motivated, don't you think? All because he wants to be like me. That's like he was designed to become. I'm going to tell him. No, you won't. I'll have an existential crisis and stop functioning properly. In the worst case scenario, I'll have to replace him with a more capable asset. Although his replacement is inevitable at some point. None of the Honeckers have lived for longer than 2 years so far. But worry not, our research has shown that females have longer lifespan than males do. It's a matter of time until Felix becomes a Felicia. I see. You have it all arranged. Now what should I do? Treasure tanks. Grip my battle bat harder. Let's crush them all. Get away from them! Miss Shadow, what are you? Stop it! Strike! Here I go! Hookers fall out, I crush their heads one by one. I wish I could see your face right now. You absolute fool! These took years to incubate. Do you understand that it'll all be for naught if the current Felix Honecker dies? And? Looks like you have no choice but to value him, no? See you later, Dr. Huxley. You monster. Say, what will you do now? Drug me, dissect me, torture me? Sorry, I coughed on tea. Nothing will work. Now we're gonna go back up. I go back up, oblivious to the heaps of corpses I've left behind. Yep, that was a thing. Hey, Honecker. What? I bit his cheek hard. What's wrong with you, Wilshire? That hurts. No, it's nothing. Have a fun party. Yep. Go to school now? Like we're supposed to. Door's locked. Door's locked. An elevator music. The second floor, of course, where the school is. Destination reached. Okay, let's run. To the school. Bam bam. I don't feel like going to class today. Oh, yep, see, came up. Oh, there's her. Oh, Hey! Miss Wiltshire. Miss Eyler. Do you plan on skipping class again? No way. You liar. Do you know what happened to Miss Warhol? She doesn't come to school anymore. You do know, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about, Miss Eyler. Aren't you worried about your friends? Huh? But we're not friends. Huh? You know, Henri's my stalker. Well, I gotta go. See you, class rep. Where did Charles go? Maybe the library? How's your day? Okay, yep. So we're gonna go to the back. Okay, the library is the 3rd floor. There's a library. Save. So this is where you were hiding. Charles is breathing heavily, his eyes fixing on the floor. A panic attack? Really? I'm sorry, give me a moment. It's fine. Here, how about your head, useless C? You sit like this for a while. So how has your day been, Miss Wiltshire? Been socializing? Well, sort of. By the way, there's something I've noticed. What is it? Charles, you're afraid of Scarlett Eyler. Excuse me, what? Oh, no. What gave you that idea? Whenever she's here, you're never around. You're scared. She's... Hey, say, why is that? Stop with the nonsense. I'm not afraid of a little girl. But you are. And I'll find out why. Even if it isn't fear, there must be a reason you keep avoiding her. Charles doesn't answer. Well, there's no helping it. It's less than time before the execution hour. I need to ask around the school about the usual link-related activity. Charles knows something, but he isn't telling. I can get him to cooperate by force later. So are you gonna stay here? I think I have a bit of a headache. A lot of things on my mind lately. So I'm going to rest in the infirmary if you don't mind. Sure, go ahead. I'll wander around for a bit. So it's Heaven Pod. He's the Charles from that weird segment we had earlier with the Charles guy. Oops, I didn't mean to. Oops, I didn't. Oh, you came to buy the goods. No way. Come on, I'll give you 1 dose for free. I'm a big fan. What an honor. Hard link. So has anyone bought a lot of this stuff lately? Yes, but my mouth is still shut. That's our privacy policy. We'll see about that. Bring a small syringe and inject the contents into the boy's neck. Oops, looks like someone's caught the white flu. Stage 1, collapse of the brain activity. Doesn't matter weeks until stage 2, absolute obedience. Yep, she just basically drugged a person. Restroom? Oh, I heard someone from your class brought a large amount of link the other day. Talk about desperate. Sorry, don't use link. Yep, there's different dialogue now. Second floor. I haven't lived with anyone for so long, my mind feels empty. Wow, way to burden your others with your own problems. Long live white society, long live white society. Wow, his brains are melting. Let's see link overdose. Do any of these guys actually talk about link? I don't know. I don't think they do. Yeah. Oops, wrong place. Yeah? It's my classroom. Yeah. First floor then? How's your day? Okay. Unusual link-related cases? I don't know, everyone's using it. Someone taken with you against your will? But that's a violation of privacy. This using link is a violation of privacy on its own, don't you think? Hello? I don't think there's anything. I don't know if there's anyone here. Let's see. Okay. Yep. Charles is here now. Charles seemed to be sleeping. Okay, yeah, it's okay, yeah, it doesn't matter what you do, but okay, we'll do this, even though we shouldn't. Charles catches my hand with a syringe in it. There are more gentle ways to wake up a person, you know. Please do not startle me like that, Miss Wiltshire. Is that well, Mr. C? About joining me. They'll restore your SPB a bit. Unnecessary. I thought with all the socialization participants. The pointless system anyway. Is that so? What about the puzzles on this level? Denied, destroyed, annihilated. Oh god. This story is a disaster. God damn it, Charles, I don't need to do 3 fetch quests and solve a math problem to open a door. You may have a point. Miss Wiltshire, an avid hater of puzzle games, and class attendance is always well rested, huh? Then why not simply keep me company? Or is that not enough of a reason to stay? Charles has no friends. Neither does Scarlett. Valid point. Okay, you win. Some time passes. So what is it that's been bothering you? Well, how do I say this? I have found that it's an imposter pretending to be me in the house. Imposter? How is that possible? Isn't it in the rules that no one can enter nor leave the house? That's right, these statements stay true. I have a feeling that this entity is no outsider. And it is rather powerful. As I have told you before, I am an observer in this world. I am not omnipotent. I can interfere to a degree, but there's only so much I can do in borrowed vessels. The entity, however, only pretends to be a bystander. It is fully capable of shape-shifting and manipulating the stories in a way it finds fitting. It's adding elements that weren't supposed to exist. Like what? Portals to another world? That could be an example. I got a glimpse of it only once, but I wonder if it's plotting something malicious. Hey, why worry? So what if our world gets wrecked? I'm fully aware that you're anticipating the destruction of the house, but please, have some sympathy. My image is on the line here. Yeah, I totally feel image is everything. Here, have a penny kick in the gut. Well then, isn't it time for you to go home? I don't want to. Why so? Too comfortable? Think too highly of yourself, Charles. Aw. The tenants hate me. They say they don't, but I know how it actually is. Vic's afraid of me. The others act like I don't exist. Only Aiden is by my side, but he was brainwashed into it. I see. Aren't they supposed to be the friendly units, though? Friendly? So what part of those nutcases is friendly? 56 of my deaths in the house were their fault, and only 23 out of those cases were purely accidental. Please don't tell me you're counting the... No, never mind. More importantly, don't you think you brought it upon yourself? Has it occurred to you that you're hurting others? But if I don't pick on them, they'll ignore me altogether. I see. The moment you see others have fun, you resort to destructive behavior. Because you're not part of it. Am I right? I get up and take my bag. To be entirely honest, I feel like my social battery points just dropped to 0 from talking to you. Come on, can't we just enjoy a profound discussion? Usually it feels more like a monologue. See you later, Charles. Bye-bye. Oh my, look at the hour. I have to get ready for showtime. Yep, this is the next execution hour. Oh gosh, Charlotte. I feel there's too many people around you. Don't have alone time? Feeling sick? Other solutions have a solution just for you. With Vacuum Cleaner Pro, you can clear large areas of free of sentient organic life forms. Even better, VC Pro doesn't work on animals other than Homo sapiens. Hey Pro, we know what's important. Welcome to the execution hour. Oh god. The program is supported by Wise Society. Hi everyone! Today's episode is special. We have a special guest, Henrietta Warhol. She can't speak right now, but if she could, I'm pretty sure she'd be greeting you. Did you know? This world here is a very bad person. Nobody likes her ever. Wait, let me read some of our audience's letters out aloud. I knew I was right to hate Henri from the start, Anonymous. It's hard to sympathize with her tragic backstory when was trying level 34, age 16. Wow, she can go, Anonymous. Sorry, Henri. I have no other choice. Henri sobs and sniffles, crying for help. Hush, hush. It's going to be okay now. Well then, what are we going to do with her? It was you all who voted for her persecution after all. Everyone start voting now. Oh god. Oh god. I don't want to. I'm not assuming. 3, 2, 1. Whoa, let's see. Oh, looks like everyone wants you to. Oh, hey, this area's off limits. Yep, we got stabbed by Scarlett Eyler. Miss Warhol, get out of here. My deepest apologies. We're stopping the broadcast. This show ends now. There's 646 days left until the trial. Yep, we're back as Charles now. The one who's talking to Charlotte. Hey, I about to get to that new thriller. I love you. Gross. Oh, yes. That's better. I bet the movie sucks. Yeah, it should be hilarious. Roasting Central Time. Always up for some roasting. Right? Now you're the one being gross. Meet me in the front of the theater at 4 p.m. We'll go to the photo booth too. Ew, photos, got it. That movie was actually pretty good. Oh no, that's Army talking, whoops. Woof. I can't believe you like that. It was a train wreck at best. You just liked the romance subplot, didn't you? Hell no. Bingo. Jeez, by the way, I heard there's a cafe that got super popular with couples. You're going there, right? Sure, anywhere you like. You're doing it so that you'd brag about it to your friends later, aren't you? Welcome to Mademoiselle Cafe. We have special offers for couples. Then we'll gladly take up on one. Alright. Oh, that's what she said, right. Here's your order, minty, and 2 parfaits. Looks so delicious. Itching goes the phone shutter. Are you going to eat at all? Sure. What filter should Henri use? I'm digging in. Jeez, don't start eating without me. I hit my forehead with the side of her hand. Ow. Aren't couples supposed to be affectionate? As long as you don't act like a prick. Yeah, right. Henri is using me to maintain her social status. If you wonder how it is not obvious to her that nobody really cares. Yet I enjoy our time together, even though I know our play-pretend relationship will shatter as soon as high school ends. And we'll throw away each other like used napkins. We're back home. Father's room. You won't be coming back. Mother's room. I shouldn't disturb her for now. Going back to our room. Oops. I boot up the PC. Oh crap, no more pills left. Writing those worthless fanfic again. It's not a fanfic and it isn't worthless, Scarlett. It's illogical and pointless. You aren't even sure where you're taking the plot. Moreover, the cast is boring and repetitive, minus the main character, who's mentally disabled anyway. Hey, don't insult my daughter. There's no concept of free will in the story to begin with. All the characters are controlled by the parasite. That's just you making up excuses for a failure of coherent storytelling. You're so annoying for a tulpa. Listen, even C complimented me. Tulpa is like, I believe it's supposed to be like it's a fancy word for imaginary friend, I guess. You're just being polite, and you know it. Charles, you're losing focus. You'll never pass the entrance exams if you keep doing unnecessary things like these. Say, are you giving up? Don't you want to become a doctor for mother's sake? Yes, I do. Very well. Now close that program, do the cleaning, and start studying for your tests. You know what will happen if you don't. Fine, I know. Oh, a message from C. Been acting weird lately, so... Give me 5 minutes, will you? Ugh. 5 minutes only. I'm counting. I'll be leaving for the Heavenly Kingdom soon. I feel my butt got cold. Are you sure? Yes, it's my final decision. I see. I'm sorry. I can't find the words to say. Understandable. I'm sorry for burdening you like this. Are you scared? If you are, I'll be there for you. I'm your #1 fan, remember? 2 minutes left. Hold it, it's urgent. Will you really come? I will. Trust me. It'll be the first and the last time we meet in person, huh? Looks like it. I'm sorry. Don't be, pat. Thank you for understanding. It means a lot. Don't mention it. Have a good night's sleep, ethereal prince. Good night, Charlotte. Wait. Gotta press the off button. Hey! Time's up. Open your textbooks. This isn't the time for it. See, he's going to... Oh god. He's going to die. You live on the 3rd floor. I wonder how long it'll take for you to recover after the fall. You wouldn't dare. Oh, but I would? You haven't seen him in person. You have no idea what this person is like. Shut up. I'm not listening to you anymore. You never learn, huh? Scarlett drags me to the window. Her grip is strong. Apologize right now and do what you're told. I'm counting to 10. 1, 2, 3. If I fall now, I won't be able to see him. 4, 5, 6. I have to see him. I have to follow the schedule. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry, okay? I won't do this again. Please let me meet him. Good. Now go and do what you're told. Don't worry about a thing. I want you to become a good-for-nothing. You'll pass a trial with flying colors. Reports an array of meaningless letters. I sat on the wall, breathing heavily. That evening I couldn't study at all. I need to keep on Mother. This room. Enter, yes. Mother, the weather's good today. Feel like going for a walk? I'm sorry. I don't feel like getting up. It's okay, you don't have to force yourself. I'm really sorry. Don't worry about it. How are you feeling? I'm fine. Just that I'm afraid of getting up or doing anything for that matter. Is there a specific reason for it? Not really. I just start panicking and suddenly feel tired like never before. I see. Shouldn't the pills help? We've run out of them, remember? I signed up for an appointment, but you know how our healthcare system works. There's a month more to wait. Wish it came sooner, right? Right. I'm glad you understand. It's okay, Mother. I'll study hard to become a doctor. And you don't have to worry about anything. Don't push yourself too much, dear. Be a good girl, okay? I wake up unable to move my limbs. Oh, you're awake. It hurts! Well, of course. I stabbed you and threw you out the window. One would expect to have at least a few bones broken. The height wasn't great enough to kill you anyways. Eyler, what the actual hell? Hey, mind your manners. Scarlett kicks my broken leg, causing me to arc my back in pain. Why are you doing this? Why is it, I wonder? Maybe it's because I'm sick of you hurting others. Maybe it's because there's no one else left to punish you for your deeds. Oh really? We're playing heroes and villains now. Hey, know your place. If you hurt Miss Warhol ever again, I'll break more than your legs. Oh, so she's the victim now. Alright, I'll shut up. But what in the world do you mean by... But what in the world do you want to achieve by showing me all this? Don't feel so entitled. This show isn't for you at all. Scarlett looks at you. Hello. Thank you for your attention. As you may have noticed, I am aware of your presence in this world. By now, you should be aware that Miss Wiltshire has been terrorizing the whole floor for a long time. Shut it, Eyler. You don't know anything about this world or the person you're talking to. Just whom are you protecting? A bunch of NPCs whose only line is a laugh track? You're no kind of condition to speak. Why don't we beat you back into shape? So Scarlett and crushes my head with a bat. With that done, we can have some privacy. You see, I'm the most vivid memories of the true realm. So by using Link and connecting with Wiltshire, I can show the truth of this world. That's what you're here for, right? Just wait a little more, I'll show you everything. So I turn to Charlotte's corpse. God, what am I even doing? This makes me no better than Wiltshire herself. But I can't protect anyone if I play by the rules. Well then, I'm going to need this eye. Slutwell? Charles! Thank God! Oh my, did the world end? You're happy to see me. Well, yeah, sort of. How did I end up in an infirmary? I found you lying unconscious in the garden, so I carried you here. What happened? Nothing much. Eyler wants to ruin my show. And she's obsessed with murdering me, just like everyone else in this godforsaken place. Is that so? This is strange. Why? How is she any different from the topo that tormented you? Wait, how do you know about that? She's the one who linked with me. We'll talk about this later, okay? Just assume that I know about your past and give me the answer to my question for now. But how is she any different? You see, this rose Scarlet Eyler is based on my imaginary construct of her. She's the sister I wanted to have, not the reflection of myself that I wanted to disappear. She isn't supposed to be hostile. I can't fathom what could be driving her. How can you be so sure? You have so many awful memories of her, and you expect her to be reborn as a sane person. Whatever, I'm sick of this. I'll just use Mother's power and sort her out myself. Please try to refrain from doing that. I told you about the consequences, didn't I? When you get your wish granted, your story will end immediately. Yeah, it's like a one-time use cheat code with hazardous consequences. Don't tell me what to do, okay? Besides, right now I just want to go home and sleep. Do you need me to accompany you? Nah, you talk too much. Aw. Plus, it's a new body anyway. I can't move properly this time around. Please remember that you should use this too. Yeah, take care. I'm home. Aiden? Anyone? Oh well, bedtime. No, I'm not controlling it. My educational program at school began. On Monday, I got left out in class. On Tuesday, my bag got stolen. On Wednesday, I got dunked into a toilet. On Thursday, I got assaulted in the changing room. On Friday, I was made to eat dirt. On Saturday, I decided I will not give in. I will not become a victim. I will not get soaked in ugly colors. I will not become tainted. No matter what it takes, I will stay pure white. Can't move a muscle. Do you think it'll work? Shut up! Are there so many sedatives? Human maggot sleeping like a log. Voices. Syringens. I have to keep quiet. No, honestly, I don't feel too good about this. I just hope that Uncle's theory is correct. Jeez, Miss Honecker, you're always so sour. If I remember, it keeps making me sad that the soul keeps making me sad can too, right? That's Hal's theory, at least. I do understand that Uncle wants to discover the secret to immortality, but... Relax, it's not the first time we've done this, right? Besides, all she does is break things. Why is breaking her any different? I need a drink. And soap it is. You should seriously cut down on it. Yeah, of course. Come on. I should wake up any... I should wake up any time soon. No way, they gave me time to escape? Now this must be a coincidence. They don't care about me. In any case, I have to get out. I have a bad feeling about this. If accident fall, then Aiden's gone completely mental. I have nobody to rely on. My head's spinning. What kind of truck was that? I can barely move a muscle. Save. File 7. Really slow. Just go in this state. There's an air vent. I need to get up there. Why can't I interact with this thing? Is it here? Oh, it's like this, huh? Alright, I'm good to go. Get into the vent? Yes. Oh, access to the dog. What do you mean she's gone? She has to be around here somewhere. I know, jeez. She isn't good at hiding. She isn't that good at hiding as far as I know. Let's look around a bit. Run the poison gas to the ventilation just in case. How about we get out of here? Yep, but, oh my! This is where most of my bodies go. Jeez. We should hide. Aha, there she is! This corpse has been, they're always here. Eh, are they? But I also wouldn't like if we touch this experimental material. Let's go somewhere else. Good thing we hid. Looks like they left, but it may be a trap. I have to be careful with the timing. Can't wait too long, but can't make hasty decisions either. Wait. Let's go. I need to get out. If I could reach the elevators. Oops. Get out, we gotta get out. No, I need to get away. Come on, let's go. We have to go. Let's go. Okay, to the second floor, make it quick. Which is my command. Here you are. Next moment I know, Scarlett has my head with a baseball bat. There's 25 days left until the trial. Yep. Oh yeah, Then 30 a.m. It's a sunny day outside. I could see with a small hand wave and let us out a sigh of relief. Thank God his face isn't distorted. He flinches and his whole body becomes tense, but as soon as he realizes it's me, he loosens up a little. Are you alright? God, what am I even saying? Of course he isn't. Yes, it's nothing. For a second I thought I'm being pranked. Thank you for coming, I really appreciate it. To be honest, I didn't think I could do it alone. Don't mention it. He is shorter than me. For some reason, I always thought he'd be the taller one out of us two. It was just a flight of stairs, but he's completely out of breath. Looks like PE isn't your best subject. Seems like it. Are you disappointed that I look like this? No, you don't look like a Lovecraftian nightmare to me, I don't say. Gosh, look at you. The only difference there is between you and your icon are those deep eye bags. And well, you're a midget, that counts too. It's you who should be disappointed in me, Mr. C. You're more vitriolic in real life. There's a sad reality of online chats. Charlotte turned out to be Charles, whoops. But you want to see the girl of your dreams. I don't think bodies or names are that important. It's you who's standing right before me right now, and it's all that matters. In all honesty, I'm only relieved. You're more alike than I initially thought. If you say so. Too bad you don't know about Scarlett Eyler. By the way, may I ask for your real name? Like, not an online handle? Sure. It's Vincent. I see. Nice to meet you, Charles. Likewise. I'm glad I got to meet you in person before you... an awkward pause falls between us. I wait for an explanation, a crack in his defenses, a breakdown. But nothing comes. There's only the deafening silence. Let it say something, anything. May I ask, how did you come up with this? The whole universe birth theory. Vincent gathers himself a little. I thought a lot about it, and concluded that our souls are the source materials for universes confined in our bodies. When a person dies, their soul data gets released and explodes like a big bang. Then a new universe is born. It can become a hellish place, or one elected paradise depending on your mind state. That's why there are myths of heaven and hell. So it's like a world that consists entirely of you? One could put it that way, yes? Everything that you were inside gains shape and form, and life is born. So it's entirely possible that our world is just someone's mind taking shape. Exactly. And I'm not against the possibility that the entirety of our life was scripted in advance. Then the cruel gods above would definitely laugh at us both. That would be just the worst, don't you think? Right. But then the ending to our stories would already be predetermined. Say, what would you do if you became a god? I cleanse this world, disease-stricken world, of all contamination. I don't think I'm cut out for that. Gods are creators. Even when I tried to write my own story... Oh, I hit my mic, sorry. All I did was take your setting and twist it to my liking. I'm not original at all. My writing has too many plot holes and pandering. My story's protagonist is a little girl, too. Everyone and their dog has done it already. Even when writing villains, I end up falling into cliches like demons and contracts and such. Let me argue with you on this matter. I think it's not the originality of an idea, but its execution that matters the most. It's so easy to dismiss concepts as overused. But isn't it wonderful feeling when you accomplish making a sincere story? Moreover, I believe everyone can get better with time. Says he himself, a web celebrity. Right. Well then, Vincent looks down. He's barely holding up. I take off my glove and reach out. It's the only way of comfort I know. In the corner of my eye, I see him blinking vigorously. Oh, I want to take him away from this awful place, somewhere, anywhere. But stop myself. It's not my decision to make. I don't know what he went through, or what his living circumstances are like. Scarlett Eyler was right. I know nothing about Vincent. All I've ever seen was his blinding icon on the screen. I don't know him at all. Vincent smiles at me. I know what death feels like. But it's truly a cruel color. Well, see you in the Heavenly Kingdom? See you. Hey, Vince. You don't have to do this. You're being the god of an unknown place when you're the god of my world already. Don't you know that space is empty? Don't you know that nothing exists beyond this world? Then it occurs to me that maybe he doesn't believe in anything. That maybe he made up that story just to convince himself it's going to be okay. That maybe all he wanted was to... Vincent lets go of my hand. Too late. I lose my balance and lean forward a little. Fear overwhelms me. I feel my knees and stagger back, falling on the concrete floor, bending heavily. In the end, I let go of his hand. I couldn't follow him anymore. I live for Mother. That's how it should always be. I can't leave this world before she does. That's all I decided for myself a long time ago. Scarlett Eyler is siding behind my back. She's muttering something along the lines of, "Good riddance. Get back here, you idiot. Didn't I take the pills?" Vincent fell. I called the ambulance and ran away. All ended well. There's nothing to be sad about. In a far, far away land lived a quiet god. Am I early? I also fell asleep in yesterday's stream. I wouldn't say you're early. You came into the middle of the game, actually. Right? You came right before everything's gonna start getting explained. He never uttered a single word, and lived his life in solitude. It was his creations, who lumped together, and couldn't stop talking. He must be sad, said a few. He must be suffering, pondered some. He must be lonely, claimed many. But contrary to their beliefs, the quiet god was happy. Surrounded by the comfortable silence, wandering in the space abyss, he pondered many things, like, how could they endure all this noise? Or, how could they use languages not to connect, but to hurt each other? And, how could they feel so alone when they're surrounded by so many? And when the quiet god got tired, the darkness engulfed him, and held him in its embrace, without a word. And his followers cried, "How cruel! How unforgiving he is. The quiet god slept. Can't you leave me alone already? Okay, so yeah, so this character's name is Charles. You have to remember this. And this is Scarlett Eyler. There's no way I'm doing that. Not after what happened. And okay, it's already been confirmed that she is not a real person. Yeah. It's like it's his imaginary. It's like an imaginary representation to him, basically, like when he's like in a bad place. It's getting harder to breathe all over again. I desperately grasp for air. Guess where I'm trying to stay conscious. I'm trying to stay sane. All I see before me is Vincent's body, human. So, what you just missed was that a character called Vincent, basically, killed himself in front of the main character, not the main character, in front of Charles, the person we're playing as right now. Real, mangled, on the ground. He's gone. You really are a worthless child. I knew that meeting that person would be a bad influence on you. I should have protected you from him. It's you who I need protection from, you monster. Say, why won't you disappear? God, Eyler obstructs my line of vision and cups my face in her hands. They're cold as ice. Hey, listen. I'm here because I'm the only one who can save you. Without me, you won't amount to anything. Do what I say and we'll be fine. Forget about this false god of yours and think of the person who has always been there for you. You know who I'm talking about, don't you? I cover my ears and try not to scream. 131 days until the trial. Yep. Okay. Henri is on her phone, absorbed in social networks. Nothing is out of the ordinary. Oh, look, I drawn my attention yesterday. Oh my god, this really blew up. Right? That's mob mentality for you. Our laughs are strained, unnatural. We sit in silence for a while. Listen, I know it might not be the time for it, but there's something I haven't told you yet. What is it? We're moving to another town next month. Believe me, I tried to talk to my parents, but they never listen. Oh, is it far from here? Around 6 hours by bus. I see. So you're leaving too, huh? This means the end of our play-pretend relationship. Yeah, they basically fake dated. You know, Charlie, I wish I could go far, far away from here. From my asshole, my parents, like the girl groups I'm in. I'm so tired. Tired. That's all you ever say. How's the world's unfair? How everyone's unfair. It's not my fault, boo-hoo. I'm sick and tired of your complaining. I never met your shut-in brother to begin with. He could be a corpse for all I know. Charlie? Henri. I know. Why don't we run away together? Huh? Are you for real? Yeah, I'm serious. Well, I can't book a hotel. Let's go tomorrow, alright? Thus we set out on a journey. Oh, we're walking really slow now. We'll save on here. Yeah. Is there anything in here? Only my coat inside. Small chocolate bar inside. I don't like sweet things. I better get to Henri. This is the wardrobe with her stuff. To Henri, yes. Wow! This bed is so comfy. Hey, don't jump on it too much. I know. So where will we go from here? Oh, I took care of that. Just a moment. I bring out a pack of pills and hand it to Henri. Here. There's enough for 2. What is? You. Henri throws the packet into my face. You idiot! She's in front of me in a second, hitting me relentlessly with her small fist, making me take a step backward with every hit. Wait, what? Miss Warhol? She doesn't back down, landing a punch after another. I tumble down the floor. Ow. Is this what you meant by running away? Suicide, really? God, you're just like everyone else, leaving me. What are you talking about? Aren't you the one who... I'm the one who what? It's not like we'll cease all contact after I move. God, I really do hate you. Her tears fall down freely, staining my sweater. All you ever do lately is talk about gods and trials and afterlife and all that BS. All you ever talk about is him. What happened to living for your mother? Where were you lying that time? Henri, I should have been listened, Eyler. Yep, his last name just got revealed to be Charles Eyler. Accept you for who you are. All of you. Your mother may be broken beyond repair, but she loves you. We both need you. Yet you're throwing away your life like that? What do you know? I plan to live longer than Mother all to begin with, I don't say. All my daughter cares about is Scarlett. It's her who should have been born instead of me. Arne slaps my face. Don't say things like that. Not when you haven't even finished your story. I look forward to it every week, you know. The puzzle pieces started to fall into place. Henri coloring her hair to match mine. Yeah, her original hair color is light brown. The constant messaging. The fake relationship. Henri is a liar. Henri is here. Henri cares. It's getting hard to breathe. Okay, so what he's saying is that how he basically fake dated Henri, her suggestion, she was the one who brought it up first because he truly believed there was nothing between them, but how he just realized that she actually liked him, so he's not handling it well either. My eyes are dry. Listen, repeat after me. It's not my fault. Why would I lie to myself? Just do it. God damn it. It's not my fault. Satisfied? It's not my fault. 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 Henri kisses me. I feel like vomiting. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. We keep repeating it like a mantra over and over. Surprisingly, I feel myself calm down a little. Then a thought occurs to me. Maybe this is how Henri calms herself all down all the time. It's just that she would never tell anyone. We lie on the floor for a long time. I briefly wonder if it's properly vacuumed. I want to talk to him again. I know. Never finished Ether Almanac, you know. The main character was reborn multiple times trying to save the White Queen, but something always went wrong. We had to let her go. Will I ever be able to let go? I don't know. Decide that for yourself. Alright, I'm dumping you. Oh? If you want to die this much, go ahead and do it. Henri doesn't care. Let's make sure I never learn about it. You're contradicting yourself, Miss Warhol. Jeez. What? When I'm dating someone for real, I want it to be a cute girl. Like Charlotte? Shut it. But she's the cutest. Hello there. Hello, Benz. I will have my own live D, actually. The projected time seems to be... Okay. In the description, I put late May to mid-May. But, it seems to be mid-May. Seems to be the actual date at this point. In terms of the progress. But she's the cutest. Yeah. When I meet her, I'm calling her out on being as delusional as you are. Henri's such a bully. I hug her tightly. Might as well be the last hug we share. Thank you. I mean it. I'm sorry I couldn't set your feelings. We packed our things and returned home the next morning. And next month, Henri's family moved to another town like they initially planned. A year and a half after, we stopped talking to each other. All ended well. There's nothing to be sad about. Once upon a time, in a far, far away land lived a skin princess. Every day she changed her skin, to appear in the best light, to every single person she met. Every night she ripped her skin off, crying from the unbearable pain it caused her, whispering, "It's not my fault. It's not my fault. It's not my fault." Over and over. Little did she know that all the people in her kingdom were blind to begin with. Mom. Mother. It's morning already. Mother? Are you? No way, not you too. It'd be easier if my mom was a workaholic who was never home. It'd be easier if we hated each other. It'd be easier if I didn't remember the days when she was still full of energy. Who would have wanted to admit that their parent giving up on life, slowly rotting in the bedroom? Who would admit to thinking their only parent as a parasitic existence? After that, nothing was the same anymore. Charles Eyler. Can you solve this problem, Mr. Eyler? I rushed out of class straight to the bathroom stall. The voices in the classes follow me. Yep, I fell into the toilet, the morning's breakfast spilling down the drain. Gross. That moment I realized I could never touch a human being ever again. Only your face remained unchanged. White, clean, sterile, free of contagious parasites. Vincent, I want to become clean too. I want to ascend and become white like you. What in the world should I do to wash this filth off? You knew it all along, didn't you? It was this simple. Your days led into the trial. It cares what is your native language and how many languages can you speak? I can only speak 2 languages. English is my native. I was born in America. But my ethnic background is Korean, so I can speak Korean too. For Japanese, I just vaguely understand it. To be honest, I still can't read it. I don't know why. I really struggle reading, trying to learn how to read it. But I know some words here and there. Would an entire ocean really be enough to wash all the ink off me, I wonder? In the end, I couldn't replace Scarlett. Couldn't help the bullied one. Couldn't choose Henri. Couldn't bring mother back. In the end, I achieved nothing and didn't amount to anything. I failed the trial. If there is an afterlife, I don't want to be the protagonist. Someone like Charlotte would be more fitting for the spotlight. In the end, my story wasn't about overcoming hardships. It was a story of giving up. I hear Scarlett Eyler growl behind my back. You're giving up on your life? Seriously? Stop being childish and return home. I cover my ears. Stop hitting yourself. You're not trying hard enough. Shut up, you monster. You're not even my sister. All you are is but an ugly reflection of my own self. A cancerous tumor on my mind. Hey, listen to me. Turn back this very moment. Her voice is so loud. But the deeper I sink, the quieter it gets. So I sang, choked, and gasped for air and felt my lungs explode. There was nothing to be sad about. All ended well, didn't it? Yeah, same. I know a few words for basically such as Japanese, but I'm not conversation level yet. Yeah, it's more like, okay, I can actually watch the JP Hall live streams. Like I can understand. It's like I can understand the girls well enough to understand what that's actually happening in the stream. Enough, but when they play Japanese games and stuff or have text in Japanese, I seriously can't read it. And I can't read. To be honest, I still can't really read chat at all really well. I'm really suck at reading. I don't know why. I'm really struggling to like learn how to like read it. And actually memorize and memorize everything. My native language is Tagalog? Oh, yeah, Philippines. Save our progress. File 6. Eyler, Scarlett Eyler. Wake up, sleepyhead. Charles? Yep, it's not the gate. The thing is gate. If you were here for the earlier parts, you'd very quickly realize that this person is not Charles, because their eyes are very different. Even though they're also yellow, the eyes are like very different looking, and he's also using a different model too. Where have you been? I looked everywhere for you all this time, and you look hungry. Why? Wait, one question at a time. First of all, I've always been here. It's the universe in my mind after all. Second, I can change shape and form however I want in this place. You what? Don't you remember we drowned and died? Then boom, a universe was born. A universe? I'm afraid Come on, honor student. That concept isn't hard to grasp. Like the evidence of it is that you're no longer a tulpa. You're your own person now, aren't you? Tulpa is... Tulpa's an imaginary friend, basically. A fancy word for an imaginary friend, I guess. Well, yes, you're right. It's definitely strange. Since when did he become so confident in himself? How much time has passed since we got separated? It appears that there's a lot that I don't know yet. Yes, you've been in the dark this whole time, haven't you? Don't worry, I'll tell you everything. All the secrets, all the hidden facts, the very truth of this world. You might want to keep a journal for that, you know? But why now? Why were you hiding all this time? Why I wasn't hiding? It's just that I was afraid of approaching you. I'm sorry. That's right, I did terrible things to him. Hey, Chloe. Have been very busy. Glad to catch your streams. Hope you're doing well, Belle. And chatters? Yep. Sorry, I'm the type I cannot handle more with trigger warnings. Yeah, I'll see you again, yeah. Yeah, Benz, go ahead. See you. Yeah, this has a lot of trigger warnings, so... Yeah, if you guys can handle a lot of trigger warnings, there's a lot. It's a lot in this game. Like, I didn't list all of them in the description because there's a lot in my pinned message. But yeah, I recommend if you guys can't handle a game, honestly, you guys should not be here technically, because you shouldn't let your... Yeah, I mean, if things trigger you guys, don't come and watch. That's right, I did terrible things to him. I was so scared of you all this time. But I'm over it now. Besides, you're not that Scarlett Eyler anymore, are you? Right. I've wanted to properly apologize to you ever since I woke up in this world. It's okay, no need to bow your head. I was the one who acted stupid and selfish all this time. You know, when we became separated, I understood you were always right. To tell you the truth, I'm at a complete loss. So I came to ask for your help. What happened? You see, the current reality is that this world is on the verge of collapse. What? Why? I told you you're acquainted with Scarlett Witchshire. I am? What about her? She's the one who's corrupting this world, yep, so explaining a lot of things right now. Everything that just happened. Everyone's happy because of her. She's the one in charge of the public executions occurring on a daily basis. She's the reason why so many students commit suicide and get sick with the contagious disease known as white flu. She's dangerous, psychotic, childish, killing just for the fun of it. And it pains me to see my creations in agony. After all, they are all part of me. But even though I'm the god of this world, I am but a mere observer. I can't do anything against her. But I can, is what you're trying to say? It's just that I have no one to turn to. I'm sorry for being so useless. Leave it to me. What should I do? Oh, that's easy. All you need to do is sabotage her story. Huh? Listen, the reason why Scarlett Witchshire acts like this is because she's constantly feels paranoid of her audience. She despises interactive storytelling and doesn't want the puppeteer to play. That's why your target should be the audience, and not just Witchshire herself. After all, she's nothing but a mere puppet, albeit a self-aware one. Puppet's audience just what is happening in this place. But what can I do? That's easy. You have the memories of our past, don't you? I do. Then show them to our puppeteer. Were they to learn the truth of this world? Was this pathetic? They stopped supporting the story and leave on their own. And as a consequence, Scarlett Witchshire will stop hurting others. Genius, isn't it? I can rely on you, right? Of course. Leave everything to me. I'll make everything right. Yep. This is the reason why Scarlett would attack Charlotte and keep killing her over and over again. In all the previous parts. After what feels like an eternity, I opened my eyes again. The vivid imagery of Charlotte's past is still clouding my eyes. A growing nausea is becoming too overwhelming to bear. Where am I? This must be the Wise Society room. Oh, the irony. More importantly, the camera's on? You're awake, huh? Eyler. It's time for the show to start soon. And you're the star. I see. I must be planning to execute me publicly in order to make an example out of me. This is her way of becoming everyone's savior. This is the end for you, Wiltshire. You won't plague this world any longer. Just kidding. You must be thinking you've won, Scarlett Eyler. But you're wrong. I went along with the flow because I wanted to. You know, Charles never shared these memories with me. Even though I thought we were friends. But now I know what he's been hiding. You've been a great help, thank you very much. Guess what? I'm certain now that you deserve a fate worse than death. But you're the abuser here. You're childishly cruel and psychotic. It's you who should pay for your sins. I'm saving this world from you. Miss Eyler, if this place is made exclusively out of Charles Eyler's cell data, the damage I cause is limited to this mind space and consists entirely of Eyler's thoughts and experiences. I'm no more than a puppet with a customizable body and soul. I was born to kill and be killed for everyone's entertainment. All for the sake of making a story. However, you're a monster. Nonsense. Are you saying nothing counts if it's fiction? Here we are still having this discussion. I'm saying you should stop with the bullshit like saving and helping, when you're the reason everything became like this to begin with. Moreover, even after his death, you trampled on Father's feelings and made a show out of his memories. That I cannot forgive. Not even the fact you being his tulpa excuses your actions. I'm not his tulpa anymore. I just want to make things right. You know what? I don't care. You already ruined everything. If you really want to stop me, you should put an end to the mass production of all Charlottes in the house. But all you did was drug me, assault me, kill me, and make a laughing stock out of Father. And call him worthless all the time, but you're the one who won't amount to anything. That's why I use Mother's power. The ropes fall off and my wounds get healed in no time. Even if there's no free will in this world, even if there's a parasite controlling your minds, those things don't really matter. All I want is to end this once and for all. This is my wish. Look at you, scared. What the? Here's some child's trivia. Each one of us has a part of Mother inside our bodies. And guess what? Mother is this world's true god. She's the one in control of everything. She bestowed each and every Charlotte with a gift. A power that can grant a single wish. A power so spectacular it's only fitting for a story ending. And I used it just now. This is ridiculous. That's how it is. And now you'll get what's coming for you. Oh, I know what I should do. What are you? Oops. You failed from the very start. First rookie mistake, underestimating your enemy. You thought I was stupid, didn't you? Well, of course you think everyone's more stupid than you. You thought a side character like you would have a chance against the protagonist? You... Charlotte looks at you. Wanna hear a secret, darling puppeteer? I was aware of your presence all this time. Although, if you reloaded the game, you know that already, don't you? I wasn't really hiding it, but you did. But did you really think you could fool me? Although, you're probably here just to watch, so I can't blame you. Oh, I wonder if you're actually playing the game or watching someone stream it instead. If that's true, you're a pretty lazy person, aren't you? You aren't even worthy of being called my puppeteer. It's what a person who cared for about that would say, huh? I think this is actually stream specific dialogue, actually, I think. Besides, you might not be Windows Letter to begin with. Then it's all our fault. We should be sorry for the inconvenience. However, whether we're alone or not, I won't be the one to feed your ego. Leave that to the other puppets. Speaking of puppets, Charlotte calling us out. I know. Would you beg for your life? Scarlett sits on my face. Go to hell, lowly pest. Okay then. We'll be back in a second. Yep, and that execution hour is starting. Oh gosh. Welcome to the execution hour. Oh gosh. These are pretty bloody, guys, I won't lie, and messed up. Hello, dear friends. So sorry our previous show ended on a sour note. I'll make it up for you by making today's show the most spectacular show ever. Meet this week's special guest, Scarlett Eyler. She's the reason none of you want to get up in the morning. She's the reason you don't get good marks in class, aside from the obviously faulty education system. She's the reason for everything bad that happened in your lives. Am I biased or am I biased? Who cares? She's the ultimate scapegoat we will ever have in this place. I almost feel bad that today's show will have to end. But no time for that. In today's show, we'll make a puppet. So exciting! We will need one Scarlett Eyler and one giant blender. First, we need to take a Scarlett Eyler and put her into a blender. Now add some mittens, insects, and a frilly Lolita dress, some spit, and push the button. Whoosh. And voila! Here you go, a splendid puppet. This is what happens when you become tainted with ugly colors. I'm sure do wonder how well this heap of meat will burn. Let's leave for the next time we're on air. Thank you for watching. Stay right with us. Well, then that's done. No way, this early? I stumble and fall, unable to keep my balance. So, if you guys watched the previous stream, in both episode 1 and 2, basically, if she uses the Oracle / other powers, she basically dies. Starts dying. I feel sick. There's no strength in my limbs. They feel numb and foreign. Too bad. I wasted my wish on that idiot. You get your wish granted, your soul will end immediately. Didn't I warn you? Charles would say. In the end, I couldn't stay white, huh? I hear footsteps. Of course it's him. Looks like it's the end of your story, isn't it, Unit Q8484? Mother network overuse, drug side effects, everyone wanting you dead. All that must have been sped up the process, huh? I laughed bitterly. It sounds borderline hysterical. Too bad your body and still have an expiration date. Soon to be deleted and disposed of. How was it in the commercials? A new story, a new Charlotte. In this brand new installment, what type of girl will she be? I'll stab you. So dangerous. Charlotte lifts me up on the floor. His embrace is gentle, as if he's holding something fragile. Disgusting. I'll miss you, you know. Mother never sets your intelligence parameters too high most of the time. Because of that, I spoiled you too much. You know far more than the other puppets. That's right. You never shut your mouth. Guilty as charged. I'll be with you in your last moments, Miss Protagonist. Are you afraid of death, Miss Wiltshire? No. But you know, after you told me about the nature of the house, I couldn't stop thinking. Everything is ultimately hopelessly meaningless. That's when I thought, why play nice if I'm just a disposable asset? Why forge relationships with NPCs? Why care? It's a matter of minutes until my soul cube self-destructs. Everything is pointless and it's all your fault. I know. Think about the witty comeback, but all that comes out is gibberish. Oh, looks like it'd be better if you didn't try to speak right now. It'll be fine. I'll be okay, Miss Wiltshire. What in the world is he talking about? What is going to be okay? Then the last bit of strength leaving me, I lean on Charles. And I just want to smash his head against the floor right now. Having someone to lean on doesn't feel so bad. I close my eyes and try not to think of anything. Looks like it's the end of my story. Looks like it really is the end of her. It's the other person with the yellow eyes. Yeah. You? Shouldn't it be father? No, it doesn't matter right now. Q84, Is there really nothing I can do? Oh, how cute. Yeah, okay, it's implied that this guy that just joined us was the person who talked to Scarlett and told Scarlett to kill Charlotte and do all the stuff she did to Scarlett. Tiny God's favorite doll just broke. The only pure white became contaminated in the end. A pity, isn't it? Please, can you save her? I'm afraid there's nothing I can do at this point. Look at her, she's decomposing. We're just supposed to have mysophobia. Mysophobia is a fear of germs. I think. Or is it fear of humans? I forgot. It's been a while. No, it's fear of humans, I think. Although I want to see how much you want to throw up right now. Make sure you shut after this, okay? Shut up. As for the alternatives, there's a story where a child also became self-aware, albeit without your guidance. Evidently, this is the story I and the puppeteer are going to experience soon. Want me to get you that puppet as a replacement? No, it won't be the same. Well, there's another option too. You see, the player has save files of this puppet's soul's data, so you can try loading them into a Charlotte vessel. But it will be seen as an error by Mother Network, so I wouldn't recommend it. Unless it's a defective vessel, of course. Oh, I know, how about we use a fitted vessel for her? Those are hopelessly suicidal anyway, so it's a win-win situation. No, she'll kill me for it. I'm pretty sure all the Charlottes predisposed to be fascinated by with him though. She was different. Oh, was she really? Well, in the case, I'll leave you to it. I have an audience to entertain. It would be a waste if the story ended here after all. Chapter 3. End. Let's all kill Scarlett Eyler. Hello Charlotte, episode 0 end. Acquire special items, use authorization journal. Just to save your puppet soul data, yes. We'll save it to... How about we save it to 8 now? So to continue, yes. Well, aren't you eager? Unfortunately, there's not much left to do in this place, so we'll be leaving it shortly. As you may have noticed, this Charlotte wasn't the child you wanted to save. Or did you actually like her more than the Charlotte you've been with for so long? Ooh, ouch. The two options are my Charlotte is more important or Q84 is more important. So the Charlotte we've been following this entire time was not the Charlotte from the first 2 games. Okay, we'll put my Charlotte as more important because technically that's why we're playing the 3rd game. The purpose of the puppeteer. Just like I thought, the Charlotte you met first is the one that matters the most. Is one who matters the most. Well, aren't you loyal? You must have many questions as to why have I led you to this particular story to begin with. But do believe me, it's vital to understanding everything that will happen from now on. You surely didn't think that we were going to travel in time and change the outcome of prior events, did you? Because if you did, that would be rather unfortunate after all. Like I have said before, there's no such thing as redirecting time in the house. When a story ends, a new one begins. It's an endless cycle of life, basically saying there's lots of parallel worlds, basically. Such new timelines. You know how it goes with games? You can always start a new one. To note, initializing new story. Please activate it manually from the title menu. Yep. Suddenly has Scarlett's where we saved. To continue, yes. Well, aren't you eager? Let me see. Do I need a new story? Let me see. Let's see. It's been a while since I played this game. As you can tell. Look here. The world is clad in white and red. The awakened one sings a song of hatred and despair as she changes the color from the breathless bodies. In a deafening cacophony of pain screams, I say a silent prayer. Hellocharlotte Episode 3, Childhood's End. The monstrosity hovers above me, sneering. Let's play hide and seek, shall we? I'll give you 3 attempts, she sings songs caressing my cheek. I feel something crawl into my ear. I'm frozen in terror. It's futile to resist. Run, little girl, she says. Let's meet where mother is. Oops, Scarlett, Eyler. I have to hide. I'm not controlling the character, by the way. She's just moving on her own. No way. Out of threatening me, she... What the hell? You don't have the right to be dead. Not after what you've done. The absolute freak show. Psycho. Murder. Yeah, she's wasting her time kicking the freaking puppet instead of finding a place to hide. I mean, a dead Charlotte body. No, she can't be dead. After all, what I've seen she's capable of, no, it can't be. I think I died before multiple times. Hey, you're here, right? The one who was pulling the strings? Confirm it if you are. Confirm. I see, it's just as she said then. You really do exist. Please help me find a place to hide. I'm injured and Wilshire might still be looking for me. I can't afford to die here. After everyone... Sorry if I was on the floor. That monster, our only problem is that I have restricted access to all areas in the house. However, now that we have this corpse, this might not be a problem. Thankfully, I only need the eye. Sarah brings out the box cutter. Acquire Charlotte's eye. Disgusting. Let's go to the elevator. Just a note. Switching control settings from Charlotte to Scarlett. With Scarlett's minimalist worldview, we'll be able to see the house in a new light. Okay, Reeks. Yep. So we have to run. An eye scanner, huh? Well then, here goes nothing. Using eye scan. Eye scan successful. Alright. Freaking elevator music. Go to the first floor. Yep, we're going to the first floor now. Destination reached. Oops. Okay, I'm not controlling it. Oh, right. If you plan to stick around, how about I give you tests from now on? I'm sure it'll be easier to navigate that way. So, let's find a way to enter the rooms on the first floor. We can't wait to the second floor. This is the only place we can hide. Yep, this is the now we have Charlotte's sprite. It's not picture gallery. We have some of these, or most of them, I think. But mostly because we haven't finished the game yet. Okay, we have C's diary on unit Q84, who just died, the Charlotte that just died. So we'll read it. Yes. Log 12445, data deleted. Log 246, as a rule, all the Charlottes have a special parasite in their brains. Unit 84's Q84 is a special case. It's safe to assume that she might be a defective unit, as there are no traces of parasites in her brain. As a result, she isn't acting according to the program. So far, the defective units have had different deviations, varying from having hermaphrodite bodies to being physically or mentally disabled. I am yet to confirm if Q84 has any of the disabilities common to most of the defective units. Log 247. One of the common themes in the stories is that all Charlottes are perpetually abused without fighting back. I presume it's a way to create an emotional connection to the character. As soon as Unit Q84 learned about it, she immediately took measures to fight back. She stole the samples of white flu from the workers' laboratories and deliberately infected all the students who posed a threat to her. Moreover, she founded the White Society, which exists for the sole purpose of lowering the population of the school. She was planning to use mob mentality as a psychological weapon against the students themselves. Log 248. Ever since Q84 learned that she cannot die until her story ends, her mindset has become more unstable. Whenever she gets badly hurt, she may end her own life without a second thought. I think it may not be wrong to assume that she's afraid of dealing with the long-term consequences of injury. Log 249. Out of all the NPCs, Q84 seems to take a liking to Annie Warhol. However, all she does is push her around and make her laugh at her jokes. The story's Miss Warhol is quite timid and vulnerable, so I can't help but feel sorry for her. I keep reminding myself that she's not the ordinary Warhol I knew. Mark 250. As much as I hate to admit it, I don't think Q84 will last for long. Her obsession with the color white is almost religious, which is quite worrying. Moreover, Q84 doesn't seem to have forged meaningful relationships with any of the tenants. However, she does experience loneliness and subconsciously longs for attention. I'll be there for her. Yep. This door's locked. This door should be locked, like always. Damn it, this lock has ceased recognition. We can't go past here. Yep. Here's the vent. Yep. No choice. It's a storage room? Cough up blood. Ugh. Ow. Sparks trying to dance before my eyes. This room will do. I think I can rest here just a little. When I open my eyes, lights blind me. Have I died? Yeah, 10 seconds to explain yourself. Otherwise, I'm activating the security system. Now, I'm fairly sure the afterlife doesn't have pink-haired midgets threatening me. 10, 9, 8. Shh. I heard the voice with my hand silencing him. Quiet. She might hear us. What? Who are you talking about? Trotwoodshire. Do you know her? I do. So? Is she here? No, she isn't. She hasn't come home yet. Home? Oh god. Oh no. I have to run. I'll get up, only to wince in pain. Can you kindly calm the F down? Wiltshire isn't here. I'm not her associate, okay? Ugh, my ears. Keep your language in check, will you? You're in no position to lecture me, miss. I treated your wounds. Where's my thank you, Miss Honecker? Honecker? As Felix Honecker? Yes, so? I want to know with him care to name that. Not again. Yes, I know. I already read it too. Let's not talk about this again. So this was a subject. It's nice to meet you, Miss Scarlett Eyler. I'm sorry for being rude earlier. I've just panicked. Alright, I understand. We should do this time. What do you mean? No, it doesn't matter. Trotwoodshire murdered every single person on the second floor. Oh, that takes some talent. So you're the sole survivor? Yes, she wanted to play hide and seek, so she let me go. She's seriously messed up, saying things like, I'll meet you where mother is. What could it possibly mean? She couldn't have possibly meant my mother. Because my mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. Do you have parents, Mr. Honecker? I'm not so sure anymore. Turns away, his voice becoming eerily quiet. I tried not to press him further. I have an uncle, though. I see. Say, are there any other people on this floor aside from you and your uncle? Hey, hold your horses. The fact that I tended to your wounds doesn't mean we're on friendly terms now. Why should I trust you? If anything, we should quarantine you in case you brought contagious diseases from the second floor. I'm very sure I am not contagious. Like I said, we can't be sure. No one here is allowed on the second floor. Wiltshire excluded. So you never been to school? School? What's that? My wounds are being treated by a kid without a degree. What good would a piece of paper with a signature do you? Look, you aren't coughing up blood anymore. Isn't that evidence enough? You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind that. See, for now, if you do anything funny, Mr. Bennett will break your neck with the TV remote. This Mr. Bennett sounds like a scary person. If you try to leave this room, the doors will burn you to death. But I'll bring you food so that you won't starve. Have any preferences? No, not really. Alright, I'll be back in a few hours to check up on you, Miss Eyler. You're my patient for now, so rest assured. No one will harm you. Okay. I want to believe him. Miss Honecker leaves the room. I stare at the ceiling. Hey, Puppeteer. Thank you for helping me get here. It worked out somehow, didn't it? I think I need a name to refer to you by. How does Lilith sound? Or do you prefer Seth? Okay, I'll pick Seth and you'll see why. Alright, Seth it is. It's my father's name. You know? I have my memories of the true realm. It's a place that's nothing like this world. In that realm, I didn't even have a physical body of my own. Nor was I my own person. Here, everything changed. But, even though I have these memories, I don't have a connection to them as if they don't belong to me anymore. Or perhaps they didn't in the first place. Still, I feel like I should apologize to the person Scarlett Eyler of that world hurt the most. However, no matter where I look, I can't find him anywhere. Sorry, I'm rambling my thoughts. I need to rest. Good night, Seth. Dave. I dreamt of piles of bodies, soaked in red. with Charlotte Wiltshire sitting on top of them. Find me, Scarlett Eyler, she says. Let's meet where Mother is. Pushing me down, her above me, Charlotte Wiltshire is crying. I wake up in cold sweat. Awake already? Mr. Honecker. Good morning, Miss Eyler. Saw a bad dream? More like a nightmare. I have to find Wiltshire. Why so sudden? Weren't you hiding from her? I just remembered something. Huh. Well, after you finish with my treatment, I have nowhere to go. Everyone I knew is dead. One wrong step and the doors will evaporate me. Now Wiltshire is plaguing my dreams. I'll find her and I'll get it over with. How do you plan to do that? And when you find her, how are you sure that she won't kill you? I haven't thought about it yet, but I want to understand her. I'm afraid that logic behind your actions is kind of wonky to me. Uh-oh, there's an error. Okay. Ah! Okay, the stream should be back. You can understand, you weren't there. She's not human. Charlotte Wiltshire has a monstrosity. She had her hair turned into enormous immediate appendage and she stabbed everyone with it, as if a tumor grew on her body. Ah. Okay. Wait, appendages? A tumor? I might know what you're talking about. Please follow me. Here, I'll help you get up. Take the IV with you. I slowly get up and follow Mr. Honecker. Yep. What is this? Organic matter infected with a parasite. We were able to check it out from Miss Wiltshire while she was sleeping. Killed her in the process, but she responded anyway. But there's a whole pool of it. I know. After I obtained the host, it kept growing like a tumor. We were able to contain it because the host isn't sentient in any way. It's a visceral complex, which is basically a brainless mask of organs. With a sentient host to feed on them, however, this parasite can manipulate the fabric of time and space. I call it the Oracle. Oh. If it's this powerful, then can I become a host? But what? You have to be kidding me, right? Were you listening to what I just said? Yes, I was. I'm fairly sure this is the same parasite that Wiltshire used to cause the massacre. If I become its host, I'll be able to... Listening pairs impair your thinking process. Miss Eyler, it's basically suicide. I want to agree, but all that comes out of my mouth is... It doesn't matter. Huh? No, why? Find me, Scarlett Eyler. Just... Please. I have to find Wiltshire no matter what. I need the Oracle to face her as an equal. No. What in the world am I saying? If you say so. Huh? He agreed. We've only met yesterday, nor are we friends, so I'm not really in any position to argue. Besides, no, it doesn't really matter. I'll do it. So let's go. By the way, you seem to be quite knowledgeable about Wiltshire. I've been monitoring her for a while. Have you ever seen anyone die of gruesome death and have an exact copy of them walk in like nothing happened a minute after? There's something seriously off about that. Right, I thought the same way. Plus, Miss Wiltshire herself is mentally unstable. She seems to be adamant of the conviction that all the house inhabitants are NPCs. NPCs? Non-player characters. Apparently, she strongly believes that this world is a game. Is that so? That's ridiculous. Although what she said about puppeteers was true, so what if... We'll need to take one of the vials from the cabinet on the left. However, we can visit the Oracle pool again, if you wanted to. Although it's gross, I find it strangely fascinating. Yep, now we're controlling Felix a bit. Here it is, caught in the jar. It seems empty. It's a parasite, of course you can't see it. However, it's destined for a host. Besides being this small, it's extremely powerful. Still, it might drive you crazy. Eat you from the inside. I'm sure it's worth the risk. No, I don't want this. I have to find Wiltshire. I'm scared. I have to find Wiltshire. Please let's call it off. I have to find Wiltshire. It is. If you say so. Let's get started then. Alright. What do I need to do? I'll operate on you and insert a part of the Oracle into your brain. Let's go. I had to put you to sleep first. It's a brain surgery after all. Don't drink this. Okay, will you manage by yourself? You do not believe in my abilities, do you? Sorry, I can't help but be skeptical. I know. There's no guarantee your brain won't reject a foreign substance. And your mind too. You might not recover after this. I prescribe you suppressant drugs to prevent the parasite's rapid reproduction, but I can't promise anything. Nothing about this is fine. Find me, my mind supplies. Fine. I have to find Wiltshire. Let's start then. I close my eyes. Hey, you're shaking. Are you scared? I'm not. I am. I feel tonic reassuringly grip my shoulder. I'm so pathetic. I squeeze my eyes shut, trying to calm down. But then a thought occurs to me. I'm no longer alone. The last time I woke up in this world, someone is here for me. Even if I make a mistake, there's someone to guide me. Even if I fail, there will be someone to remember that I existed. Seth is here. Oh, hey, Blue. Well. What do we have here? Cute little mind library. You won't deny it, but you in fact believe we are some kind of god. I do Ex Machina to help you achieve your goals. But more than that, you're terrified of us. Terrified of Charlotte Wiltshire. Say, how did it feel to watch all your classmates get turned into Miss Meat? They were all so nice to you, about Miss Wiltshire all the time. Why is that, we wonder? And it was no ordinary bullying. After all, the story wasn't R-rated for nothing, was it? Just look at all those camera angles. It's all her own fault, they cried. You know, yet you did nothing to help. Because the truth is, you didn't like her at all, did you? Treating everyone like NPCs, putting herself above all of you. Miss Wiltshire was really unpleasant, wasn't she? I try to speak, but all that comes out of my mouth are pain sounds. Aw, too bad you can't counter our speech with a witty comeback, right? Alright, we don't mind giving you some freedom of speech. The oracle washes around the place, falling apart and resembling all over again. Hey, class rep. I have some determination to find Wiltshire. Are you sure it's not mind control? I don't know, but I'll find her and make it clear. I couldn't understand her during her lifetime, so maybe I'll understand her in her afterlife. She seemed to know something I didn't. Are you sure you'll succeed at all? I'll succeed, no matter what. With Seth, it's possible. We made a deal. Oh, how lovely. How can you be so sure that your puppeteer can be trusted? It seems like you're quick to trust each passing stranger once they are even remotely kind to you. For all we know, they might be on Wiltshire's side. They're with me now. That's all that matters. They might be simply curious. Not like they're deeply invested in your character, having known you for a few hours. Charlotte is everyone's favorite girl. And look at you, you're obnoxious. Keep quiet. You're just a pest. Sure, we'll shut up. Oracle falls apart again. I'm turning into a pulsating mask of organs. I lay down on the floor, curling into a ball. It's okay, I can do this. Just to save progress, save. Morning, how are you feeling? She's screaming. My head hurts. Get it off. Get it off. Get it off. Hey, easy. Wait a moment, I'll run a quick test. As I thought, this is bad. Your body is rejecting the parasite. You won't last for long. Figures. How much time do I have? A week, maybe less. Can't do anything about it. No, congratulations on getting meat cancer. And for how long have I been out? 3 days. We moved you back to the storage room after the operation. We? I talked to Bennett and Florence. They agreed to cooperate. I see. And Wiltshire? Still not back. You can assume she might have left to another floor. To find her, you'll have to go up. Then, second floor should be out of the question. I doubt she would go back there. That might be true. We narrowed down the places by detecting the one with anomalies. Oh, that would be of great help. Let's see, Florence will help us with the coordinates. She's a tech specialist here. Follow me. We'll save. We're very slow. We're not fast. Whoops. I keep on pressing self-exit. Meant to... There. Whoops. Hi, I'm Florence. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Oh, hello, Florence. I'm Scarlett. So, Felix said you accepted the Oracle voluntarily. You'll die in a few days, right? Oh, well... Florence, please have some tact. Sorry. So you two want me to find the coordinates of places with power anomalies detected, right? I found 4. I sent the data to your PC, Mr. Honecker. Good job, Florence. You can always count on me. Is this PC? Oh, here, yeah. Look at the signs of full-size presence on floor 4, 6, 9, and 11. The first dimension is the language land. It's located on the 4th floor. Alright, I'll be going then. Wait, what is it? Your condition is still unstable. Are you sure you'll be fine on your own? I don't need any help, and I don't trust any of you. We're nobodies to each other. Indeed, however, you won't be able to operate the elevator with your level of access. We, however, have access to the floors from... You have access to the floors from 4th floor to 9th floor. Oh, damn it, he's right. Why not go straight to 11th floor right away? There's a problem with that. Anyone can go to 11th floor, but no one comes back. There's a point of no return. The stronger device is going there last. Fine, I don't have the time nor strength to argue. Let's go already. The sooner I find Wilshire, the better. You don't care about anything else, huh? I'll be going with you this time then. Let's depart. Have a safe trip, you two. Elevators. Destination reached. The elevator doors died open, as something rushes in, completely filling the room. Can't breathe. When I regain my consciousness, I find myself grasping for air. Suddenly my mind becomes filled with a arrangement of letters, words, and sentences. It's suffocating. I'm opening my eyes after what feels like an eternity. Where? I'm sorry, I don't really understand what you're saying. They're saying they saved you from drowning, in the language of the old world. Honecker, you're okay. Well, duh, I didn't lose consciousness like you did. Where are we? The Logos village. It's located in the dimension inhabited by anthropomorphic languages. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Cough. You don't have much time. My scanning device has to get Miss Wilshire present outside the village. Alright. Wait, what did I just say right now? Oh, so I got infected. What? Try saying something. Like I thought, it was because you almost drowned in the word sea. What does that mean? Is there something wrong with me? Yeah, well, you got the local version of a cold. Pros, you build understand the language. Cons, none really. It wears off after a while. Great, another disease. I don't insult it. Anything is a faster way to learn a foreign language, albeit temporarily. Alright, fine. How do you happen to know so much? I don't happen to know. I've been studying these floors for a while. I thought of them as dimensions at first, but it would be more correct to refer to them as floors. Is that so? You're quite dedicated, huh? I just want to be like Uncle is all. Anyhow, talking to the person who saved you. Save again? Thank you for saving me. You're welcome, dear guest. Our purpose is to serve you speakers. Feel free to ask me anything about this place. Welcome to Logos village. Currently all the languages are on the verge of extinction, so we ended up uniting our lands. So we're the only village left around here. Oh. About the villagers. Each villager has a gift. The full knowledge of a specific language. Before we had multiple instances for each language. Now each language is singular. Why so? Does something happen? Yes, something happened to the word sea. My friends disappear every night. They leave the village and it's as if something's calling them. They never come back. That's the last thing about the word sea. The word sea used to be our home. It gave birth to all of us. Then we evolved and conquered the land. However, as of late, our people keep returning to the sea. Leave without saying a word and never come back. I think I understand now. I'm sorry, but how can we get to the sea? Do you want to disappear too? No, we want to find out what's causing disappearances. Right, Mr. Honecker? Yes, I'm sorry, but we cannot stay here. Ah, is that so? You'll have to pass through the gate to get there. The gate, huh? Are there any special entry requirements? So the riddle, you will pass through the gate. I figured it wouldn't be that easy. May you be blessed by the prism, and may it grant you its light on your journey. Here, have a cookie. It will cheer you up. Got a fortune cookie. New task. Seth, new task, leave the village. Let's do our best. Items. You click open the fortune cookie. It says 0 equals 9. What fortune is that? Start the cookie. Oops. This prism is important. This is our hope. Oops. The prism is warm. Oops. I keep on doing this by accident. Prism is kind. Prism is wonderful. Sure, you can come in. If you can solve a riddle, I'll let you pass. What if a letter of words becomes short if you add a second letter to it? This can't get any easier. Here's your answer. It's the clues all around the village. Please find all the clues first. There's more to this puzzle than you might think. Okay, fine. Doesn't get us love. Doesn't get us life. It doesn't get us hope. Welcome to the gallery. Here you can have 2 tickets. Gallery ticket. Section mind. Read the instruction text. A body, clumsy, uncomfortable, gendered, uncertain, sexual, repulsive. A mind, a bouquet of fears and flaws and shoes of thoughts, wonderful and god-awful. They don't match yet form a whole. Let us admire the imperfection. Exhibit decision by Charles Eyler. Yep. This is order. Read the poem, yes. They thought you were pretending, they thought you were kidding, they thought you were playing along. Believe me, I do know that you're not a liar. An industrial says bulimia. Read the poem, yes. Eating was wonderful, eating was awful, eating was blissful, eating was sorrowful, eating was joyful, eating was mortifying. An apple a day couldn't keep the hunger away. Death of a personality. Read the poem, yes. To you whom I no longer know, there was no other choice. As one can stay and the other has to perish once you've failed. Right. I fear that's what you are. You couldn't and you haven't, you didn't, you weren't able. Let me gently lower you into a tub of acid, but watch you slowly dissolve as I put on your skin. There's no doubt I'll be the one, thought yet another failure. Floxinol. Read the poem, yes. Listen, dear child, we will split the fill into 2. One half for me, to make me want to get out of bed and work myself to exhaustion. The second half for you, to calm your heart and soothe your fears. No one will notice we're not the same. Obsessive compulsive. Read the poem, yes. Wash and repeat, it's not enough. 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 It's not enough, it's not enough, it's not enough, it's not enough. Yep. Something wrong. I'm fine. This makes me feel sick. Logos can mean both word and discourse, but discourse is a quarantine word. Nope, thing here. Oops. Go in here. I'm not sure people have the permission. Oops. All our friends disappear into the sea. You can come in if you want to. Journaling on the floor. I have something useful inside. Give it to the journal. Look, there's a page called The Riddle. There's only one sentence written on it. Let's write it down. Prior clue. Okay. Nothing down there. If we don't pray near the prison, we will eventually disappear. Okay, they all say the same thing, looks like. Yeah. Did we go in here? I did forgot. Okay, we did. Let's go. Okay, I'm sad I don't have any friends left. Okay. The prison grantless life. We're deeply sorry, speakers. The quarantine's off limits. The quarantine? Yes. Here we keep words who's being tainted by the speakers, so they fell ill. One time can heal them. That's why this is not a hospital, but a quarantine instead. You don't have the concept of medicine, huh? Well, there's nothing that they can do. Okay, whoops. Items. Here. 4 is an upside down perpendicular, it says. 0 equals 9, it says. Oops. Oh, jeez. We haven't been in here. It's not house permission. The only place left. Oh, if I click for it, oh, here you go. A simpleton. Hush. Grab a paper. Oops. Ah, not country gallery. Sorry. Ah! Items. Where is it? S equals 8 is written on it. 0 equals 9. And 4 is upside down, it says. It comes short if you add a second letter to it. What? Wait, is it actually number 1? Oh, it is. Let's see. How do we put this for? I already forgot what it was. Okay. S equals 8. Oh, S equals 8. 4 is also perpendicular, it says. And... okay. Oh, whoops. So equals 9. Oh, equals 9. Okay, wait. Okay. So 8 is 8. And, 9 is O. T. What's for... T, so S. T. This is, 0 or O. Okay. Place it for either H or R. Which one is it? H or R. What is the replacement for it? Huh. Let's see. Huh. Oh, I just realized, wait. Okay, wait. Oops, got the mice in the... okay, it's here. Wait. This was also a riddle too. R is... so R is 3, I think? So... yeah, R is 3. So yeah, okay. Okay, if we add the second letter to it, so it should be 8. Second letter is H, so this one should be 9 for 0. Then this should be 3 for R. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, got it. Mainly speakers. I don't know why I struggle with that one. Okay, it's fine. No. More puzzles. I'll write this down. Down. 4, 1 this way, 3 up, 2 this way, 4 this way, 2 this way, and 3 up. Okay. Isn't this too much to memorize at once? I have photographic memory, so it won't be a problem. Let's write down it anyway, just in case. For the memo. Try to remember the directions without looking at the memo. The challenge accepted. Seth, your task reached the end. So from here, I think 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Get an achievement, basically, it's like a brainiac or cheater, basically. We're getting close. Because I guess you're supposed to, because you're supposed to. The bet was that you can memorize it, but I wrote it down. So already, yeah. The source of this dimension's anomaly is up. Actually, hit the mic. Up is up ahead. Brace yourself. We will save. Oops, not. Yep. So we are in the weird word C thing. Oh, whoops. Okay, he basically says, Miss Eyler, and then Scarlett said yes. Okay, so, what do you plan to do with Miss Wiltshire? I want to talk to her. It was clear something she knew about this world that I didn't. Truth be told, I don't understand a lot of things about this place. It's so much different from what I was used to. Different in what way? Well, this place just doesn't make any sense. The only place even remotely resembling true home is the school. I never left the second floor because of that. It was the only place where I felt safe. But Wiltshire left us to the ground. I have no place to belong to anymore. Okay, just in case there's like dialogue or something. Are you nervous? I'm fine. The sooner I find Miss Wiltshire, the better. I wonder if we'll discover the secret behind the disappearance of the villagers too. Hold on tight. And so we got sucked into the pitch black vortex. My head hurts. Mr. Honecker, are you okay? Yeah, sort of. I should have worn a hazmat suit. We're underwater. Suddenly, Felix's features become tense. Miss Eyler, look up. I do as I'm told, and the scene that unveils before me is... What is this? Looks like we found the missing villagers. They're all tangled inside. Appears they were absorbed into this thing, whatever it is. So I turned on my tea again. Can we still save them? Well, Walt, you cannot go any further. Who are you? I'm the guardian of the word C. I protect the Great Cluster. This is how it should be. The Great Clutter? Oh, it was Clutter, not Cluster. The Pure White One came and unified us. The Pure White One became the core. That was both our and her wish. The Pure White One. Is this about Wiltshire? Where is she? My hypothesis is that there is more than one Charlotte Wiltshire in the house. More than one? But how can it be? The Wiltshire who lived on our floor never went to the 4th floor, did she? However, there's something I don't understand. Why are you guarding it? Isn't this word cluster the reason for the extinction of your people? The Great Cluster is not the cause, it is the consequence. Can you just tell us what's going on? I think I get it. The Great Cluster absorbs all the existing languages into it and unifies them into one. And this floor, Scarlett Wiltshire, must be the center of it all. She's the core of the Great Cluster. Guardian nods in approval. The core? But why do this? Aren't your people suffering? This is how it should be. The speakers are hurting. The speakers want to understand each other. So we will endure for their sake. So we've come across a purely altruistic civilization. But why does it have to be like this? The villagers aren't happy about it. If anything, they're all depressed. It does not matter. We exist to be used by the speakers. If they want to hurt, we will become their weapons. If they want to deceive, we will become their shields. If they want to connect, we will become their bridges. If this must be achieved at the cost of our lives, so be it. This is how it should be. Let's go back, Miss Eyler. Miss Wiltshire isn't here. There's nothing we can do to help them. Right. Goodbye, World Sea Guardian. Farewell, speakers. And so, we returned to the first floor and I fell into a deep sleep. Morning, Miss Eyler. Rise and shine. I find myself unable to get up from the floor. My body feels heavy. What's wrong? Not feeling well? What about your little MacGuffin quest? Shut up. The organist sends her hand to me. Here, a helping hand. Things might seem a little hard right now, but let's get through it together. I don't take the Oracle's hand. Aw? If you don't accept her help, your condition will worsen, you know. My condition doesn't matter. You're nothing more than a tool, and I'll be the one to decide when to use you. So don't you dare manipulate me. Aw. You're just so afraid of being incapable, aren't you? Because, in truth, our little Miss Scarlett Eyler isn't all that smart, is she? Intelligent, athletic, and all around. Just who in the world is that? Use your super ego? You only try to seem proper and organized when in truth you struggle with the most basic memory puzzles. So much that you'd rather have your puppeteer solve them for you. But it's okay, you don't have to be special, you know. Just remember that we accept you just the way you are. Honecker isn't here. I should go look for him. Oops. Oops. Oops, why do I keep my presence by accident? Ah. I was headed place to chat. Locked. Good morning. What floor are we going to next? Mr. Honecker. Oh, you were here. You didn't notice me at all. I'm busy, lots of data analysis to do. Take Florence. Next floor. Fine. Not very talkative today, are you? I need time to recharge. For ado, he rummages into his pockets for what appears to be a tiny transmission device. Hello, Florence. Can you babysit Miss Eyler today? No, yeah, and yes, fine. You'll get your promotion. Rose arrives a few minutes after. Morning! Talk to me as soon as you're ready to depart, Miss Eyler. Okay, I think we can explore it in these areas, yeah. I'll be the one escorting you today, huh, Miss Eyler? Let's go. My attempts at a friendly conversation were completely ignored. Thus we depart on a new journey. The elevator. Destination reached. And here we are. Welcome to the 6th floor laboratories. This place looks quite high-tech. Well, of course, this place is built like a big testing polygon. Have you been here before? Yeah, kinda. Dr. Huxley makes us run all kinds of errands, so they involve other floors too. Dr. Huxley? Henry Huxley. He's Mr. Honecker's, uncle. Yeah, that's what we agreed on. Agreed on? Anyhow, Dr. Huxley's an amazing man. We all look up to him. Let's get to business, shall we? Okay. Let's save first. I'll be right back, guys. I'll go bathroom. Okay, I'm back. So let's continue. It's a human-sized capsule. Human-sized capsule? Welcome to the 6th floor laboratories. Enter the capsule to initiate the virtual vessel program. Explore the laboratories while your body relaxes in a detox capsule. Well, this is new. It wasn't here before? Yeah, I can assume that there's a reason, but yeah, I can assume there's a reason, but they reinforced the security measures. I can't find them what it could be. Honestly, I'm a little disappointed. There's no thrill if we can't get dissected cubes. It'd be weird for me to say I'm relieved. Alright. Are we going to enter these? Of course! Do you have any vessels to spare in case this one dies? Well, no. Well, then there's your answer. Virtual vessel creation successful. Success. So do I just respawn if I die? Yeah, you will respawn. But I wouldn't advise dying because you'll go back to this very room. Probably. Oh god. Head remove? Save, yes. Really save, but whatever. Okay. What's this? I write a sequence from left to right. Memory puzzles, huh? I don't have time for this. Handle it, Seth. Okay. Okay. That is that. That is this. That is this. That is that. And, whoops. And that is that. Okay. Enter the right root sequence or self-destruct. Enter sequence. Activate the switches in the right order. Exit if you want to retry. Okay, so... Oh my god, we're so much faster all of a sudden. Jeez. Scared me. Okay. Oh, come on. Wait. Oh, in the right order. Whoops. Okay, so... This one. And then this one. Come on. And then it was this one. No, it's not. Darn it. Oh, hello, H-Shot. Yeah. So right now we're doing a puzzle really fast. I don't think this actually has any of the correct sequences in here. Yeah, some of these are different, surprisingly. Okay. This one, and then this one. And then this one. And then this one and this one. Correct. This says you did a great job. Alright. Up ahead, coordination room. Okay, let's go inside. Oh god. St. Florence? Yes? You seem rather talented. Why do you work for Mrs. Felix Honecker? Oh, well, I don't really work for Mr. Honecker. It's his uncle I'm indebted to. He saved me from Uberia, after all. Uberia? Is that a company name? Nah, it's a planet. A planet with two types of humans, overmen and men. In other words, those who are worth something and those who aren't. As I came to know later, there wasn't really a difference. I was tested for new inventions in the prosthetics department. They cut my own limbs off and kept reattaching new ones over and over. I couldn't move by myself and had to be taken to my room in a wheelchair. They fed me through a tube. Now that I remember it, personal hygiene was also impossible without the help of the assistants. Talk about personal space. Why are you smiling like to tell me this like this? This is a horrible memory, isn't it? Huh? I don't really think about it. What's up with the reaction? There have been organizations that defended your rights as a human. There were many, but they killed more of us than the scientists did. How come shouldn't they protect you? If we couldn't be used commercially or kept as pets, be it therapy or blank purposes, we weren't needed by overmen. That's a reality that had to be accepted. Besides, you can't just trust an organization that claims euthanasia to be a product of love. I'm sorry. None of us need your pity, Miss Eyler. You can ask me anything. So, are other limbs artificial? Yeah, that's right. I assembled them myself. Before that, there was a period when I had various alien-looking prosthetics. My doctor had to cut them all off, so I left us a talking torso for a while. Bennett was in charge of taking care of me back then, but he wasn't really good at it. But I'd rather not dwell on the past. So let's proceed. Rock on blue and yellow only. Oh god, okay. Okay, oh jeez. We can do this, which leads us to the top. This one. Each person must drink the vials to proceed. The vial on the left contains poison. It's just a simulation, right? Right, but one of us won't be able to proceed past this point. But then how? This might be a trap too. Yeah, they want to separate us, but... It's okay, Miss Eyler, I can drink it. Are you sure? Yes, you need to find Miss Wilshire, don't you? But don't worry about me. Besides, this whole situation smells like a cheap inks prompt. I'm not letting that escalate. I drink from the right vial, launching the vial with the poison. Ugh. Image becomes distorted. And then there's silence. She's gone. But I need to keep moving forward. Let's go, Seth. Do not fear warm colors. Oh god. Ah! Oh man. Okay. Oh. It's gonna take a while, it seems like. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh man. Okay. We're almost there. Oh man. Okay. This will take a while. Oh man. Okay. Oh. Come on. Oh man. Ah. Oh, we made it, we made it. Oh my god. Faster than I thought. Is she back? What the heck? Congratulations. What the? Florence! Told you I'd get back faster than you completed those rooms. But how? Let's say I took the secret passage. Anyway, let's get moving. Miss Wilshire's presence is this close. What does it say? Okay, just congratulations. Okay. Up ahead, the TV World Project Chamber. Save? Yes. Whoa. What in the world is this? Well, this place hasn't changed one bit. You've been here before? Yeah, well, it's a long story. You can take your time looking around. By the way, why isn't anything moving? This area appears to be in a stasis field. Let's look at all these mad cats. Whoever's in charge of this place, they probably want to stop the infestation from spreading. Wait, what? Mad cats? Both a maggot and a cat. A bad cat. Ugh, gross. Come on, they're lovely. I've always wanted to keep one, but we workers aren't allowed to have pets. There's no way I'm ever keeping one. To each their own. Let's get to our investigation. Turns head was torn off. TV World, a world inside the TV. Watch a brand new universe develop in real time before your eyes. Every character is a main character. All the Pythia stories with us 24/7 every day. Mine is the same thing. Okay. Do they feed on brains? No, they aren't zombies if that's what you want to know. They feed on the feelings and emotions, main negative ones at that. Fear is a really strong emotion, for example. Let's be careful. We're in a simulation, but still. Relax, we're safe. Florence reached out to pet the mad cat. Yeah, little mad cat. Ugh, I'd rather not touch them. I'm sure you'd change your mind if you met a domesticated mad cat. The humans are titled the Oracle Project. The Oracle? The parasite? Do you remember that we are on a different floor? August Finance might have given this name to something else. Did you know they make really loud sounds when they communicate? Like meow. Did you know? Oh, okay. Same thing. Artificial religion and game theory. On Pythia to communicate on computers. Ah, oops, I did not mean to do that again. Okay. We'll go here. Aha! I found something in his pockets. A tiny USB stick. Let's use it. There's a console here, right? Here? There's something written on the screen. Can you read it? Let's see. It says the Oracle Project. Name: Charlotte Wilshire, Unit 091. Status: brain activity green, breath activity green, lung oxygen green. She's still alive. Seems like it. We're probably keeping her alive for the sake of the TV world. It is the universe of her mind, after all. If she were to escape or die, it ruined their show. They weakened her body and kept her own mind suppressants. Ironically, it's the mad cat infestation that got these scientists in the end. Like this? What? I didn't hear you. Something like this. It's too cruel. It's entertainment industry, Miss Eyler. You just need to accept it. There's no way I can accept something like that. It's wrong. Why should it be like this? Man, people from the second floor are difficult. What should we do? We can't leave her like this. Is that so? Then what do you suggest, Miss Eyler? Kill her? No! Then transfer her brain into a new vessel, completely wiping her memory and therefore killing her as a person? No, Then the right answer is let's go home. But I just want to help. You can't. There's nothing you can do. Let's do the simulation, Miss Eyler. Your Miss Wilshire isn't here. It's unfair. I'm fairly sure she didn't want to end up like this. Why must it be that way? Perhaps that's how it should be. There's no way I'll be at peace with this. Why can't I save anyone? Yeah, so if you guys are new, there's multiple Charlotte Willis giants running around, and we're trying to find one of them. With a heavy heart, we returned to the virtual simulation program and returned to our bodies. And we returned to normal. So let's check on Florence. So, okay, the reason why she calls us Seth is because, if you're new, oh, here's Florence. The reason why she calls us, Seth is because, she's aware of us as a player, and we could choose between two names, Seth and Lilith, and I chose Seth on purpose, and you'll see why later. Florence, wake up! Thank God you're awake. You worry too much, miss. I'm alright. You don't seem like it. What happened? Oh well, this capsule was advertised at a detox spa, right? Oh, whoops. Looks like the soap's effect wore off. Excuse me? Let me explain. We workers have regular soap intakes as a must. Oh, I'm speaking the wrong voice again. It affects us in ways where we become restless and hyperactive, alarmingly so. Also, it lowers our intellectual abilities and inhibits analytical thinking processes. Otherwise, we won't be able to work 20-hour shifts with such vigor. Nobody would. Not after what we went through before our life here. You were raised in the labs, right? Yes. Imagine living in a box with no control over your life. The lights go on and off. Sometimes you get food, sometimes you don't. Sometimes the food's poisoned. On purpose, of course. It was like that for Ben, too. No wonder he wants to forget. Thankfully, they didn't use us for breeding, but there was a department for that, too. Lecter was there. Lecter? A coworker of mine. You don't want to know him. Okay. Most of the workers here have severe PTSD. Except the androids, they have it easy. That's why soap is the best thing that happened to us. We can just happily move forward and do errands without thinking too much. I'm trying to keep the dose in check, but Bennett is a total soap junkie. I shouldn't get emotionally involved with these people's problems. Only finding Wiltshire matters. Can you walk? Yes, don't mind me. Let's leave. I offer Florence my shoulder and she leans on me. We slowly walk towards the elevator and we left the 6th floor behind. Slept well, Miss Eyler? Oracle. We're so bored. Every book, read. Every story, over. Entertain us? Oracle looks me in the light embrace, leaning their weight on me. So every time we see this character, we're basically dreaming. Ugh, get off of me. So cold. I don't have time for this. I have to find Scarlett Wiltshire. What will you do when you find her? Kill her? No, gods no. Murder, cold-blooded homicide. Just admit it. She makes your blood boil, doesn't she? Shut it, I'm nothing like her. How are you so sure? Duh, I didn't cause the massacre of the entire school. Oh really? Maybe it was about time you did. Like I said, shut up. I'm not a murderer. I won't become one. Of course you aren't. After all, everyone in this world is free to make the choices they want. You're provoking me, aren't you? Maybe. Still, the others have it easy. They have fun. But you, truly a killjoy, as they say. It occurs to you that in the house you're the odd one out? But since we're here now, you'll learn to have fun too. I'm not falling for that provocation. Leave me alone, you ugly pest. That hurts. Why are you like this, we wonder? Is it peer pressure? Those are stereotypes? Mental illnesses? Which is it? Or are you actually the one hopeful person in this world? You must be thinking, this place isn't a lost cause. Nothing is meaningless. We aren't worthless. If anyone would do what I say, we'll crawl out of this bottomless pit. I can make everything right if I just try. I can become everyone's savior. Oh, you're about to wake up soon. We're running out of time, aren't you? I woke up in a severe coughing fit. In front of my eyes is a toy rabbit. Huh? Morning. Uncle says the toy rabbit toys and accessories cheer up the terminally old patients. But it looks like it didn't work. No. Thank you, I'll cherish it. Quite a rabbit toy. The condition is getting worse. I just need to go to a new floor. You're right, you do. I already arranged a trip for you. I still have business to finish here, so I'll be going with Bennett. The TV remote person? Yes, that guy, there he is. Hi, Miss Eyler, hi! Your hair is so red, is that your natural hair color? Yes, it is. Hello, Mr. Bennett. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, so where are we going? Are we going right now? And where are we going? You didn't tell him? I'm fairly sure I explained it in great detail. The snow side effects are really something else. Hey, you used to love it too. I was young back then. You both seemed young to me. I'll explain it again. You'll be going to the 9th floor for the traces of Charlotteshire. Ninth floor is infamous for its advanced civilization that turned their floor into a garbage dump. That's why it's called landfill. Yay, garbage! So are we going right now? Yes, let's have a small breakfast and set out, shall we? And so we did. The elevator music. I don't know why I keep forgetting about it. Okay. The station reached the 9th floor. The doors aren't opening. Try pressing the emergency button. Okay. I press the emergency button and the door below us opens. Ah! Who's using? Ow, that hurts. But this pile of smelling organic waste from the fall. Thankfully, it didn't. In fact, it wasn't a tech pile garbage pile next to it. Lucky. Well, time to report to Mr. Honecker. Hey, Mr. Honecker. Mr. Honecker. Mr. Honecker. You don't need to shout like that. I can hear you. So, did you arrive at the 9th floor? Yeah, this place stinks. This alarm is located underground. Find a way to get there. Aye. Oh, wait. I think I'm missing something. What could it be? Ah! What is it? I think I lost Miss Eyler. The girl we were just playing as. What? But no worries, I'll find her in a moment. Oh god, you'd better. Emergency system note. Connection to Scarlett lost. Attaching control strings to Bennett. Is emergency system note is basically talking about us. So now we are controlling Bennett. With Bennett's old school worldview, you'll see the world in a new light. Does he have any items, I wonder? Oops, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. He doesn't. Okay, flashlight. Can't do anything with it. Okay, let's explore. Oh, there she is. Uh-oh. Mr. Honecker? Yes, Mr. Bennett? I think Miss Eyler broke. What do you mean broke? Is she alive? No, yes, I don't know. I think she heard on something when we fell out the elevator. God damn it, Bennett, you had one job. She's already infected with a parasite and now there's head trauma. I should have known better than to entrust my patients to a sub-addict. Sorry. Fine, just take her to Wilshire's whereabouts. She should be down below, so find a way to get there and I'll aid if anything comes up. Got it, Mr. Honecker. Crash Charlotte. These items. Snowball a bit heavy, still breathing. Experience the greatest of joys. Take the challenge and send to Eden. Seems fishy. I agree to send to Eden, huh? Something is off about this. Okay, let's see. Where should we go now? The only way to go is this way, I think. Nope. Huh. Let's see. Oh, so there's something up here. I haven't played this game. Oh, it's the tube. I feel dumb. It's so dark in here. You have a flashlight with you, remember? Oh! Let the challenge begin. Challenge, find the exit. Tip, you can use items you will obtain in front of various objects. Choose an item from the menu and interact with the object again. Is this an escape room type of kind of thing? I'm very good at those. Deal with it. However, we don't have all day, so I'll help you if you fail to use your brains. No, if you feel like a challenge ticket for illogical, ask Mr. Honecker for help. Use a Honeckerpedia from your items menu. He might not solve the puzzle for you, and sometimes we won't reply. We can provide useful hints when the time is right, probably. I'm not controlling it right now. I'll be back, okay? It's not dead, right? Okay. Save. Okay, I want to see what it does. I already forgot. Mr. Honecker, please help. Mr. Honecker. So you didn't do anything. Only cost 5 coins and I'm broke. There's a fuse box. Room 431, locked. Okay. Room 432, it's locked. Room 433, it's the only one that's open. There are some coins in piggyback. Take those? Sure. Require 5 coins. I can buy myself a soda with this. What's this? There's a poster with a girl with a halo. Descend with me, it says. Tried an axe. What the f... Okay. The laptop is plugged in. There's no power. Shouldn't there be a fuse box or something? I'll look for it. There's another part of the room here. The water dripping from the tap smells like waste. Jars are empty. There's some jars on the shelves, but they're empty too. I think there's one next to the trash bin. It's an old fridge. Fridge is plugged in. Okay, what items do we have right now? A coin and an axe. Okay. Oops. Go down here. Okay, first by the Chryso can. I have no idea what to do so can. Do we have to use the axe on these? Oops. Maybe because it tastes like a watermelon? Don't just swing it around. But I'm bored, there's no one to hit it with. Where's the game? Items. Oh, there's salt inside this soda can. I can't get it out. Items. I don't see it around. Okay. Let's see, how do we do this? Let's see. Okay, room 433. Let's see. Oh, no. Do we do it like this? Let me see. No. Go to game. Let's see. Oh, whoops. You get the item from the soda can, right? Put it in the freezer. Will it work though? Whoops. No. No. Controls are items. Press. Okay. Jeez. Okay. Got it down? Here's plugged in. Let's see. Let's try this. Okay, let's see. How do you open the doors? Okay. Oh, whoops. Turn it off. Okay. Ah, actually, turned on the wrong one. Ah. $33. Okay. Room 433. Put it in the freezer. Okay. So I'm more successful. And here's the item that was inside. Got a key. Okay, let's see. Items. What key is this for? Let's probably open one of the other doors. It's locked. Okay. Oh my god, it's trying my inventory over again. Not open that. Let's see. Items. Okay. Looks like it didn't. Let's see. Oh! I did not examine this, huh? I'm the wrong person to seek validation from. Good job. Okay, and then... USB stick. Here I go. Into laptop. I should put the PC in the UC section, shouldn't I? Actually, yes. Just restart and put the priority settings to the BIOS. I know. I left something on the screen. You know what it is. It must be a treasure map. Let's draw it. Okay, so... right here, then. Must be here. Nothing to break the floorboards with. I can use my hands, though. Don't... It's already paid for you touching, isn't it? Okay, save. Whoops. Use the axe. Where is it? Here I come! Must be here. Oh, you can go inside now? Oh, there's a corpse hidden in here. And then a secret passage. Hey, don't forget Miss Eyler. Oh, you're right. No, we can get this. We can get Charlotte. I mean, not Charlotte. Scarlett. You're so similar. Ah, okay. Oh, there's a corpse hidden in here. Like a secret passage. Let's go, human maggot. How's it going? Where's the kind of testing facility, I guess? This is the first time I've seen a room like this. What about Miss Eyler? Still not dead. Alright, keep going. Do your homework, says a note. Rotting Gob's Corpse 3. Is this a movie? Read. Tiny white book. What is this book about? It's about Morse code. Morse code breaking the barrier. It's a method of transmitting information in clicks, on-off tones, or lights. Or a series of dots and dashes in written form. For example, a SOS signal would look like a 3 dots followed by 3 dashes and ended with another set of 3 dots. I see. Check this book for a Morse chart. It should have one. Oh, you're right. Here it is. Oh god, we didn't know this. Is there only a chart with numbers? Yeah, some pages are torn out. Great book. I can't read that well. It's a book about the Caesar cipher. Mathematics of secrets. The kind of cipher that uses a substitution system to encrypt the messages. For example, ROT2 replaces a letter with the letter after 2 letters in the alphabet. A will become C, B will become D, and so on. Oh, I think I get it. A soap would be UCR in ROTs on ROT2? Exactly. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to size the red book. Mr. Haruki, what is this book? It's a book about sign language, signing made easy. You know what it is, a language that uses manual communication to convey meaning. Aspect of the Honkerpedia? There's a pamphlet with an alphabet in it. Right, sign language alphabet. Let's see. What is this? Finish testing and press OK. Oh, we don't have it yet. Don't have anything yet. No good. We'll save first. Okay, where can we find information on it? I haven't had to open this. Okay, so I guess one of these desks has something then. Something inside this desk. There's nothing inside this desk. There's a note in this desk. That might be useful. Quite a hint. About the other desks. Desk. Okay. The hints. Where's it? Items. Oh gosh, okay. Write this down. So I don't forget it. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Language, so that's... Oops, items. We go to sign language 1, 2. See, which one was it? It was... Oh no, there's more pages. It's one of these. It was the V. And then let's see, what was the numbers? Morse code? It was... 1 and 9. Okay. The password is V19. Okay, capital V. 19. Oh, Mr. Honecker, it opened. So it was V19 after all. Well done. I'm so smart. Now let's see what's inside. Huh? What did you find? It's a kind of journal. So boring. I thought there'd be some severed head or something. It contains an important hint. Make sure to flip through it. Got a school diary. Will we read the school diary now? Even some of these puzzles in the heart goes to silver ice path. How dare you? I found that hard, okay? There's something written in red. Homework, find exit. Well, that wasn't really helpful. It might be a hint or a code, so get to decoding. Didn't you be helping? Your brain will turn into liquid soap if you don't try thinking once in a while. You're a bully. Oh. it's probably... Okay. Wait, how much words were there? Oops. Wait, how much words were there in the thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's see. What would be the hint? Oh, now I know. Okay. Talking about the language of the words. The one where you skip to. So it's find exit. Find exit. So obviously some words might be omitted, I think. Let me see. How much words are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6. E19. Let's see. See page 9. No. Dang it. This is really annoying. P, D's, Q, R, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, E. Let's see. X, Y, Z, I, L, B. I don't know if this is gonna work, actually. Let's see. Oh, whoops, 9, not 19. Okay. It's okay first. Okay. Ah. Let's see, it's either cipher. Okay. Oops, not that one. Okay. Hopefully this works. I L P F Dang it. Oh, let's see. TV19. Okay. Look through the alphabet again. Give me a second, guys. So annoying. I almost saw this without Bennett's help. That's why. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. It's this, and okay. Okay. I think it's this. Okay. Should be Q. E, F. This. Then let's see. H A L W. There. It was fine exits in red, but we did one of the codes for it. Okay. So you can do it if you try. Now I need to take Miss Eyler along. Okay. Nice. Let's go, Miss Eyler. Talon, stay up. Uh-oh. That sounds kind of bad. I don't... Uh-oh. Okay. Let's find out. Okay, let's see. Fridge full of soda cans. Various flasks. Various flasks. Oh, knife. Quite a knife. Piece of paper here. A quite a piece of paper. There's something underneath the limbs. Piece of paper. Temperature in the room is low enough to keep from decomposing. What is this? You're gonna place to hide this keypad in it. Which is okay if you want to enter the code. Okay. Something on the floor. Interesting. This reminds me of Florence. That's effed up. Actually, he is coming. This is creepy. Whatever. Just detonate something by the time the thing arrives. But what happens if it's a monster? You are a monster, Bennett. Now go blow things up. Okay. Now what should I make? Aha! Okay, here it goes. Do your bomb. Okay. It should be easy enough to make. A recipe. Oh my goodness. I need these. Acquire sugar. Acquire bottle. Oh god. I need this. Acquire empty flask and... Oh my god, I didn't even... Okay. Potassium hydroxysulfuric acid. Did we get everything? I can't remember getting a bomb. I forgot. Milk container, a hole. Hydrogen sulfide. Oh no, it's hydrogen. Flask or paper. Okay, let's see. Let's try a soda can. Let's see. Oops. Found a clue. Okay, so let's see. What do we have in our items? Oops. Oh, jeez. Oh, this is FMAMJJ ASOND 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. What's this? A piece of paper with numbers and letters on it. I know that much. What do they mean? It's common knowledge, like the first letters of the day in the wheel, for example. Find it for yourself. Let's see. Piece of paper. 2. There's 2, 4, 2. 2, 4, 2, 15. Okay, that's 10. I think. Yeah, 10, 9. 36, 21, 10, and 1. Oh, I know the answer. Wait, you do? You had to think in triangles. I hope you're thinking the right triangles. I'm just going to be covering a missing number. Yeah, because here, it says that they equal each other. Oh no. Okay. Blank plus blank equals, so 10 plus C4 to 15. So the red should be 12. Okay. I think. Let me see. Oops, not picture gallery again. What's this clue? Oh, same clue. Items. Come on. Oh, 2, 4, 2, 3 blank 9, 1, 10, 21, 36. Huh, okay. Let's see. Should be 12, I think. Okay, Let's see. Should it be... How much numbers can we add in? Okay. It's a lot of numbers. Is the right number? Nope. Dang it, okay, let me think. How much is the red triangle? Okay. Items. 2, 2, 4, 9 blank. No, it should be 11. No. Let's see. 9, 10, 9, 11. Oh, it's 11. Okay, it's 11. Let's see. So it's 21 then. Okay. Okay, so 21. Good. Let's see. Yeah, how do we... Okay, where do we make the... Okay, can we make the bomb? Do we talk to her? No. Here? Here? He is coming. Let's see. Come on. Let's see. Okay. Oh, they make them brown right now. Okay, oh jeez. Okay. And then... soda can? No. Where did we get the flask? What? Flask? Oh jeez, okay. We're actually making a bomb. Oops. A cork? Flask? No. Flask? Is it done? Okay, now let's come out on the games we gathered. Jeez. These prompts, okay. Set a bomb. Oops. Ready for action. It's time to hide. To hide in here. Oh. Let's get Scarlett. Let's hide. Some time passes. 3, 2, 1. Oh Jesus. I wonder who it was. Doesn't matter now. Yep. At least the door's open. Oh jeez. Oops. Please stop bumping into the elevator door like that. The button you need to press is right there. An elevator to Eden, sweet. Looks like it can only go down. Have a nice, happy descent then. Going down. Oh, Miss Eyler's face is turning green. Try not to drop her all along the way. Will do. Bennett? Yes? I don't have much time either, do I? You knew? I'm not that dumb. Maybe this is why I agreed to help Miss Eyler in the first place. That's right, Mr. Honecker is so smart. He must have figured it out a long time ago. Everyone must have looked like a whole bunch of idiots to you, right? Right? Enough. You don't need to apologize. Just promise me you'll make sure she gets still on the floor, okay? Who knows, maybe there's heaven up there. I promise. Yeah, so Felix doesn't have a long life either because, I mean, we already saw the scene earlier, if you guys are new to the stream, but he's actually just a bunch of clones. Well then, time to descend. Better report back immediately. The lifeform detection devices are going crazy. Bennett reporting back. We found her, but she's huge. What do you mean huge? Oh, do you see anyone else around? Nope. Why? It's strange. My device detects thousands of heat sources in this place, but where could they be coming from? Maybe from inside of her. Are you saying that all the living organisms in this form reside inside of her body? That is not impossible. But why? Maybe this world was dying, so she became a shelter for them. That's what their Eden is. You sound surprisingly smart sometimes, although it might simply be because the soap effects are wearing off. So, considering that this floor is just one big duster on the surface, she sacrificed herself so that this floor's inhabitants would survive. Okay, so if you guys are new to the stream/game, every single Scarlett has the ability to make one wish. And this was her wish, basically. This was one of the many Scarlett's wishes. There's something I would never imagine Scarlett would shout our floor ever doing. Just look at her. She's smiling in her sleep, and it's not the great smile that our floor Wilshire always had. So true. Too bad, Miss Eyler, your Wilshire isn't here. This place again. Morning, Miss Eyler. How are you holding up? Want us to give you a soothing massage? It's because of you that I'm dying, you know. Sigh. I have no energy for this. I'm tired, Oracle. I just want to find Wilshire and get it over with. We know. The Oracle comes close and gently takes my hairband off. It's okay. You'll find her for sure. We're pretty sure she wants you to. So you can let your hair down for now. By the way, didn't you have fun with Seth, Mr. Honecker, and the others? No, they're just tools for my mission, Scarlett pouted. Very funny. It wasn't fun at all. But I learned this was bigger than I could have ever imagined. There are a lot of things about it that I don't understand yet. I want to learn more about it. Maybe I should start with a journal for notes about the truth of this world. That you can make sense of the world around you. Make up rules to rationalize everything. This is why you can't have fun. That again. If you want to shut up, or if you want to shut up, make us. Oracle, I need a rest. Stay quiet for a bit, will you? Of course, Miss Eyler. There will be plenty of time for us to talk in the future. That's why you should rest well for now. Soon, all will end and all will begin. Okay, guys. The next floor we're gonna go on, / weird world. It's actually gonna be. It's actually like we're actually technically heading into like the last part ever, actually. Yep, which is why we're saving our progress right now. My head hurts. I'm pretty sure I hit it on something. There doesn't seem to be any blood, however. Did Honecker patch me up? I need to thank him. Let's go, Seth. New task, find Felix Honecker. He isn't here. Oh, Miss Eyler. Mr. Bennett, what are you doing here? Henry's orders. Where's Mr. Honecker? And who's in the body bag? Don't tell me. Miss Eyler, like I said, I'm under Henry's orders. Do you understand? Okay, if you guys missed it earlier, Henry created Felix and all his subsequent clones to basically eventually create a vessel that he can they can hop between from back and forth, so he can basically like live forever in a way. But it failed, technically. No, this can't be real. Why? Bennett grabs my hand. Let go, you monster. Where are you taking me? Stop struggling. We're going to the elevators. We'll leave this place and never come back. We're not your friends, nor are we your lackeys. We're going to the final floor, which is the 11th floor right now. And it's a floor where no one goes to because the few people who have gone up there have never come back down. Felix Honecker was a failed experiment. That's all there was. Don't you feel the slightest remorse? You could have saved him. Remorse? Could have saved? Say, Eyler, what do you know about me? Brendan forces me into the elevator and slams the 11th floor button. The door is closed behind him. There's an unreadable expression on his face. That elevator music. Destination reached. We entered the 11th floor, which is one of the final locations of this game. Hello, Sendokan! We started this, you came pretty late. We're like in the last stretch of the game. Q84. Charlotte unit, how are you feeling? I feel like... Welcome back. It's been a while. I get up in an instant. What the hell, Charles? Why am I alive again? I don't really understand it myself, but your soul data didn't get deleted. It might have something to do with your wish. But it was you who stole my way back, wasn't it? With horror, I noticed a change in my voice pitch. Something isn't right. Oh god, whose vessel is this now? Please don't tell me it's Vincent's. What is this game? Okay, this is actually the ending of the game, actually, of hellocharlotte 3. This is episode 3. I streamed hellocharlotte episodes 1 and 2 and a small spin-off called Delirium last week. It's a surreal psychological horror game. We're basically at the last stretch right now, and then this character came back to life because she died earlier on, and oh whoops, I hit my mic. And then she's talking to Charles, who's basically this world's observer, I guess, or one of the world's observers, that's all I'll say. No, it's not. It's a defective Charlotte vessel. And the maker's name is Scarlett. F! Why can't you just let me rest already? Why do you keep doing things like this? Please try to calm down. Calm down? Calm down? I want to die. God, I want to die. I don't want any more of this. I hate this place. I hate everyone. I hate you the most. I don't want any more stories. Don't do that for me. I don't want to deal with any more world conspiracies. I don't want to be in this body for F's sake. Please kill me. Shire, a body is but a mere vessel. Don't give me that. Well, you're right. But I'll still blame you for everything. I understand. I'll put you to rest as soon as this is over. Like, we are literally at the end of the game right now. However, for now, please, I need you to come with me. What? Why? Where? You'll understand as soon as we get there. You need to deal with this on your own, whatever it is. I can't. I already did what I could. So you brought me back because you wanted my emotional support. Believe me, my course would have offered you a better therapy session than I ever will. Okay, Victor. Is that bad? Might as well be. You really are a loser, God. Too human to be one. I suppose I really am. Where are we anyway? We're on the 11th floor. The room we need to visit is just a few steps away. Great, I was just refusing to move and you making you drag me there with your noodle arms. I'm perfectly capable of carrying you, Miss Wiltshire. Don't even think about it. Okay, if you guys are very confused up to this point, okay, this character in red, we were playing as her for a pretty big section of the game right now, and we literally just stopped playing as her, and we just started playing as Charlotte and Charles down here. This is Scarlett. Basically, okay. Oh, whoops. Very long story short, if you guys have been here for a while, or if you guys are new, basically this entire story is about how, Charles, the guy who's following us right now, this is not a spoiler because it has been explained in the early parts. He basically was part of the true realm, which is technically supposed to be real life, and how he ended up dying by taking his own life. But when he died, another character in the real life segment explained this, but when he died, his death created this universe that we're playing in right now. And how the character we're playing as right now, which is the girl Charlotte, the white one, she's basically the personification of like someone who is loved, unlike him. but how so she's technically the main protagonist in a way in all worlds, and he's like a side character, even though he's the god of the world. But because of that, he's like weak in the world, as well as because he had lived a very messed up life and messed up emotions and feelings and thoughts. The world itself is very messed up. So yeah. And the Vincent Vessel is a character he was pretending to, not pretending to be as, but it's a character's body he was possessing as. Even in episode 2. So, by the way, what happened to your Vincent Vessel? Well, I left him alone for a while and came back to a corpse. He killed himself. Yeah, that's what they always do. Even though I went through the trouble of implementing a no self-harm rule, took all a wasted effort. Let's bury him later, okay? This is the place. So this place is this personification of his real life when he was alive. For God's sake, stop hiding attention, will you? Your anxiety is contagious. It's just your dad's room, right? So open it already. Alright, here goes. A deep breath and... went inside Father's room. It was quite empty. No furniture, no personal possessions, nothing. In the center of the room, there's a working TV set. So we're coming up to the 2 endings of the game really fast. So now we're gonna go back to Scarlett. This is the last segment with Scarlett. I think, yeah. I can't see anything. What was that sound? Is something there? It's just me and you. And the puppeteer, of course. Wiltshire? Bingo! Hi there, V19 at your service. So, if you guys weren't here earlier, there's multiple Charlottes running around, and they all have a code name, like a production type of name. So hers is V19. The Charlotte that we were playing earlier with Charles, her code number is Q84. That sound again. Took you long enough. Been having fun going on adventures with friends? They're not my friends. Yeah, sure. Because Scarlett Eyler doesn't do friends. Because Scarlett Eyler is so very serious. Snore. Stop mocking me and come out of hiding already. My, you're so eager. You know, while you've been running around, I learned the truths of this world. Want to know what those are, class rep? Stop messing with me. What are you? You're no fun. But how about I tell you anyway? Bam, lights on. What in the world is this? Why, it's Mother. Our beloved mommy. The one and only true God controlling everything in the house. The one who gave birth to you. Wiltshire, are you? No, Mother is kind, beautiful, and understanding. The thing isn't even human. Oh, don't you know? Creators aren't human. All the content comes from their rear hole. Easy as poop. This is ridiculous. Where are you getting with this? Ah, Miss Eyler, you're so impatient. The groundbreaking truth of the house is that no one here needs to be saved. This world is an entertainment arena. Mother generated scenarios and provides a constant supply of protagonists. When one dies, all she has to do is spawn more Charlottes to amuse the spectators. Each 20th one is effective. Biblically accurate angels. Okay. When we get to the ending of this episode, and before we play like the most final episode, Heaven's Gate, I'll explain what the story is about, or what happens in the story. Each 20 with its effective. You think you'll be saving someone, but they're all actors on this tiny stage. Everyone gets assigned a role to play, and you're no different. Yeah, right. As if I'd believe you. This is nonsense. Come here. You'll get what's coming to you for every person you've hurt. Oh yes, we'll both be for entertainment, and everyone shall be watching. Want to be the hero? Sure, I can arrange that for you. Mother will bestow you with just the right personality to meet the genre requirements. Hey, stop babbling nonsense. I won't fall for your provocation. Right. Look, I'm coming for you. I feel my blood boil as she approaches me. Ah! Something isn't right. Why am I feeling so angry? You were supposed to talk. Yet why am I? I want to know the reason behind her tears. I want to gouge out her eyeballs with a butter knife. I want to understand her. I want to tear out her spine and hang it from the ceiling. Yep. I leap forward and tackle her down. Why isn't she resisting? That's right, do it. Shut up. Come on. What are you waiting for? Why aren't you resisting? At this rate, I'm really going to kill you. Do it, Scarlett, Eyler, do it. And always remember, there's not just one person behind the screen. It's thousands. What do you mean? Let me enlighten you. In the world behind the screen, billions exist. That's what the puppeteers are. It's a game for them. They don't care about who you are. All they care about are appearances and whether you're good or evil. Most points for... Shut your indecent mouth. I said it, it's the truth. No, you're a monster. A demon. That's what I know, for sure. Oh, please. I'm just another puppet, one of many. The silent Charlotte, the sweet Charlotte, the bully Charlotte. Choose a flavor you liked for the perfect shipping scenario. I'll explain this later. I've used to create an emotional response from the audience. Did you know? Entertainment is dead. It's just one big circle jerk among consumers and producers. The audience wants it raw. Pour your soul into it. More pain, more suffering. Perform until you break. Become relatable to the max. Hey, Eyler, we're not so different, are we? Except you aren't the protagonist. But that can be overlooked, right? Don't lump me together with the likes of you. Had things turned out differently, we could have been friends, you know? No way in hell. I tighten my grip on her throat. She's not resisting. Like I said, soon you'll understand. You'll be the one crying, I want to be loved. I'm trying so hard, but the world is just so unfair. And Mother's voice in your head won't stop ringing until you lose your sense of self. Shut up. I've killed over and over and humiliated for entertainment. But I have to be a good girl. Because in order to be loved, I'm not allowed to make mistakes. My head hurts. Why does this particular phrase hurt so much? I'm not supposed to care. Yet my chest tightens, as if from a premonition. When I open my eyes again, Troubleshar had long since stopped moving. Yep, we're little dancing. Oh, no way. So easily. She really is dead. Says you're right, you monster. What the hell? This doesn't feel right at all. It's as if I'm wakened from a long sleep. Something isn't right. Well, here you are lamenting your mortal enemy. But it's too late. You avenged your dead classmates, aren't you happy? I just wanted to understand her. Sure, but she's dead now. It's okay. I can still make everything alright. I can do it. Do what? I'll take her place and find out the truth. Oracle, I have a wish to make. Oracle is the thing in front of us. Actually, no. Oracle is the thing in our body. Actually, that thing that was talking to us, basically, the woman with the white hair. This is the only logical conclusion. This is what everything was leading up to. I'll use the Oracle's power to transfer my consciousness into one of these vessels. If it really is as she said, if there really are thousands of eyes watching me every step. Oh no, I'm terrified. No, but I mustn't falter, I can't do it. I must make it a better timeline. I will not become a murderer like her. I'll prove her wrong. I will prove that free will exists. Even if I break my mind and my mind shatters, this is the only way to find the truth. Even if I forget what I was looking for, this is the only way I can atone for what I've done. No one will notice a thing. Then it occurs to me that maybe this was Wilshire's plan all along, or maybe it was her wish for me to step into her shoes. That maybe I was fated to become her from the very start. This is how her story ends. Well. What Charlotte should we choose? It's like doing grocery shopping. Let's see. This vessel will do. My world met its end a long time ago. The humanity as I knew it ceased to exist and disappeared without a single trace. The gods they believed in have died, then churches were built in as their graves. Chaos turned into order, and it finally became quiet. All I can do is dream, for I'm so tired. Will you be as kind of join me in dream sing? you guys haven't realized, this is basically the first game, the beginning of the first game. It's nice to meet you. Please take care of me. So, basically the character we were just playing as, Scarlett Eyler, she was the Charlotte we played in the first game. And the second game as well. Yep. So, if you guys want to go back and watch those 2 episodes with all this new context. As for what happened next, you already know all of it, don't you? Showing events that happened in the first game, basically, right now. Yep, we're gonna save. File 13. Scarlett Eyler became Charlotte Wiltshire. She used to be cool and calculating, but ended up becoming absent-minded and clueless as her mind crumbled under the influence of Mother's voice. I carefully observed her from afar. Yeah. Yeah, so... If anyone... Yeah, so... Okay, one of my favorite parts about this game series is that you can actually go back to the earlier episodes and see how far it was kind of planned out, actually. From the beginning to now, how all the games were, and all the new contexts of all the situations and everything. Yeah. I helped her when she was trapped in the TV world, and he also gave the Charlotte from the first game her iconic yellow ribbon, the first and second game. Okay. When Charlotte meant I helped her from the TV world, basically, the one CG we saw with the person with the mask, looking down and talking to Charlotte with like the ponytail, that was actually Charles, basically. I'll help you kill Wiltshire again, I told her. That's what he'd whispered to her, and that we never got to know until now. I fear seemed to trigger her memories. It's basically when she realized she was Scarlett this entire time, because she lost her memories when she became Charlotte. She remembered who she really was, and it horrified her. She understood that she failed to prove V19 wrong. V19 was the Charlotte Scarlett killed, the one that she choked to death, which in turn made her suicidal. Scarlett Eyler's story should have ended after she wished to save the Oracle. It should have ended, but the Oracle intervened. They created a channel. It became a world made of Scarlett Eyler's soul data. You are familiar with the concept by now, aren't you? Scarlett Eyler couldn't believe that the tenants were real, so imaginary they became. She was obsessed with the trial, so manifested in her world. In my dream, I am the world, huh? So this is another Charlotte. She is, the Charlotte we played at the beginning of this game specifically. In the past 2 games, the Charlotte we played was always Scarlett Eyler Charlotte. So, as you saw, this one was the protagonist from the beginning of this game, and then she died, and she came back to life just now. This Charlotte is called Q84 Charlotte because, she's very unique because she's self-aware, and she actually was rebelling against her system. So yeah, compared to the rest of the Charlottes. And then V19 was the one that Scarlett strangled to death, and then Scarlett herself became the Charlotte we see in episodes 1 and 2. Yeah. How stupid! Why did you go there anyway? I want to see for myself what her inner world is like. And you end up getting humiliated, beaten up, and almost murdered by the inhabitants. So congrats. She's talking about the second game, because how many game there is? Okay, so this is the third in the trilogy. There's actually 2 spin-off games as well. Last week I played episode 1, episode 2, and Delirium, which was the first spin-off. And today we're playing episode 3, which we're finishing up right now. It has 2 endings. I'll show off both. And then we're gonna play Heaven's Gate, which is a very short visual novel like tie-in to episode 3. Yeah. So the man, or the guy behind the current Charlotte we're playing as is actually the real god of this world, but he actually his death created this entire world. But because of his very poor mental state, it became this really messed up world, basically. Not only that, but she took a cosplay to a new level once again by using Vincent's vessel. Vincent was the ponytail character in the mask we saw. You see his real face in episode 2, by the way. And episode 3. The reason why the Vincent was important is because Vincent was a person Charles, this person, idolized before he died. Still, my journey was rather fruitful. I was afraid of facing her for so long, but when we finally met again, she didn't have any memories of the past anymore. So, he and Scarlett have always been at odds with each other, especially since Scarlett was an imaginary person, and in his actual real life before he died. He just basically hallucinated her. When he died and accidentally created this world with his death, she became her own person, basically. Yeah. Even though I tried to trigger them so many times, she had no recollection of the past events. She didn't even recognize the excerpt from one of my stories that she used to criticize. She was kind, lost, clumsy, easily fooled, delusional. I could hurt her this time around, I thought. But when I fell, she helped me get back to my feet. Eyler would have kicked me until I lost consciousness. When I got hurt, she tended to my wounds. Basically, he's talking about everything that happened in episode 2. Eyler would have hurt me even more. When I cried, she reached out to wipe away my tears. Eyler would have shot at me. She's changed. So I couldn't hurt her, nor could I help her. Ironically, she couldn't pass the trial herself. Okay, I think I get it. But there's one thing I don't really understand. If you were using Vincent muscles the whole time, then who was the other you? That's... Hello there. Yep. This character came out a few times in episode 1 and 2. And yeah. So this entire time in all 3 games actually, there's been this guy pretending to be him, pretending to be Charles. Isn't it obvious who I am? I am Seth, the father of this dysfunctional family. So the mother and the father, which is mother was a huge like monstrous being, and this guy's father, they're basically these representations of his own mother and father in his world, in his death world. But the problem is that they're really, really powerful because he considers them to be higher than him in this world, even though he's the god of this world. So that's why they're really, really powerful. It's impossible. There's only mother in the house. Oh really? How long do you plan on rejecting my existence? Miss Wiltshire, be careful. If this person is a cognitive version of my father, and he's even more powerful than mother is. Easy, I'm not here to hurt you. Right, because you never cared about me. I will deal with the puppeteer. To save the child. To save Scarlett Eyler, known as Charlotte Wiltshire. As you can see, this TV box is in fact Scarlett Eyler's soul cube. All because Charlotte Unit 91, also known as the Oracle, wanted to preserve her soul data no matter what. The child saved her, and 91 tried to save her in return. Truly the romance of the century, isn't it? So if you guys don't understand, in episode 1 and 2, the Oracle that went into the Charlotte's body in episode 1 and 2 has been Charlotte V19 this entire time. It's implied. And then the two of them basically start interacting with each other in episode 2. And yeah. Truly the romance of the century, isn't it? However, as a result, Scarlett Eyler's soul now resides in this shabby TV set. To defeat her would mean to break this box she's trapped in. That's what it means to save her. You bastard was killing her in her mother's womb not enough. Okay. If you guys weren't here earlier, Scarlett is a hallucination that became real in the death world because in real life, Scarlett was never alive because his father, Charles' father, the person who's talking right now, asked, yeah, this is very dark by the way, asked his mother to get an abortion because he didn't want another child. And the mom felt no choice but to comply. But because she did, she fell into a depressive state. And how the father left them shortly after. So ever since that day, Charles basically was trying to live to support his mom. But his mom didn't really care about him to the point where she kept on calling him Scarlett, which was the name of the name she wanted to give her daughter. So this is the reason why Charles had his hallucinations of Charlotte, to the point where he felt like she was real even though she wasn't real. But how she became real in this world when he died. She was an unwanted child is all. It's a common practice. She'd know better than to make a big deal out of it. It was a big deal for Mother. That's all that matters. Miss Wiltshire, we have to help her. What's got into you, Charles? Isn't that the same Scarlett Eyler that drove you to suicide? She's not the same. She sacrificed herself for me. Duh, because she has a goddamn mater complex. I forgave her, Miss Wiltshire. Hey, boss, I can't wait to transfer her soul data to a new vessel. Unfortunately, no human vessel can contain her at this point. And what could we... Whatever, I don't care about her. If you haven't noticed, I'm not in the Scarlett Eyler fan club. If you don't like the show, let's switch a channel for all I care. I'm not sure if that would be the right choice. We don't know what other channel would be like. Not the current channel will disappear either. Wasn't switching the channel because an attempt to make us feel better. So what? Who cares? You see me struggling with a final decision. Why don't we have the puppeteer decide? We say this child? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna... Okay. This is the true ending, by the way. Save her. Switch the channel is, Okay, I said I was showing both endings, so you're purposely gonna pick the bad ending first? I see. You chose to be selfish. In the end, all you cared about was your own peace of mind. In all honesty, I'm disappointed in you, because you turned out worse than I hoped you would. Well then, I'm afraid our ways will part here. Until we reevaluate your choices and reload the game, that is. The brilliant man leaves the room. Charles, on the count of 3. Alright. We press the button. What is she doing? Are you blind? She's eating chips, Charles. All the time? Most of the channels in the house show commercials only. This one might not be so different. So it's a channel where she doesn't even have a story. Oh, I used the wrong voice, sorry. Hey, her story might be about eating junk food. Stop it, Miss Wiltshire, it's not funny. You think? I find it hilarious. Just look at her. She can't fake that smile. She seems happy. Blissful, even. Yeah. Looking at her binging the food with no care in the world, I feel the bile rising in my throat. I didn't expect anything, yet why is it so frustrating? This can't even count as a happy ending. In a fit of sudden anger, I switch the channel. Again. And again. And again. Charles catches my hand. Oh, sorry, I was the wrong person speaking. Miss Wiltshire, stop it. God damn it. Why can't we do anything? I'm sick and tired of feeling powerless. Why is your world like this? And don't you sorry me? Okay, so basically, the Switch channel is a bad ending because we're basically just keeping her trapped in this world forever. Not like basically suffering, basically. I know, okay? We're both frustrated. This is a bad ending, basically. But there's nothing really we can really do. Not all problems can be solved. Not all things can be fixed. It's something we have to live with, no matter how much it frustrates me. I never asked to be born. It always should have been her. Yet Father chose me. Him and Mother were already apart at the time, and he still chose to let me live. So I live constantly trying to make up for everything Mother has lost. For every breakdown she had. For every time we called the ambulance. For every time she cried. Nothing else mattered. The thing is, this is a bad ending. Yep, I'm gonna play the true ending after this. Nothing else mattered. And now look at this world. Repetitive, meaningless, futile. It's almost laughable how unoriginal my stories are. None of you deserve this. And I can't even die here. Trust me, I've tried. Charles, let's leave this room. Are you sure I'm sure. We'll leave this place and return to the first floor. I'll rebuild my society and have it do something worthwhile for a change. If Eyler can't be contained in one vessel, we can use thousands, right? You want to make Pythias out of them. Pythias are... Okay, Pythias was already... Okay, it was explained all the way back in the first game, but... Pythia is a word for people specifically created to be vessels for, the Charlottes who make a wish and become god, basically. Mini-gods. I guess, whatever. This will be a hell of a selfish act, though. In all honesty, I don't think Miss Wiltshire would be happy if we save her. That's true. Like I said, no matter what we do, there'll be no right answers. The house is essentially self-destructive. Still, it's better than watching you rot away and self-pity, you loser god. So what if former Scarlett, now Charlotte, doesn't want to get out of her little fantasy box? By bringing her here and watching the house burn as we eat a monthly supply of Charlotte's junk foods in one sitting, period. Wait a minute. Didn't you want me to put you to rest? I changed my mind for now. Don't make a big deal out of this. Father? I get it, so, please. And so we leave the room. Inside the room, there is a box. Inside the box, there is a channel. Inside the channel, there is a world. Inside the world, there is a girl. A girl who is the world itself. Hello, world. How are you? Yep, that's the bad ending. We'll wait for the credits to play, and then we'll quickly start with the true ending. Dear friends, today we have gathered for a very special occasion. Today's the day we ascend, right, Mr. C? So, this is how the Vincent body's face actually looks like, right here. And Charles, the guy that this was just with, this is the body he possesses. The black-haired version of him is his actual real body. Today we shall make history. Please put on the helmets in front of you. At last we shall become pure white. Alright. Wiltshire. Miss Wiltshire. Frey? It's time for us to go. Where to? Stargazing, of course. Stargazing is a lie, Frey. Just like everything Umbrella Man said. No, everything for real this time. Promise? Promise. Come now, take my hand. Let's leave this door together. The other characters, okay, both of them are from episode 2-ish. Lead the way. Okay, so now we're gonna start the true end. Up, go save it down here. Yep. It's all okay, yeah, it gets all messed up. If you press new story. Yep. You have to actually exit out the game. Okay, I need to open it up again now. Okay. Yep, so now we have to go to load. And load. Whoops. This one. Scarlett Eyler became Wiltshire. She used to be called calculating. Okay, yeah, we have to watch all this part over again. I already read out this part. Let's see, we'll get to the part where the endings will change. Dun 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 dun. Okay. Here. Dun dun dun. Okay. Here. Okay. Let's see. She asks herself for me. Okay, let's see. Remember, I don't care about her. If you haven't noticed, I'm not in the Scarlett Eyler fan club. If you don't like the show, just switch the channel for all I care. I'm not sure what would be the right choice. We don't know what the other channel will be like. It's not like the current channel will disappear either. We're switching the channel just an attempt to make us feel better. So what? Who cares? Maybe struggling with the final decision. Why don't we have the puppeteer decide? Say, yep, save her. I chose to save her after all. Like I said before, I prepared everything for the journey. The weapon included. Acquired a hammer. Charles, stand back. I'll do it. Miss Wiltshire, you don't have to. I said I'll do it. What kind of creation am I if I can't carry your burdens? Charles quietly steps back, giving me the hammer. You should just wait outside. Just to be clear, that wasn't a suggestion. Alright, I'll come back soon. Yeah, right. You so will. Now shoo. I breathe in and out. So here we are. I'm going to murder the girl who has my face with my own hands. I look at the TV screen. A girl with a yellow ribbon and white eye stares back at me, as if she knows I'm here. Know what, Scarlett Eyler? As much as I hate to admit it, in the end, Charles, he wanted you to be born. That's why you became your own person in the house. That's why all the tenants were nice to you. That's why nobody hurt you in this place. You're not an unwanted child. He wanted you to exist, and I want to crush all his regrets. After all, doesn't fiction exist to free the mind? That's why I will crush you too. I swing the hammer. There will be no war. There will be no revolution. There is no need for it. Our existence is meaningless. But that's okay. There's no need for a meaning. We will not fight God. There is no need to. It won't change anything. No matter how wretched we are, no matter how broken we are, no matter how lost we are, we will hold our heads high and march on. Our stories will continue. Welcome to the house. Alright, there's still a bit more. In the heart of the house, there's a bottomless pit. A pit where they slumber. Above the pit, there's a sun that never sets. The black sun sucking all the light in. Wow, it really goes deep. Are you sure there's no exit on the other side of this pit? Not even I know. No matter how many corpses I drop here, it never gets filled up. It was a good vessel, wasn't it? Weren't you supposed to keep him safe? You're talking about the vesta... in the bad ending? When you saw the real... the white hair... the yellow-eyed... his, vessel? The one with the ponytail and stuff? This is what they're talking about. Yeah, I really messed up. In the end, all I did was postpone the inevitable. No matter what, there's no way I could have helped him. There was no way of fixing him either. Well, duh, you can't go around trying to fix people. There's no way of doing that anyway. I knew that somewhere on a subconscious level, didn't I? That's why the house is the way it is. Where I convinced I could change him or anyone. They would have ended up being the brainwashed, naturally happy versions of themselves. Never once have I wished for that. However, the images of people I knew still became distorted in this place. Especially Vincent's. I was so fascinated with the idea of him that I failed to see him as a real person. That's why in the house he's all but an empty shell. An imaginary construct. This place is no heavenly kingdom after all. Now then. He really is gone, isn't he? Goodbye, Vincent. We lowered him into the pit and let go. Then we hear a small thud. That's how many Vincents does Charles throw down there? Miss Wiltshire? Yes? There's one more place I'd like to visit if you don't mind. I don't have much better to do anyways, might as well tag along. By the way, what is it that you're holding? Oh, this is Mr. Honecker's invention. You know, Miss Wiltshire? Is it ever explained if this is all real or just in Charles' head? Okay, I'll explain afterward. You know, Miss Wiltshire? What is it, Mr. Charles? What is it, Charles? You did in V19 believe this world to be made purely for entertainment, but I don't feel like that's the case with the house. During my lifetime in the true realm, I always wanted to be liked by others. The true realm means, the actual reality, like when he actually was alive. Remember, he's dead now. His death created this entire world. Yet somehow, it never seemed to work out. No matter what I did, I was either a ghost or a burden. A kid no one wants to sit with, no matter how good my grades got. Never expressing my opinion out loud, always going with the flow, constantly shape-shifting, adjusting my personality traits to match others, saying what others want to hear just so that they would want to be around me, wanting to connect with others, and pushing them away as soon as we got close. Repulsed by physical closeness, I drifted away from human contact further and further. Yet somehow, through art and writing, I was able to connect with others in a way that didn't feel repulsive. Miss Warhol, Vincent, I would never be able to open up to them if it wasn't for my work, however small and insignificant it was. After all my life I defined with things I could put on my paper, so even here, this world subconsciously ended up relying on it. Without fiction, without an appealing protagonist, no one would bother staying in the house. That's how I must have felt. I can only hope that the puppeteers observing us will forgive this weakness of mine. If it was you, Miss Wiltshire, you would surely make the ending spectacular, wouldn't you? But with me, the most I can do is come in terms with the loss of my loved ones. Losing Scarlett to father's decision, losing mother to mental illness, losing Vincent to delusions, losing Henri to distance. There doesn't seem to be an empty end to my regrets, is there? Now then, back to the purpose of our visit to this room. Hello, Mother. I'm here. Tired. I know. Charles approaches Mother and hugs one of the appendages. You already did your best you could. You gave birth to so many wonderful children. Just like you wanted, right? But the reason why she gives birth to all the Charlottes is because she couldn't give birth to Scarlett in real life. Everything's okay. You can rest now. With those words, he injects the contents of the syringe he was holding into the massive organs. Seconds later, everything around us begins to crystallize. The house begins to collapse. Charles, you'll be the last of your kind in QED4. There'll be no more stories. No more dreams. No more control. At last, we will be free of everything. No more restrictions, no more fate, no more endings. Wonderful, isn't it? Mother will no longer... It's not even the first time I've seen him break down. And yet... It's okay. It's okay, Father. Your world has ended a long time ago. But a new one will surely begin from scratch. But humanity as you knew it has ceased to exist. Only to make room for a new generation. As long as there are believers, their gods will be reborn. And churches will be built as their sanctuaries. A new day will come. And your time will start moving again. There's nothing to be sad about. Well. Looks like you've reached the end of the story. Congratulations, applause for the winner. It's been a long journey, hasn't it? I hope you enjoy the show. After all, I worked hard to make it worth your while. Even though the other parts of me... Blah, 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 I hope you'll forgive me for constantly misleading you to make your journey more exciting. What was that, I wonder? In any case, both Charles and Charlotte are not truly loved to the names, don't they? Right. They are now free. However, I won't be staying in this hopeless world for long. Having seen so many timelines end of this place, I've grown bored of outcomes, many timelines and outcomes. Don't you feel the same? How about you feel the same? Don't you feel the same? It doesn't matter which one we pick right now. Yep. Yep. Hello. This is a bit sudden, isn't it? Especially since we haven't talked directly before. You've got to spend time with all of the other parts of me, but I, the core part, always ended up being a side character. I'd rather have it stay that way. But you have reached the end of the story, and there's no one else left to say the final word. So please bear with me for a moment. So here we are. Everyone's gone. The house has crumbled. A fitting end for a self-destructive world. In the end, it was no place for all of us to stay. Now there is no mother, the walls of the house can no longer confine me. However, before I leave, I want to thank you in person. I'm fairly sure this ending wasn't the one you wanted, or what you were here for. After all, in the end, I couldn't become Charlotte Wiltshire, or Scarlett Eyler, or a proper Vincent Wordsworth. Oh, by the way, Wordsworth is the surname I made up. It has nothing to do with the real Vincent. Hello, CJ. You came at the ending. The game literally just ended. Technically, this game doesn't pack much fun gameplay. All there is frustration. Endless screaming into the void with pent-up anger. A disappointing world full of a disappointing person. A game with no winners. Yet another world where your choices didn't matter. But you still stayed until the end. Although illusions and metaphors, fairy tales and delusions, we were able to have a conversation. And after letting it all out, getting it all out there, I was able to let go of my regrets. That's because you listened. That's why, thank you for... CJ! That's why, thank you for paying a visit to the house. Hope you enjoyed your stay, even a little bit. But I might not be the one you want to hear thank you from. Let's try it again. Long time no see, Seth. Don't worry, I haven't forgotten about you. Yep, this is a shot from episodes 1 and 2. Who is... the Scarlett? The Scarlet Charlotte. The god of this world made sure I wouldn't. A lot of things have happened, but I'm okay now, really. In fact, I'm really happy. Somehow in the end, everything worked out. I'm at peace with myself. I hope you are okay too. I always thought that you didn't have any responsibilities other than looking after me, but I was wrong, right? If there was something that's troubling you right now, or you don't think you can go on anymore, please remember that a new day will come. I'm sorry I can't stay with you a little longer. It's time for me to move on. That's why, thank you. Thanks for taking care of me. Let's meet again someday. Yep. We just finished the true ending. True end. Goodbye, Charlotte. Okay, so right now we are Seth, the puppeteer from the first game. It's the exact same model. We'll save here. This is the entire gallery. Oh, we didn't finish series. We still have Heaven's Gate left. And I don't think we have any items. Yeah, we only have C's Diary, which I already read C's Diary earlier, so. Whoops. Etherane? Glad you're here. A special talent, avoiding social interaction, passive skill, hyperfocus. Read the Afterword, yes. Hello, thank you for playing hellocharlotte. When I began to work on this project, this is by Etherane, the developer, by the way. I didn't think much of it, just like I didn't think I had a future to begin with. But somehow, over these 3 years of game development, things changed for the better. I was able to come in terms with myself. Oh, this game was originally released from 2015 to 2018. I looked it up. And I found a place to belong. I still have to deal with a lot of things, but somehow they became less heavy in my head. Somehow, they don't seem as hopeless anymore. The final game is a tribute to a certain someone who didn't get a chance to be born into this world. Someone I came to both love and hate. Sometimes I wish existed anywhere, somewhere. In the end, hellocharlotte was a personal story. In it, some events, namely deaths, were entirely metaphorical. Some were so very real. I can only hope that the story was able to reflect the feeling of desperation and hopelessness over losing someone. And despair for an inability to bring them back no matter what. It's this feeling I've been living with for a long time. A feeling I constantly fear of experiencing in the future that's to come. If you enjoyed the final episode even a little, I'm glad. If you didn't, that's okay too. If you bought this game and not pirated it, thank you for the support. Your promo go to waste. Thank you for visiting the house. that's sincerely made again in the future, etherane. She actually made 2 games actually. I don't know when I'll play them on stream. It's for those without. It's okay. There's no tomorrow for those without blank is one of them. And the other game she literally just released like a month or 2 ago is Mr. Rainer's Fix-It Service. I don't know when we'll play those on stream, but someday in the future. So, okay, so since all the characters here are laid out, I'll explain the story. This is Q84. This is Charlotte Wilshire V19. And then Scarlett Eyler became the actual Charlotte Wilshire we saw in the episodes 1 and 2. Okay, so this is Vincent. This is Charles. This is Henrietta, also called Henri. Okay, I'll be completely honest. The characters on this row are not relevant to the entire main story. Okay, it's implied they were created by Charles to create some type of companionship for the Charlottes and to help her teach her stuff. But yeah, so I'll explain the story. So the character I'm controlling right now is Seth, also known as the Puppeteer. From the first game to this game, Puppeteers are basically people who are in the true realm, which was the universe that these 3 down here were originally from. Vincent, Charles, and Henri, also known as real name being Henrietta. Basically, what happened was that Charles lived a life of being unwanted because his father wanted him over his sister being born and only wanted him. So he never got his younger sister technically because his father he basically forced the mother to abort in that it's kind of said he didn't really want to support a girl. So she complied, but it left her mentally broken to the point where she would always be in bed sometimes or not, and then later all the time. And how she would call Charles down here Scarlett a lot, even though he's not Scarlett obviously. So this messed him up and he grew up, but as he was growing up, he met Henri, this girl right here, and with the black hair in the bottom. They basically became friends in a really weird way, and they ended up fake dating to basically seem normal to everyone else. And also during these years, he got into contact with this boy over here, onto his left, the one in the most bottom left. His name is Vincent. We never find out what his last name is in the reality segments that we actually played in this game, in the actual game, in episode 3. But what happened was that the 2 of them, they never ever met in real life. But how the 2 of them became this huge online friends, and he called himself this Vincent called himself C online, while Charles called himself Charlotte online, and he actually drew Charlotte, like images of Charlotte. And so from there, this one big event that happened was that C/Vincent, he basically decided to take his own life. And this is all real life still, by the way. These 3 characters are the characters in the real life. Basically, he decided to take his own life. That's when him and Charles, right here, that's when they finally decided to meet up in real life for the first time ever. And how Charles witnesses the death of Vincent and his suicide. And it's the only reason why and that's the reason why he never learns his last name. So this incident makes Charles really break down, and he basically talks with Henri about running away, because she also lives a pretty but she lives a pretty really stressful, like not that good life either. So he asks to run away with her, and she says yes. But what he meant by run away is that he wanted to do like a lover suicide type of thing. But the problem is that she doesn't. But even though he doesn't even love her, but how when she finds out what he's about to do, she basically speaks some sense into him, and she basically says how she's waiting for him. She and the mother need him, so she doesn't want him to like take his life. and how she actually confessed that she actually did fall in love with him while they were pretend dating to seem normal to everyone. And this led him to basically see her as the same as everyone else, because he was friends with her because he didn't expect their friendship or their relationship to get any bigger. So sometime after that, Henri moves away because she has no choice because her family moves away, and it basically leaves Charles so depressed. And how so this is when Scarlett comes into play. The one in the top right, well, not top right, the top left, in red with the red hair. Scarlett is the name of the unborn child that his mother wanted to have the girl. Almost at 50 subs. Okay, I think okay. Give me a second, guys. I'll reschedule my karaoke stream actually, because we still need to play Heaven's Gate. I'll reschedule to 3 o'clock. Yeah, it'll be at 3 o'clock. Then I karaoke. Give me a second. I'll do it real fast. So I'll keep on explaining the stories so you guys don't get confused in the next part too. Let me do this. The rescheduled time to 3 o'clock so I can play Heaven's Gate. Heaven's Gate is very short. It's as short as Delirium. Save. So it shouldn't even be an hour, I think. But yeah, so okay, so we'll explain the story really fast. Before so we can play Heaven's Gate. So basically, Scarlett started as a tulpa, as described in the game. Okay, the very simplified version of tulpa in real life. It's a real life term, by the way. It basically means it's like imaginary hallucinatory friend, basically, sadly, in a way. But basically, throughout his entire life, he very slowly, because his mother sadly wanted Scarlett more than him. Basically, he basically hallucinates to the point where she became an extremely horrible person towards him, even though it's all a delusion. But to him, it's real because, even though he didn't know it was in his mind, to him it's just still so real. And this all leads up to, with Henri leaving and Vincent committing suicide, and his mother still not recognizing him as his own person despite all these years, Charles decides to take his own life. And so he does. It's heaven part, he drowns himself in the ocean or something, I think. So he does die in real life. But how his death, this is where the supernatural parts of the game come out. This part, whether you want to believe it's the supernatural part is all real or not, is your choice. But so basically his death created a mini Big Bang, as is described in the game, that he creates his own universe with his own death, and he became the god of the world. This concept was explained by C/Vincent down here, right next to him, where my mouse is, right before he committed suicide to Charles. This is why you have to wonder whether everything is fake or not at this point, as I'm going to continue to explain the story, but yes. So basically what happened is that with Charles' death, he created this entire world called the house with 11 floors. The 11th floor having that huge mother monstrosity inside, and how she even though he's the true god of this world, the mother and the father, which is this umbrella man right here, between these two Charlottes, they're basically way more powerful than him, because since he put them on a pedestal in his mind throughout his entire life, they basically became like higher gods he unintentionally created in this world of the house. So the mother, that huge monstrosity, basically gave birth to the many Charlottes we saw, dead or not, dead or alive, to basically fulfill her dream to have a girl, while he was purposely absent, like literally throughout, and only appeared to the Charlottes if they were truly alone and not being watched by Charles, because you know how he's a true god. Yeah, very complicated. So what you have to understand is that everything in the first 2 games was she was actually the true main character. And the reason is because it's implied that this game is a bit of a prequel, I guess you could say. A part of this game in that Scarlett, Eyler, before she became Charlotte, basically gained her own sentience and was no longer the tulpa / imaginary friend, because Charles, you know, the one we're talking about, he truly had wanted her to exist, even though he actually hated her so much at the same time, because it's what he believed would have brought true happiness to his mother, at least, and he kind of lived a good life, even if without his father. So she became her own sentience and her own person and everything, and because of that, and because she was actually technically existed, quote unquote, in his head and before he died, that's why she actually has memories of what they call the true realm, which is the world, which is the in real life world that these 3 lived in. And everything else, the entire game takes place in the false realm, which is where the Charlottes and the house and everything, and all the characters are a part of. So at one point, so the problem with the Charlottes is that even though they're being made constantly, the problem with the Charlottes is that their purpose of life is to basically be killed in the ending, or like suffer some type of like problem, in which most of them end up using a type of wish to basically try to like change their fate in a way. Now the wish will also kill them too, depending on what the wish is. So the problem is that you guys saw how I saw the mentions of oracles every now and then, especially in the first game. It was really heavy in the first and second game, but oracles are essentially a part of, it's actually this parasite thing that lives in East Charlotte, because when the mother makes them, they're not made like completely like well, I guess, and it's implied a part of her, which is dubbed the Oracle, goes into East Charlotte, and because of this, East Charlotte gets to make one huge wish that can change, like they can literally like defy some rules of the house depending on what the wish is. Like how throughout this entire game we saw several Charlottes having made different wishes, like different versions of different Charlottes, because since the mother makes so much different Charlottes. So all this eventually culminated into this Charlotte right over here, the one that the character I just controlled is behind, this one, this Charlotte V19. She basically began the entire game because it's how she went completely crazy, because she somehow found out about the entire world basically being fake in a way, and so she went completely insane with the revelation, and she started becoming the Oracle, and she started using her Oracle powers. But Oracle powers basically start killing the Charlottes, because they're not meant to use the power after they make the wish, because, you know, it's kind of like a divine power to them in a way, because, you know, they're not made to be divine, obviously. So basically she jump-started everything, because what she started doing started getting Scarlett. Basically she massacred the entire floor where Scarlett was, except for her, and how Scarlett runs away. And so basically what happens is that Scarlett, as she experienced many things, she ends up killing this one, V19, the one I just pointed to. Yep, and this one is also V19. So this Oracle was the Oracle of the first and second game. So what happened is that when Scarlett and her had that standoff where Scarlett was choking her and killed her, she actually made a wish, so that her wish was that, it's heavily implied that her wish was that she wanted Scarlett to experience what she experienced, while the actual Scarlett became the Charlotte of the first and the second games, because she truly wanted to understand everything. But the problem is, like, okay, the problem with becoming Charlotte is that most Charlottes lose their memories when they jump a new vessel. There are very few exceptions, which are these two, V19 and Q84. But okay, I'll explain that later. But the problem is, okay, explain that because they're defective, which is kind of the reason why they're self-aware in a way. So so this is the real main character this entire time. We were following her in both of the two games. She was the Oracle of the first game. Like the ending of the first game had this Oracle that looked like this character in the TV, and then this Charlotte merged with it, if you guys remember, in the ending. In episode 2, they start talking to each other in the dream / in the headspace, and they actually became friends in a very weird way. We even solved puzzles together in some segments. And at the way ending of the second game, there was the entire trial where we had 3 choices, and it resulted in the gray end, the black end, and the white end. Basically, it have implied that the two of them basically activate the Oracle powers, but because depending on the wish of the Charlottes in the endings depends on how attached they are to each other and how much they love and how much they truly agree to care for each other. So that's what happened to these 3 characters, because remember these two are the same person, and then she became the Charlotte of the first and second game, and they're interacting this entire time with each other. So this Charlotte, okay, she was literally just introduced in this game, only. The only reason why she's important is because she is the only other Charlotte who became self-aware on her own without any other prompting, and how she became the main companion of Charles throughout this entire game, and was also there to comfort him as he was destroying the world and Mother in the ending. So yeah, so this entire game is basically about his death and the world it created based on all his experience in the real life. These characters are implied to have just been created mostly because he wanted residence in the house, and that he liked fantasy stuff. So that's why they exist in the house. And yeah, so we finished the game. Yeah, to title. Now we're gonna play. Yep. Yeah. So if you guys actually finished playing episode 3 on Steam and stuff, you actually have to delete your save data to actually replay it, basically. So yeah. So we're gonna play Heaven's Gate now. Let me get it open. Heaven's Gate. Okay, so we're gonna play the last spin-off / last game ever made. Technically, okay, this one's more a visual novel, by the way, rather than a game. But the reason why this one is important is because let's see, where is it? Okay, we'll open it up. Exit that. See, where do we put it? Here. Then close this. Let's see. We'll close this. Close this. There. Okay, and then put this to the screen. One stream and 2 games for free. Nice. Yeah. So if you guys want to know, the only games you actually have to buy are 2 and 3. hellocharlotte 2 and episode 2 and 3. Episode 1 is completely free on her itch.io page, as well as Delirium and Heaven's Gate, by the way. Okay, I purposely bought the paid version of Heaven's Gate because there's a very little bit extra content, but that's it. But yeah, you can just. But if you guys want to play the first 2 games by yourself, and the first game by yourself, yeah, and then you can also. I mean, the games themselves aren't that expensive. If you guys are, they're like, it was like $3, I think, per. Yeah. So this is the last piece of content she ever made. So, to preface, Heavens. Oh wow, I can't really see the chat that well because the screen is so big. I can't really make it smaller. Okay, I'll move OBS aside then so I can see the chat. Okay, so to preface, Heaven's Gate is actually a spin-off AU where Charles actually meets Vincent in childhood, and they actually know each other in real life from the start, and how him and Henri have a slightly different relationship, and yeah. So this entire story takes place in the actual true realm. So we'll start. Oh, what the heck? Didn't work. Okay. I don't know why I closed all of a sudden. Okay. Open this up again. Oh, come on. Why did I have to close? Browse. Okay. 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 Trying to get it open again. Gosh darn it. Okay, to play. Okay, if you buy Heaven Gates on Steam and not download it on her itch.io page, you actually have to go into your actual Steam folders to find Heaven's Gate. It's not directly on the website or anything. Okay. There. There. It should work this time. Okay, maybe. Okay, is it fitting? Is it fit to the screen? Let me make sure. Okay. Okay, there. Ah. Okay. So now we'll start playing it. I believe this barely has any music in this one, I think. Unlike the actual games. Heaven's Gate. Yeah, so as I said, it's an AU where he actually met Vincent Fennel. Vincent Fennel is watching a small trail of ants go by, his gaze remaining disinterested. I approach him out of curiosity. Oh, winged ants, that's rare. They're so small. That's good, bugs are yucky. Look. Gets up from his knees and steps closer to the ant trail. Yeah, there is no music, by the way. It's not like I didn't mute anything. We must be like gods to them, don't you think? With those words, Vincent picks one up. Just one tug and... the wing whips off with an alarming ease. Stop it, let it go! What are you so upset about? Just because we are bigger, that doesn't mean we should hurt them. It's just a bug, though. Mom says even the smallest slides matter. My mom says bugs are annoying. If you don't stop, I'll tell the nurses. The boy simply gets up and leaves. What's up with him? From that day on, I said I don't like Vincent Fennel at all. Tazos. It's lunch break. Everyone's shunning stickers and hoarding Tazos, a recent fad among the kids. Vincent is surrounded by children who are marveling at his collection. Oh, this one's super rare. I already assumed that Vincent here is the real one we never got to know. Yep, basically. It's an AU where the two of them got to know each other, so. Where'd you get it? It was in my chips. Lucky. Do you want it? I can have it, but I don't have anything good to trade you. I don't mind. Just choose one you like to have. You don't have then. Trade with me too. Me too. What are you looking at, Charlie? Want to trade too? No, Mom says chips are bad for health. Boring. Vincent, look, I have holographic ones. Ugh, what's so special about him? All he has is a pack of Tazos. Lost in thought, I trip and drop the box with the classroom turtle that I was carrying. The nurses yell at me and make me stand in the corner for half an hour. I blame it on Vincent too. Mother. When I'm 5, we move into the flat, swarming with cockroaches and pigeons living on the balcony. Why is this place so dirty, Mom? I ask. The person who lived here wasn't very cleanly, is Mother's answer. I want to go home, I tell her. Why do we have to leave? We won't be staying here for long, dear, Mother says. I want to believe her. The surrounding dirt makes my skin crawl. Later, I overhear our neighbors talking and learn that the former owner was a drug addict. Died of overdose, they say. When I raise my voice, Mother tells me to keep quiet. When I walk around the house, Mother says my footsteps are too loud. When I become excited, Mother reprimands me for misbehaving. One evening, she has a breakdown over unsorted clothes in the drawers. We're talking normally, then the next moment the house is filled with shouts and sounds of my clothes being violently thrown on the floor. There must be something else she's angry at, but I'm too young to understand. I apologize over and over, promising I won't ever do that ever again, as if I committed a grave sin. I'm sorry, Mother. I can make everything right. I won't become a burden. Concert. We're having a concert to celebrate autumn. Our nurses are wearing dresses with paper maple leaves sewn onto them. I recite a poem aloud, try not to mess it up halfway. It has 4 lines. I'm so nervous that my voice comes out too quietly, even though I recite it perfectly. Vincent got 6 lines. It must be the nurses think he's the smartest in the group. Hell, he even goes to the chess club. Vincent recites the poem in a monotonous tone like he doesn't give a care. Vincent almost always the last to be picked up by his parents. Sometimes nobody comes, and he just goes home alone. I tell Mom about that, and she totally freaks out. How can a child go home by himself? She exclaims, shocked. What are his parents thinking? I don't know what to say. Valentine's Day. It's Valentine's Day. Everyone gets tangerines and Kinder Surprises for lunch. I get sick and throw up onto my festive shirt. I didn't like it much anyway. Mom did, though. Going to a chess club is a sin. And Vincent is at the nurse office, too. He's tripped and scraped his knee. The nurse is drawing a net on it with a green antiseptic. The scrape seems bad, but he's not even wincing, his stare staying blank. Doesn't he feel any pain? Maybe he's actually a robot. I want to talk to him. Oh, hello, James. I want to ask him that, but my head is too strong, so I ignore him. All I want is to go home and watch cartoons in bed. Thankfully, Mom's quick to come to my rescue. Afterwards, I stay at home for a whole week. New stage. Time passes fast. A kindergarten graduation album is with pictures of other kids running around and a macro photograph of myself in some kind of medieval clothing from a photo shoot. It's my favorite one, but I'll never admit that. I can barely contain my excitement for the first day of school. Vincent goes to a different one, but doesn't matter. I didn't like it much anyway. Friends. Elementary school is boring. I solve all the problems in my math workbook in one evening, and as a consequence, end up dying of boredom at actual lessons. I come back after 4 hours of sleep. Oh gosh, shouldn't there be a faster way to do this? As the school days pass, I get so excited about my intellectual abilities that I point out others' mistakes every time I notice them. The girl sitting next to me seems to enjoy my company, maybe because she gets to copy my answers during tests. In the meantime, I found a new way to make friends. All I have to do is buy them food or share yours. Then everyone will gather around you, excited to get sweets for free. I spent all my pocket money on snacks and still ended up being chosen last at PE lessons. It takes me some time and an after-school beating to learn not to poke my nose into others' businesses. It's not my fault people cheat on tests. I'm just doing what's right. At least that's what I think. Apparently people don't like snitches. Nor do they like being irresponsible or proper. While I'm doing everything not to be a burden, they're giving their all to cause trouble. I feel like it'll take some time to sink in. Over the years, I learned to keep my mouth shut. From a moderately talkative kid, I turned into a complete class ghost. By the end of the 4th year, everyone still calls me by my last name. Reunion. In middle school, we see each other again. Vincent looks more frail than I remember him being. Maybe it's just that I've gotten taller. When he sees me, he smiles. In fact, he smiles to everyone. The usual unchanging blank expression that he had in kindergarten is gone from his face, replaced with a mask. It's unsettling. I don't smile back. Somehow, we end up doing a class project together. By the time I had gathered the courage to ask someone to invite me, everyone else had already found a partner. But there was an open spot in his group. The other 2 kids just wanted easy marks, so only the 2 of us actually ended up working. Oh, I hate those people. I hate those people in group work. Vincent is surprisingly nice to work with. He's a good team player. very considerate in giving his all to complete the task, a complete contrast to most of the kids. For the first time in a while, I have fun working in a group. Sending location, one incoming message from Charles. I'm here, I'm presenting with presentation files. Great work. Let's do our best tomorrow. He's thankful for my efforts. This must be the first time in 5 years of school. I'm so moved that I put his name first on the project's title slide. It's the project's presentations day. Vincent, who was chosen as a group representative, has a clear, powerful voice. Unlike me, who gets so anxious that I start to stumble on every word, earning giggles from classmates. I hate myself for it. Regardless, our group gets the highest marks. Maybe teamwork isn't half bad, I catch myself thinking. Weakling. Vincent loses consciousness during one of our PE lessons. I'd never really noticed it before, but he really has the worst stamina in class. While I fail all the speed tests, I can endure running long distances just fine. However, looks completely exhausted after just a few laps. Overhearing one of the conversations between teachers, I learned that Vincent has health complications. Pretty sure all of us experience those type of groups. Ugh, I know. But also running again. I heard he has a weak heart. Or was it anemia? He's the best student in class. Maybe he's pushing himself too hard? People don't live long. Mango died from a stroke. Really? Vincent? Dying? The policy has never occurred to me before. Maybe children don't think too deeply about life and death in general. I look at him sitting on a bench near the teacher, watching us run. We never really talk, but I've been watching him for a while. So to me, it feels like we share a connection. Henrietta Warhol, also known as Henri in the actual games. I often volunteer to stay behind on class duty. Henrietta Warhol gets bullied into it. The other girls call her smelly and to make her do things instead of them. So right now, she's enthusiastically scrubbing a dirty desk with a wet rag. You should use detergent to scrub this off. Don't tell me what to do, Eyler. Why are you even here? It's not your turn to clean. Yep, as I said before, in all the games, her hair is dyed black. Her hair has always been light brown. I like cleaning. Or more like I can't trust anyone with it. Everyone's too sloppy and lazy to properly clean all the dust. Just thinking of sitting behind a dirty desk makes my skin crawl. Weirdo. You can go home. I plan to stay after lessons anyway. I have piano classes coming up in 2 hours. And that's enough time to clean and do homework. No, I'll stay. They're waiting outside. If I go too early, they might think I'm slacking off. Damn, that's complicated. Okay. We clean in silence. I don't really know what to talk about with her. Henrietta doesn't seem like she's up for discussing homework either. Henrietta? Yes? Give me your hand. I place a candy in it. Here, good work today. Carrying snacks around still remains as a habit of mine. Might as well try to win Warhol's goodwill with it. Henrietta stays weirdly silent. There isn't anything wrong with it, right? Unless you don't like barberry flavor. Oh, thanks. You're welcome. Henrietta awkwardly stumbles out of the classroom without saying so much as goodbye. Weeks later, we start talking during lunch break sometimes. The other girls mock and tease her for it, but Henrietta learns to talk back. Maybe she's more confident about herself when she feels less alone. Okay, listen up, Eyler. We're going to get rid of your acne. I'm going to send you a list of skincare products and food to avoid. But Mom! No buts. But for a clean freak, you sure hate looking after yourself. Past. Mother never tells me anything about her past or father, and I never ask. Something we never talk about. All I can do is listen to her occasionally cry at night and keep quiet about it in the morning. She's holding up well, but I can't help but worry that one day she might trip and fall and never get up. The thought makes my hands itch. I have spent 10 minutes in the bathroom trying to wash it off. I want to grow up and become someone she can depend on. Interlude. Alone. It's quiet in the mind library. I'm hunched over a language workbook trying to fill in blanks, but all the letters come out jumbled. I write them over and over again until the pages are filled with illegible scribbles. Ray peeks over my shoulder like nothing's wrong. Oh, it was Charlotte talking. Whoops. I'll use Charlotte's voice then. Doing something in homework again, Miss Wiltshire. You do know that it's not your obligation to do it, don't you? It's for a friend. So that's why you couldn't turn them down? Because they said you're friends? What's so wrong to believe them, Frey? No, of course not. Miss Wiltshire is a very earnest girl after all. Too gullible for her own good. You see, what your so-called friend used was a keyword. A password that doesn't mean anything. You heard it and immediately thought of the meaning you had for it. You may have thought that the other person meant, I want to help and understand you, but in reality they meant, I want to use you for my own needs. Surely, they could have been honest with you, but you would be doing this for them if you knew the truth true. Right? That doesn't make them evil per se. If they were the main character, I'm sure the viewers would understand their way of thinking. Okay, this world doesn't have... Okay. It's kind of... This world is like an AU world, so... It kind of exists on a completely different plane of existence, basically. As Charles and stuff, if you want to know. Ray runs his finger over a messed up sentence and stops at the period mark. The true evil lies in metal worlds, Miss Wiltshire. Remember that. I absolutely look at the ruined workbook. Still, if I don't do as they say, I'll be left all alone. This is all I'm good for anyway. Ray leans his head on me, but I have no strength to shove him away. No, that's not true, Miss Wiltshire. You just want someone to make you feel better about yourself, even if it's someone you despise. But don't worry, I know all the words you want to hear. You may feel like you're never doing enough. But in reality, you're always doing your best, aren't you? School trip. During the first year of high school, we go on a school trip. I don't have anyone to make promises about sitting together with, so right now I'm left with 3 choices. A. Sitting with a teacher. B. Sitting with one of the class bullies. C. Approaching Mr. Fennel, who happens to have a seat open near him. I decided the latter is the lesser evil. Mind if I sit here? Not at all. Thanks. Oh, now that I think about it, it's the front seat. I shouldn't be taking it. You can just change with someone if they get carsick. I, for one, can't sit in the back. I always get dizzy. Sucks to be you. Vincent laughs dryly. His laughter doesn't reach his eyes. Crap. I just missed my second informal conversation with him. By the time I gather myself again, Vincent's long since asleep. His head bumping against the bus window in small intervals. I bring out my MP3 player, but minutes later, everyone decides to watch an action movie. The loud sound doesn't seem to bother Vincent, who's sleeping with earplugs. I should have bought some too. In the end, I saw him watching the movie and lose track of time. By the time we arrive at the hotel, it's past midnight. I get a room with 3 guys who don't mind me ditching them during the night. Success. At best, they'll get drunk and play cards in someone else's room until sunrise, and at worst, one of them bought drugs, maybe both. We get up the stairs and unlock our room. It has a bed and a shower, so it's perfect. My classmates leave the room as soon as they have finished unpacking. As expected, they don't bother inviting me anywhere. Glad they know I hate having fun. I spent half the night sketching ideas for comics I might draw someday. All of them feel like I've seen them before. In the morning, I emit the light of freshness. I like being early. The hotel dining room is dead silent, like a cemetery. Out of my classmates, only some girls and Vincent are present. I decided to drop into the seat near him. Morning. Good morning. I didn't see you last night. I was getting my beauty sleep. Did you party with everyone? Of course. Hate to have to admit, I have a hard time imagining you drinking. Why, I have high alcohol tolerance. Unlike many. Don't remind me. I woke up to sounds of someone puking in the toilet next door. Unpleasant, isn't it? My face says it all. So the image of Vincent downing alcohol like a glass of juice seems really funny to me, so I can't help but laugh out loud. Vincent gives me a questioning look, so I quickly try to change the topic before he asks anything. When I drink, I just become sleepy. Boring, right? Is that so? I thought you'd be the type to talk a lot. No, if anything, I shut up for good, then fall asleep. I think I'm the type of people who would call an ambulance for someone because they drunkenly think I died of lethal ethanol intake. You sound like you speak from experience. Well, the trip itself is nothing special. Wait, this world has them. Arts museums have never interested me much. During one of the excursions, Henry gets lost, and I volunteer to look for her. Thankfully, I spot her at the statue near the museum with a dead phone. Henry doesn't let it go of my shirt until we get back to the group. The night at the hotel on our way back doesn't go as smoothly as the first one. This time I have to share a room with a guy who doesn't mind other people seeing him make out with his girlfriend right in the room. I do, so I grab my jacket and make my escape. It's already past curfew. Probably not the best idea to spend the night on the hotel stairs, but whatever. I just had such a doze off. Someone shakes my shoulder. Eyler, you'll catch a cold if you sleep here. It's Vincent. Ah, thanks. I didn't mean to fall asleep. Why are you at this hour? I just want to get some fresh air. I do enjoy night walks. We're not allowed to leave the rooms at night, you know. Then may I ask why you're here? I guess I'm not a fan of voyeurism. No, that sounded bad, forget it. Okay. I'm guessing there are problems with your roommate. Yeah, that's a pleasant way to put it. I could use less pretty words, but at least with bad taste in my mouth. Vincent looks at the night sky. It's nice here. So quiet. I don't have to wake up to shouting. I don't know what to say to that, so I just pick at my skin. Sorry, I said too much. No, that's fine, pitiful, awful. None of them seems to fit. I'm not someone who should comment. We sit in silence for some time. That being said, do you plan to return to your room? Nah, I'll wait it out a bit more. I see. Well, good night then. Night. Thanks for keeping me company. It's my pleasure. Half an hour later, I return to my room only to find my classmate sleeping soundly. This a-hole. I fall asleep thinking that it would be nice to go somewhere with my class again. Passwords. Vincent, would you mind joining me for lunch? Sure, just gonna grab something to eat. Is it the usual place? Yes. I'll be going ahead then. Vincent likes to eat outside. It's more quiet here, he says. After the class trip, we start hanging out more often. Sometimes he invites me for lunch, like today. Don't you think the education system is flawed? Vincent brings a hand to his chin, thoughtful. Depends on what you define as a flaw. If the main objective of education is discipline, then it is essential to have a hierarchy. I've been thinking about the things we learn. Take today's test, for example. Do you actually know what the entropy of isolated systems never decreases means? Can you explain that? No, not really. I just learned the material needed to answer the questions. See? You only learn the answer the teacher wanted to see. Not only will you forget this knowledge, but you'll have no clue what you were writing about. We're only learning keywords that we don't know the meaning of and don't gain any practical knowledge. Okay, I understand where you're coming from. But if you can't find use for the theoretical knowledge, then it's meaningless, right? However, I wouldn't mind a statement as an excuse to slack off. Other people accuse people of using bad teaching methods for that matter. Right. I don't want you to hear me out on this. If given the opportunity, I'd like to change something myself. It'd be ridiculous to tell others how to do the work. I'm relieved you understand. I think it's not just the education system that uses keywords, though. Words that carry no meaning litter our speech in everyday life. Then, mass media is just entirely made out of them. It's just a template of phrases that are guaranteed to cause a reaction, while the hidden objective may be entirely different. Yeah, like articles bashing local art exhibitions or actually to promote them. Oh crap, I think the break will end soon. You still haven't finished your food. Don't worry about me. You're to finish our modest lunch and run to class. Puberty. The older we get, the more disturbed and obnoxious everyone becomes. They try to connect, clumsily, erratically. Which I understand to some degree, but I have always been fine in my own company. Also Vincent's, but he can be tiring too. Sometimes he starts ranting on subjects I don't understand, which gets tedious. Like hell do I give a damn about politics? Go back to your containment board for God's sake. Henrietta isn't a saint either. Am I actually a masochistic for enjoying being badmouthed by her? At least she has the same whole taste of anime. Miss Warhol, you absolutely have to consult me on dating sims. We can make a fortune off this. F off, Eyler. It won't sell. Here, at least. And don't talk so loudly. The other girls will hear. It's your fault for trying to seem something you're not. So, how about it? You and me, a doujin circle? No, I've never written a finished story in my life. Just copy the popular tropes. Everyone wants one. Everyone only wants things they're used to. Just go away, Eyler. You're a bother. Go back to someone else. Talking to Miss Warhol always lifts up my mood. Have you heard of Heaven's Gate? They're an organization that preaches that our world is controlled by alien puppeteers from another world. Effed up, right? Does that mean that their world is more real than ours? What even is real these days? Do you think we could be saved if we refuse to be actors on the stage? Maybe we should leave together. What's up with the emergence of the web code lately? You mean Heaven's Gate? Actually, I helped copyright the contents for the site. What? Really? Of course. Any kind of content has curators. This one was meant as a prank, though. You don't actually believe that we were puppet on strings, do you? The text you wrote was awfully convincing, though. Haha, I'm honored. Why Heaven's Gate, though? We wanted it to seem big, despite it being a prank. Doesn't it sound like something promising? Yeah, sounds pretentious as F. It doesn't mean anything, really. It's like Heavenly Kingdom doesn't exist. So an empty promise of virtue, huh? Still, isn't it kind of dangerous? People might believe you guys for real. That would be silly, don't you think? Interlude, rationality. Mr. Honecker, do you think I'd act more rational if I kill my remaining emotions? I don't believe we could be rational without feelings. Patients with prefrontal cortex brain damage cannot experience emotions. To them, any decision seems as good as the other. For example, when I think of killing someone I care about, I'm overwhelmed with horror. It goes without saying I never do it on a whim. Thus, feelings are essential for rational thinking. Soap inhibits the prefrontal cortex functionality as a side effect, right? I've been saying it all this time, but consuming it isn't doing you any good. You lose the ability to distinguish the weight of one decision from another. And that means? That means killing me and eating cookies for breakfast will be morally equal to you. My point is killing your emotions will only worsen your overall mental state. It's okay to care, Bennett. Bennett cracks a laugh. Trust. Vincent peeks over my shoulder, startling me with his voice. Are you writing something? This barely counts as writing. Vanna steps over the bench, not facing me directly. Are you satisfied with what you're making? No, not exactly. Not more than usual. It's just I don't know how to communicate my thoughts to others. The whole plot looks too contrived. I stopped reading after the first page. Do you think your readers are stupid? No! If anything, it's my own fault that I'm a clumsy writer, not theirs. Then do you not trust them? I don't. I mean, I really want to. But I'd be lying if I said I did. I see. If you can't bring it around no matter what, why not prove that you yourself can be trusted? Vincent leans closer into my personal space, making me recoil a bit. Show that you've done your research, that you're knowledgeable about the subject you're handling, that you're involved as much as your reader is, that you're prepared to bare your mind and soul. His presence suddenly becomes overbearing. Vincent leans over me. My breath hitches. I feel small. Wouldn't I be making a fool out of myself if I admit my weakness? Yes, it makes you vulnerable. I could leave you in the open. Naked in public. Guts out. Come. What? Yeah. For $2 only. Not one thrilling, isn't it? Yet still, you'll be the one in control. Because it was your conscious decision to reveal the information, and you hold power over it. With those words, Vincent leaves my personal bubble and jumps on the bench beside me. Having nothing to hide your spud puts you at both an advantage and disadvantage, but my opinion is that it's worth it. I suppose that's one way to go about it. If it were me, I'd rather have the work exist separately from its author. If anything, I prefer working as honestly as possible. Yes, I'm not saying my approach would work for each and every person. You should choose what suits you best. But more importantly, don't underestimate your readers. Even the readership is so complicated. Make them feel like the story is the best thing they'll ever experience. Make them feel that they can only feel that way with you. And there you have it, a story you can be proud of. The way you put it sounds like you're selling your mind to others. Does it? I'd call it sharing. Besides, being insincere in your work will result in favorless throwaway text. Do you want to write disposable garbage like that? Mr. Fennel, you're intense. That's a lot of knowledge for someone as young as you, Mr. Fennel. I'm just saying what I've learned from more experienced writers. And I suppose I'm really passionate about writing. Oh, I didn't know. Is he writing something too? You look you just need advice. But were the words I chose enough? Yeah, thanks, I owe you one. Actually, would you like to read what I've written so far? I think I could use some feedback. Sure. Don't expect mercy. Bring it on. I'll fetch you my notebook next week then. There's a lot written, so you can take your time with it. Our conversation is cut off by the ringing school bell. During our final high school year, Vincent joins the student council and invites me to do the same. Didn't you mention that you want to influence school life if possible? I believe it's a good opportunity to do so. I think it's not about good ideas, but rather the ability to convince others, which is something you have. And right now, I'm using it to convince you to try it. Oh, so persistent. Okay, fine, I'll tag along. Success, you'll definitely regret it. Oh, wait, that's the opposite of words of encouragement. It's past 6 p.m. We're one of the last students leaving the school. I stretch and allow myself to let out a prolonged yawn. Today's meeting was so tiring. I need to know people days soon. I can understand that, says Vincent, who talked during the whole meeting. How do you even have energy for all that arguing? I just enjoy a good discussion. More like uncivilized discourse. Everyone was basically trying to shout louder than the others. Thrilling, isn't it? I can't believe you. I'm joking. It was indeed a bit tiring. Not a fan of big noise. The noise. However, I don't feel like going home just yet. Well, the weather's not bad. I'm planning to invite you for a walk anyway. All right? Should we walk in silence for a while? Good plan. I let my vision lose focus. I feel the world around me slow down. We part ways after an hour of strolling around the park. Feeling re-energized, I spent the whole evening leisurely studying subjects ahead of the program. Number 18, social media. We're waiting for the next class to start. Henrietta sits near me on the windowsill, dozing off with the chem textbook in her hands. I'm so tired of social media. Everyone's talking so much, but no one's talking about things that really matter. I feel bad for contributing. Henrietta yawns and stretches, then pinches my nose. What do you think people should be talking about then, genius? And who are you to decide what matters and what doesn't? Shut it, I know. I'm just saying how I feel. And I feel tired. Your judgments are useless then. It's like wanting a teenage melodrama to have a deeper meaning. Want something profound? Read a book. Or go talk to Fennel. He's a combination of a therapist and a saint, so no wonder you love that. Way to trivialize him. He's like a god. A human. You're just biased because he validates you. Okay, good point. Still, I don't get it. The Henri's different. Yeah, she's very different. What's so good about him? Are you singing his praises just because he's polite? Just because he has the human decency to make an effort to be kind to others. He's hardworking, reliable, and after talking to him, I always feel like I've ascended to some new level of human consciousness. Also, he appreciates the concept of personal space, unlike some. Are you done yet? Now you're just being jealous. Go F yourself, Eyler. See? No human decency. Vincent would be like, would you kindly back off? That's the same thing. Might as well be. I wonder if he's ever gotten angry at someone. He just has high self-control. I lost mine somewhere along the way when I tried to prove that I'm not a doormat for others to step on. So she's conscious of her attitude after all. Mean Henri is the best Henri. Actually, any Henri is great. I can't exactly tell you not to worry about it, though. But I like you the way you are. Okay. Sessions. Vincent comes over to do a research project for school. I'm listening to the background and I will come into my room with rubber gloves still in my hands. Eyler, you look proud of yourself. Of course. Cleaning done. Clothes ironed. I can focus on schoolwork in peace. Good. You seem to be especially scrupulous when it comes to organizing. I just can't seem to focus when there's something out of place. I end up thinking about a single sheet of paper lying around unsorted instead of doing something useful. Oh, but that's not the worst of it. So you have a different accent when you read. I mean, I'm trying to do it to make this character sound a little bit different, but must be tough. My workplace isn't very organized in comparison, although I don't have many personal possessions. Don't like stuff piling up? That too, and perhaps I'm not very sentimental. I believe they wonder if that's the only reason. Decide not to press on. Let's change the topic. That being said, remember when we were all about collecting stickers and stuff? Yeah, everyone was crazy about trading. I still have my collection. I can't bring myself to throw away my cat toys too. That's kind of embarrassing. Why? You must have loved them a lot. Having things you love doesn't make you seem infantile. Thank you, CJ. Well, yeah, when you put it like that. What about you? Didn't you have your favorite stuff? No. Only about popular things, regardless of whether I like them or not. The weird backgrounds are tripping me up a little after getting used to the main game. True. Oh, I see. Then I threw them away as soon as they became useless. At this moment, Vincent's gaze seemed empty. His face didn't convey any particular emotion, even though he was smiling, which felt horribly out of place. For a second, I thought we were talking about bootleg Digimon stickers. Digimon stickers. I actually watched Digimon growing up, actually. It was something else entirely. Well, yeah. I see. You must have no interest in material possessions. That's admirable. Vincent pauses for a bit, then answers. Yeah, that must be it. His words sound hollow. Number 20. Uncertainty. The sun is about to rise. Henry's fallen asleep on a beanbag with the joystick in his hands. Henri comes to hang out on weekends. Sometimes she brings her brother, whom she's begrudgingly babysitting. If you guys don't remember, in episode 3, Henry is the name of Henri's brother. We play video games and eat snacks. When Henri's on a school environment, she's far less stressed out. Digimon. I know like 10 people who like Digimon, even though Digimon compared to Pokemon. I actually watched Digimon up to Digimon Frontier, which is the 4th season. I never watched the 5th one, the Data Squad or whatever. I just watched pieces of the ones after it. It was like crosswords and stuff. I wasn't a fan, I'll be admit, which is why I didn't really finish it. I still haven't watched. I only watched 2 episodes of Ghost Game, which is the Digimon game that's currently going on right now. I'm so behind on it, guys. There's way past like 20 episodes. Even her voice sounds lower than usual. Crap, your brother's good at rhythm games. Yeah, use him as if you like. Use him as you like if you need to score full combos. That's all he's good for anyway. Aren't you being a little harsh? He deserves it for being a lazy ass. Have you seen his grades? Like he's made it a goal for himself to become the worst student of the year. Maybe his mind just works differently from the rest? Yeah, that too. But for the most part, he just wants to play MMORPGs all day. I want to help him, but I also want to break away from all his shoes. I'm tired of working part-time jobs to help parents sustain his lifestyle. Do you know what happens? Do you know how much console games cost? Add that to the monthly MMO subscription, gotcha pulls, and merchandise, and you'll get my monthly salary. Oh wow, the brother's such an a-hole. What the heck? Your parents don't have to buy all of that, you know. Henry says they motivate him, so they don't. He just refuses to leave the room. Sheesh. Honor looks at the ceiling, contemplating something. Eyler, I was thinking. Yes? Aren't we actually dating? What? Honor starts counting on her fingers. Look, it's the 5th time I'm staying over. You take me out for nice food and carry my bag when I'm shopping. You even look after my brother when I'm busy. Aren't all of these just things a decent person would do, Miss Warhol? I fail to see your point. Aren't you the one who's always like, I wish I had someone call me princess and take me on cute dates. We'd buy matching clothes and cuddle on a sofa. Anna nudged me with an elbow violently. Yeah, you're far from that. Please don't use that squeaky voice to imitate me ever again. Still, what should we call this? Does it need a specific term? If you're talking about becoming each other's possession, then I'm against it. No one ever belongs to anyone. Yet for some reason, everyone thinks a meaningless string of letters can bind people to them. Isn't it normal to want something you can call your own? It rubs me the wrong way. That would mean treating others as commodities, which in turn contributes to a mindset intrinsic to a capitalist society. You just had to bring your pointless philosophy into it. Just say with normal people words. Sorry, I just don't know yet. Henri sighs. Well, me neither. Hold on, let me try something. Henri leans in and kisses me. So, how was it? It was supposed to be this amazingly good thing that every story leads up to. But I didn't really feel like anything out of the ordinary. What if it was with someone else? I think it'd be the same. You know, I'm not too comfortable with physical stuff. There's something wrong with me after all. Want me to hit you? Aren't you the one who keeps on going on triads about everyone experiencing life differently. Just because I don't understand doesn't mean it's your fault. Sorry, I just feel like I'm constantly letting people down. Then find a downer like you, jeez. Or stop worrying about it. Let's look at Fennel being comfortable in his own company. Finn is always surrounded by people, though. He's only started isolating himself until recently. I only talked to him a few times. It felt like he wasn't even there. He's not really listening to what you say. So my conclusion is that he's shit. But at least he's content with it. Maybe he's just bored around you. Maybe. But he's like that around everyone. And you kind of suck at reading people. I bet Fennel's the kind of person who'd populate a planet with clones of himself and be happy about it. Where did that come from? If I cloned myself or had my personality divided into parts, it'd end in mass suicide. Now you're being weird. Anyway, I guess it's stupid to try and mold you into something you're not. Even if you do everything a romantic partner would, it's pointless if you're not feeling it. I'm sorry. There you go again. It should be a thank you, shouldn't it? You're right. Thank you, Henri. Number 21, paralysis. I wake up with a headache and stumble into the bathroom to brush my teeth. I look into the mirror and notice that I only blink with only one eye. Weird, but whatever. School proceeds as normal, and I start feeling extremely fatigued during the 5th period. Something's not right. I end up calling Mom. She always knows what to do. It seems like his son has Bell's palsy, and I take around a month to recover. Great, out of all the rare illnesses, my body decides to get this one. Missing a month of school before exams sounds like the worst case scenario. It is half my face staying unresponsive, yet my whole body feels numb. I can barely focus on the phone screen as I type my message back to Henri, who is curious enough to investigate my sudden disappearance from class. You okay? Got hospitalized with face paralysis. The F is that? The F is that indeed. One of my eyes can't blink and my mouth is stuck in a convoluted grimace. Thank God no one will come to visit. I close my eyes, one manually, and hope that the numbness will go away in the morning. It doesn't. Hospital food is tasteless. That doesn't really matter since I'm going to be discharged today. No one stays at hospitals for more than 2 days unless you're fatally injured. Mother asked her acquaintances to give me a ride home. What followed were 2 weeks of pills and 24 hours sleep, and 2 more weeks of staring at the ceiling because my mind couldn't focus on anything else. Henrietta came to visit while you were sleeping. She bought some printouts from school. Bless her. All the stuff Henri bought, I have never found a notebook with Vince's name on it. I hope you find these notes useful. Get well soon, said the note. I'm mortified. I end up being a burden to them both. I try to shake the feeling off and be sincerely grateful, but I'm being choked by guilt. I have to catch up, become better, more capable. If I'm not ahead of others, then my self-worth is no better than 0. I need to thank people who care about me soon. When I finally able to come outside after what I felt like forever, dandelions were in full bloom. Care. Number 22. Vincent has his nose buried into a notebook lately. He's definitely writing something, but I never pry. I think there are 2 ways to go about writing. To be the one in power, or to give power to your readers. You can write a piece so flawless and complete that your awestruck reader will be rendered speechless. Or create a flawed, seemingly incomplete work, prompting the reader to contribute with better ideas. Which would you prefer? Playing God or making a fool out of myself. Tough choice indeed. So, the latter sounds like less pressure, so I'll take that one. That way, every reader can become a co-creator. Oh, even if they laugh at me or whatever. I see. Besides, if something's considered ideal, you can make only good copies of it without creating anything new. It doesn't sound too creative to me. More importantly, what'd be your choice? Me? Well, what do you think? I think you want to leave that a rhetorical question. How are your grades coming along, by the way? Well, it looks like I'll be one of the few people invited to the awards ceremony. Wow, you're amazing. I didn't really have a choice. Do you think you'll be able to graduate with honors? Nah, I totally blew my chem and math grades. Took me a bit of time to come to terms with the fact that I'm not that smart. I didn't grow up thinking that doing well in academics would guarantee me a secure future, though. Or anything, really. Right now, I just want to sleep my life away. By the way, how's your mother feeling? She's okay, surprisingly enough. I'm doing my best to help her, though. Even if it means working in retail. I'm sure of it. She used to be far more violent before. Never laid a hand on me, though. It was always something else. Utensils, clothes, books. The only thing I regret is as a kid, I tried to make her less aggressive by saying I'll kill her myself. That was extremely selfish of me. You were a child. You didn't know any better. Still, it's so weird. Out of all my solutions, my 4-year-old mind always jumped to suicide. Vincent touches the bruise on his cheek only somewhat close, consciously. Guess I just wanted to guilt trip her into caring. I see. So the idea isn't foreign to you, too. What do you mean? It's nothing. Don't worry. Sounds fishy. But as long as you don't want to talk about it, I'll bug off. Thank you. I would hate being pitied. Number 23, visits. Maybe I shouldn't have come without a warning. But it's Charles, so he won't mind all that much. I'll just return his book and go home anyway. Click. It's open. Geez, when will they fix the lock? It's already been a month since it's been like this. This place is already a hellhole. Wouldn't it hurt them to put more effort into making it safer? The elevator is taking way too long. Did someone just come in? Keep quiet and no one will get hurt. Yeah. Somebody help! I hear someone opening the doors above. He ran away. I can't stay here. Blood. Ring, ring. Who could it be? Maybe I should pretend we're not home. Yeah. Henri. There's a chill blood behind her. It keeps dripping, staining the floor. What happened? Oh my gosh, she got stabbed. Oh my god, I totally forgot about this part. She actually got stabbed. Shit, okay, don't talk. Mom, call the ambulance. Henri, I'll help you lie down, okay? The blood will get everywhere. Don't worry about it. It's gonna be alright. If her lung isn't punctured, that is. Here. Sorry for the makeshift scarf pillow. I'll get you a real one in a bit. I'll try to stop the bleeding now. But I only have theoretical knowledge about it. Forgive me if it hurts. Mom will Google the right way to do it. Just trust us. Henri stays quiet. She must be in shock. I'll help her take off her shirt and look at the wound. Try not to focus on the blood oozing out. It's most definitely a knife wound. Okay, that should do it. I throw the blood-stained shirt into cold water and let out a sigh. The ambulance arrives quickly. I follow to the hospital, hoping there's nothing serious. When I see Henri again, she had the same absent-minded look on her face. What did they say? No internal organ damage, but it's going to leave a scar. That's good. It sucks. Why do things like this happen? Can everyone live in peace? She begins to tear up. Why must I be cautious of every... Oh, whoops. I can actually go back. Why must I be cautious of every person I see on the street? Why must I be scared of walking alone? I'm scared too. Ever since we moved into that place, I've been paranoid of every sound. We got rid of the cockroaches, but the neighbors stayed. Want me to get you some pepper spray? I have some in my bag. I'll 22 offers go on how to help a person using 90 seconds 6. This magic pill. I hate it. The very fact that you speak of these things like they're nothing out of the ordinary. But they are ordinary. My mom got stalked by some psycho for over a year. I got smacked with a broken ball on the street some time ago. Our neighbor's dog got mauled by a pack of strays. Life's full of misfortunes like that. F that. It's unfair. It is. There's nothing we can do about it, can we? You're always like this, ignoring the problem instead of doing something about it. Miss Warhol. What? What's with the sudden formality? I didn't get to ask, but what exactly happened back then? I don't get it myself. Everything happened so quickly. He told me to stay quiet, but I screamed my lungs out anyway. Maybe he just wanted my purse. Maybe something else. I don't know. I just want to return the book. Henri turns over and cries into the pillow. Interlude. Wound. Okay, examination over. And disinfecting equipment. You can get dressed. Thanks, Miss Honecker. So how is it? If you guys don't remember, in episode 2, he got infected with eye plague, which is a disease in their imaginary world, in the false realm. I don't think these bruises will ever heal, unless we skin you and replace the tissue completely. Yeah, I don't think you want it. Even though you're emotionally dead unless medicated, it's going to hurt like hell. Can't laugh about that. If it's a smile, I can always give you one, see? Just like I was taught in the labs. Stop it, that's not funny. It's weird, Mr. Honecker. I don't despise the cruelty and violence. I no longer feel saddened or shocked by them. I don't think I'm capable of crying either. Or feeling anything, really. Everything is just mundane. Well, humans are an adaptive species. If all you see every day is atrocities, you can't get used to them. Yeah, I guess you're right. Forget I said anything. Hate being sober that much. Remember, he goes high on soap. Liquid soap. When I'm start having thoughts. I did not think, Mr. Honecker. That should be your thing to do. Good night. Well, he's right. It's really not something I should concern myself with. I have to focus on my research while I still have the time. Love. We're showing in the park around after school again. The weather isn't particularly good, but I have my umbrella with me. Vincent doesn't mind the rain, but I do, so I follow him like the butler of a rich household. His toe is bandaged. Vincent doesn't bring it up, and I don't ask. We stop at a small bridge. Oh, there's something I mean to tell you for a while. No way, it's a love convention, Mr. Fennel. Almost. I've been writing a novel. Oh, what's it called? Ether Almanac. Sounds fancy. I'm in the process of writing it, and frankly there's a lot to do, but I have published some chapters already. If you're willing to give it a read, I'd be happy to share it. Of course, I mean you can write badly. Thank you for the trust. It's a collection of short stories centered around one divine being. It needs a lot of improvement, and I don't expect my target demographic to be older than myself. Still, it's a work I love dearly. It's the first time I heard him use love in regard to something. I should read it soon, I thought, yet ended up postponing it until the very last minute. One's writing is the mirror of one's soul. I was afraid of my imaginary country of Vincent shattering upon looking into it. Interlude, Ether Almanac. In the land of eternity, there lived a scientist, exiled from her homeland for heresy against their beliefs. She decided to travel around the world to see all its wonders. She saw civilizations rise and fall. Stars explode and new forms of life come into existence. After thousands of years of wandering, she began to grow weak in her limbs. She walked and walked, till she stumbled and fell to the ground. There she lay for days, unable to get up on her own. People passed by. Some asked if she was feeling unwell. Some pitied her and gave her food to eat. Some gave her advice on how to get back to her feet, but nobody extended a hand. One day, she felt someone lift up her weakened frame. She looked up and saw a being she couldn't quite describe, as his form was constantly changing. It was the most fascinating sight she had ever seen. "What are you?" the scientist asked. "I cannot be defined by mere words," it laughed, amused by her question. "Some call me the White Queen. That was one of my many masks. I'm neither a man nor a woman, for I am not a human. They say meeting me is a great blessing that happens once in many million of years. Therefore, how about I grant you one wish?" the being offered. "Say, what do you wish for?" The scientist thought of unlimited knowledge and the world's treasures, and infallible health, but none of these wonders interested her any longer. "Can you remain by my side?" she asked, her voice growing weak as the realization that she grew tired of solitude dawned on her. "Unfortunately, I cannot grant you that wish, as nothing can bind me," was the divine being's answer, and the scientist hung her head low. "However, if it's a lifelong partner you want..." Without as much as a warning, Kira tore off the scientist's finger, and her identical copy grew from it. And the scientist screamed from the sharp pain that pierced her. The relentless god spoke again. "It knows everything you do and understands you better than anyone ever would. It will never leave your side and remain with you in life and death. When your sight fades, it will become your eyes. When you lose strength in your legs, it will carry you in its embrace. Together, you are one." I dream of falling into a pit of identical corpses and wake up in a cold sweat. Number 27, different. Henri's idly browsing her phone as I struggled to finish a mission in a shooter I was playing. Wow, Fennel is sure popular. I looked up his novel and it has like 15 fan communities. Oh, what are you acting all surprised for? Aren't you his fan or something? Stop it, I'm not a blind follower. I read his writing every other day. It's good, like really good, but I didn't like it. Whoa, okay. Care to explain? Well, Whoops, let me go back. Well, the overarching theme of his stories is that only you can save yourself. It's like other people don't exist, or can't be of any help even if they're around. His characters either choose solitude or end up in circumstances where they are surrounded by their own selves. Don't you think it's a little close-minded to think that way? Wow, Eyler, I knew you were dense as a brick, but not to this extent. What do you mean? Henri rubs her temples and gives me a reprimanding stare. Listen, doesn't all of this remind you of a certain someone? Breaking, young people aged 12 to 16 found dead on the shore. Their motives behind the deaths remains unclear. Numerous sources report that they are frequent visitors of Heaven's Gate community website. It's the website that Vincent wrote earlier. Let me go back. A web cult whose beliefs may have led them to suicide. Vincent skipped school for 3 weeks. When I see him again, there's a mask plastered on his face. Vincent's fennel is smiling. Interlude. God. It's dark in the morgue. We sit on this cold ceramic floor. Miss Honecker doesn't have long left to live. How are you feeling, Mr. Honecker? Tired, but that's nothing new. Is everyone pulling an all-nighter because of me? Oh, Blue, if you weren't here earlier, all Felixes are clones of, created by Dr. Huxley, in an attempt to basically create pseudo-immortality by jumping between Felix bodies, but how they're technically not perfect because they die every something years. Yeah, even Florence wouldn't hold back on soap. Oops. Felix sighs. Oops. Even though I did nothing to deserve this kind of treatment, you all chose to act stupid. What are you talking for, idiot? You'll see me tomorrow. That person won't be you. I thought anybody will notice a difference. I don't think I did anything remarkable during my lifespan. You gave a shit about me, although you gave a shit about everyone else, just like Henry, before he fell ill. It's unfair. We both know I am a copy. Which Mr. Honecker tells me it's okay to care. Then he complains when I do. Which is it? Do you believe in God, Bennett? No. Henry Huxley isn't someone as shallow as that. I see. Then it must be the same for me, too. Mr. Honecker, I want to make friends with you the next time we meet. It's a promise, then. It's the reason why they're technically not friends, actually. In some time I was in Charlotte. Exams are stressful, but they're nothing I'm unprepared for. After all, I've always been a diligent student. I got paired with Henri during the language exam, and we passed with flying colors. Vincent, however, remains as distant as ever. For the past month, we haven't gotten to talk at all. I wonder what he's thinking. How disappointing. I can't seem to find any topics to discuss with you, Eyler. No, Vincent's not that petty. The fact that you thought of me like that makes you the petty one. The truth is yours, imaginary Mr. Fennel. I understand that the way I use words impacts people around me, so I decided to distance myself from the people who are easily influenced. More plausible? But doesn't that mean he thinks very little of me? There's no guarantee that we'll keep in touch after graduating either. I can't shake off the feeling of frustration rolling up and end up losing sleep at night. I'm so anxious I decided to discuss it with Henri. She likes food, so I let her inviting her to a cafe. He wrote what? Henri stabs a cherry tomato on her plate. It makes a popping sound and bursts. Maybe telling her wasn't a good idea after all. So what if he's a cult leader? I want to talk to him again. Besides, he only helped copyright the text. Not like he involved himself in their activity. Your Moakawa just did a complete 180 right now. Listen, I'm sure he understands the weight of his actions. His current isolation must be, just damage control. Are you sure he's not just a control freak who enjoys having power over others? God, are we talking about the same person here? He's the most tactful person I know. He wouldn't. If you commit suicide because he told you your imaginary world will become real, don't come crying to me. You can't cry if you're dead, Miss Warhol. Yeah, so in this AU, Vincent created, Vincent basically wrote a majority of Heaven's Gate. Okay, copywriting means that you're hired to write for them, basically. Whether you, for a company or whatever, whoever wants to hire you. Oh, whoops, actually, skip text. So basically, this is how the Scarlett theory, okay, remember how I told you how in the main game, episode 3, Scarlett and, not Scarlett, Vincent and Charles talked about dying, creating a world. Creating worlds. Yep, that's basically what Heaven's Gate is actually. You can't cry if you're dead, Miss Warhol. Anyway, Venom is dangerous, okay? People like him harm others without even realizing it. That accident confirmed it. If he's a writer, he should take full responsibility for the messages he's communicating. And don't go, it's their own fault on me. But it is. Everyone has their own brains. They decided to self-destruct after hearing they're in a video game, then they're already predisposed to it. Then they just saw the code sign and bam! Confirmation bias activated. They wanted a motive, they got it. I would never end my life just because I stumbled upon some creepypasta on the internet. It'll take more than that, like Mother's death. On my own, how they're deteriorating to the point where I start hurting others. Then hey, stop it. I'm sorry. I don't think I'm completely right either. Circumstances are different in each individual's case, I know that. I'm just worried about him. Knowing Vincent, he'll never talk about himself. Which is okay with me, if that's what he wants. But he keeps ignoring this. What if... I think of running on the field, children are laughing, illuminated by the sun. People like that don't live long. Fine, I get it. Talk to him when you get the chance, okay? I'm sure you two will figure something out. I walk Henry home and wave her goodbye. When I see Vincent next time, what should I tell him? No matter what I'll say, I find myself afraid of hearing his answer. Graduation, episode 30. Or number 30. Graduation day finally comes. Time sure flies. Charlie, over here. Who? Hello, do you really not recognize me? I think you just aged my 9 years. Oh, okay, 7. Please stop kicking me, Miss Warhol. I know I look good. You do too. I look like my father. And you hate it? I don't know anymore. All that matters is that Mother is doing better. Henri pats my head. Okay, try to have fun today. Thanks. You too. I look for Vincent in the crowd. He's talking to one of the teachers, all smiles as usual. I join in as a shadow. Eyler, you look different. You look tired. Do I? Well, I suppose I'm not really fond of long ceremonies. Is Miss Warhol not with you? She's participating in a photo shoot with other girls. I ran away as soon as I saw the camera. Vincent laughs, visibly amused. It's too stuffy in this suit. I have to agree. But there's nothing much we can do about it, right? Yeah, I just want it to be over soon. By the time we get to the rented conference hall, it's already evening. The bakery doesn't interest me, but I already paid for it, so I stuffed myself full with random appetizers. Vincent's dissecting a steamed carrot with the precision of a surgeon at a nearby table. He seems bored. The moment I decide to approach him, he's engaging in a conversation with someone else. Too bad. I just look for Henri and find her surrounded by girls on a floor below. She looks just having fun, so I leave her to it. It dawns on me that out of all the people in the class, I only managed to become somewhat friendly with 2. With the rest, I don't really have anything to talk about, unless it's homework. Maybe it's best if we forget each other's names after we all go separate ways. In the corner of my eye, I see Vincent leaving the hall. You're leaving? Just taking a walk outside. It's a bit noisy in here. Oh, all right. It's like he's going to come back. Did I miss the black card? Yeah, you did, forgot. See you later, then. See you. Crap. His coat is still here. When I run out of the building, Vincent is nowhere to be seen. I jog up into the main road until I spot the familiar silhouette. Venno, wait, your coat. Thank you. You needn't have run. I would have come back for it later. It didn't seem like it. Vincent covered his mouth with his hand, hiding the surfacing emotion. Is that so? Mind if I walk with you for a bit? Sure. We walk in silence. There's too much on my mind. I can't put any of it into words. Somehow, we ditched the prom night without really planning to. I don't think anyone's going to look for me today anyway. We reach a viewpoint on the hill. It's the highest platform in the old town. Vincent is panting lightly, exhausted from climbing the stairs. It's pretty high up here, isn't it? I'm not fond of high places. If it's all too familiar for some reason, I feel sick. I like them, though. Even the air here feels clearer. Vincent leans over the fence and inhales the night air. being above everything, leaving all the noise and commotion down below. Don't you feel the same? No. I feel like I could fall down any second. I see. Oh, are you alright? I crashed down, my head spinning. I'm not alright. It's like we've been here before, yet it's not the same. You never talk about anything that really matters, do you? Always all smiles and big talk. Talking, yet nothing you say has real weight to it. I'm sick of your smiling face. What? Ah, I see. Should I say what you want to hear then? Or agree with everything you say, like you always do? My personality has nothing to do with this. Does it? Oh no, I read in the wrong voice. I'm led to believe that you're much of a control freak as I am. No matter how much others worry about you, you decide to shoulder everything on your own. That's because of how my mother is. That is, I don't want to be a burden. But for you, it's all about your image. But if I asked for help, who would provide it? You? At the very least, I'd listen to what you'd have to say. You just don't trust me enough. You don't trust anyone. Mrs. Eyes gleamed with ice. The only one who sees a problem in it is you, Eyler. You're not the only solution to my problems. Neither am I to yours, even though you seem to think otherwise. Needles and knives. His words pierce through, but I don't falter. I know. Yet I want to understand you. It's not your fault that I don't. You're someone I've always looked up to. You could do things I couldn't, and I found the right words to influence others. I always felt like your opinion mattered. I crouched down and faced the ground, suddenly flustered. I thought I wouldn't mind losing my individuality if it meant getting influenced by yours. Vincent Gay seems to become absent-minded. I'm a bit envious. I have no one like that. There's only myself, always have been. I have no role model, and I have a hard time finding a reflection of myself in other people. It's like standing on the other side of a one-way mirror. But I don't think of others as inferior to myself. In fact, I like people a lot. That's why I try to show it with appropriate words. Language passwords. So we discussed once, remember? Friend, soulmate, partner, they're all very easy to say. The only difference is that, while they have meaning to others, these words sound empty to me. I never felt close to anyone. The kind, understanding Vincent Van didn't exist until I created him. I remember Vincent in kindergarten, emotionally dedicated, gathering crowds around him with useless trinkets from popular shows. The only time he ever showed emotion was when he tore off wings from those ants, claiming to be in control. Control. Is that what this is all about? You claim that you don't mean things you say, that your personality is fabricated. I don't think you're being entirely honest. You're right. I don't mean it either. He's insufferable. However, Vincent isn't looking at me. His mind is elsewhere. Like there's a wall between myself and the rest. Ever since my childhood, I've been trying to break through it by trying to be someone I'm not. Yes, it's meaningless. Even if I make it seem like he exists, I can't become him. Deep inside, I must be the same child who laughed at the ants whose wings he tore off. Just because it was the only time when he felt like he was in control over someone's life. Because he lacked control of his own. Still, you've been trying your best, haven't you? All this talk about a quiet place, those bruises. I think it's pretty obvious at this point that whoever you live with, they've been... Hello, Mr. Cat. I stumble on my own words. They haven't been treating you well. The Vincent I remember was an empty husk of a person. It's like you were never physically there at all. Yet with time, you were able to regain favor over your life. As long as you became someone whom others look up to overnight. You worked hard for it. Because you care. That's just a life narrative you constructed for me. It's nothing that pretty. I can't be proud of being a hypocrite. Would you rather dissociate for the rest of your life? I don't want that either. Both choices are wrong. But there's just no hope for me, is there? This life, I already tried to put an end to it. A month ago. Huh? I didn't think much of it. It was something I knew would happen one day or another. Oh no, one day or another. Naturally. Yet I ended up not going all the way. I thought, I still haven't returned the notebook. I was supposed to put an end to everything. For a ridiculous reason like that. My eyes begin to sting, but no tears come out. I may be insignificant and frankly boring, but I'm going to do my best to become someone you can consider your equal. So that you won't feel alone. I'll keep doing my best, so I... In the corner of my eye, I see Vincent crouching down near me, putting a hand on my shoulder. Don't push yourself, he says, his gaze remaining frozen. You're already doing enough. Empty words and template phrases. None of us can try and comfort each other's words. None of us know what to do. I want you to live, I croak out, not to a corpse, not to an imaginary construct, not to a vacant shell, but to Vincent Fennell himself. History repeats. I can't see his face. I see, Vincent says simply. No tears, no surprises. That's how Vincent Fennell is. Yet his words almost sounded thankful. Vincent gets up and extends his hand to me. Congratulations on graduating, Charles. I reach out and accept his hand. The future still remains uncertain, yet I feel like I've been able to fall asleep tonight. The sun rises. A new day has come. The end. Yep, so, this is the extra content diary. 1. One day, a young mother of a young family brought home a doll. She did so out of necessity rather than on a whim, or out of a strong desire. It wasn't the kind of doll you normally see on the shelves of a large supermarket. It was a particularly beautiful model, being pudgier and noisier than her peers. I imagine they haven't lived a happy ending. Her insides were made out of slime, always seemed to ooze out of her nose and mouth. One day, a mother of a young child brought home a doll. She doesn't where is it? But the mother seemed to be in contact with those unsightly defects. I don't know why it's in my place. The doll was supposed to melt into sticky, dripping wet, foul-smelling glue that would keep the mother's marriage from falling apart after all. The father didn't want to keep the item. Okay, if you guys don't understand what's happening, what they're talking about, the doll is an actual real person. Like, it's an actual real child, basically, that they're talking about. But to his disappointment, the shop didn't accept any returns. It's being told in a weird storybook way. The doll became a fitting addition to the house's interior, where she fit perfectly among the counterfeit porcelain tea sets and useless trinkets stuffed onto the shelves. Pictures reflecting her snotty face filled up the family albums. Oops. 1,000 fabricated certificates of a model family life. One day, the glue went dry, and the family fell apart. As the porcelain plates hit the walls and the trinkets fell from the shelves, the doll remained still. A slime inside of her turned into water and flooded the room. The woman who bought it left the house, leaving all her former possessions behind. A new era came in, and Henry was born. I never felt like others treated me like a human being. Okay, if you guys didn't understand, this is Henri. This is Henri's point of view, basically her backstory. I never felt like others treated me like a human being. Rather than I was an object, a commodity in human disguise. To my family, I was akin to a not particularly expensive piece of furniture that they kept around despite having bought a replacement, meaning Henry, her brother. To my classmates, I was a wind-up doll they could push around by provoking it, laughing at how clumsy it was. Due to almost too cliche parental neglect, I was never taught proper hygiene. So my peers made sure to laugh at the way I smelled after forgetting to shower for weeks, and the way dirt gathered under my fingernails. They hid my clothes after pee and called me names, but it didn't matter. Not all the endings are happy soft music. Oh, let me your faces. It didn't matter. 3. As soon as puberty hit, I became even more convinced that I was no more than an object. Maybe it's because I used to eat too much, or maybe due to my genetics. I grew to be more well-endowed than other girls my age. Disgusting looks, I turned into something more primal and feral. Lust. Starved for attention, I wanted to be desired. A gift needs pretty wrapping, I realization came. Enter my modest clothes. I wore stockings and garter belts. Oh. Asked for expensive underwear as a birthday present. Began paying more attention to my hygiene. My hair became perfectly combed, not a single strand out of place. Frozen skin nurtured by evening mask and face cream. Fake, but no longer unwanted. People I never talked to began asking me out. Girls stood around me talking about boys, periods, and reality shows I couldn't bring myself to care about, but I watched anyway. It was something new, something I didn't know I longed for. My first kiss was with a girl. It was at a drinking party, and everyone was drunk and horny enough to play sex toys, obviously meant for older crowds. There's no routines for hygiene. I didn't like her, but I liked how I felt. I decided I wanted more. Silky shirts, short skirts, knee socks, fluttering lashes, flawless mascara. Not a single pimple on my skin. It didn't matter what I was stuffed with chunks of meat swarming with maggots, squirming, wriggling, eating me from the inside. Charles I wasn't a particularly attractive person. Let aside his above-average looks, something about his attitude gave it away that gave away that something wasn't right. Maybe it was the way he scratched his skin and bit his nails, or the way he stared into empty space, muttering something. There was no Wi-Fi on his flip phone, yet he was constantly taking it out of his pocket in short intervals. Having messaged nowhere, setting the alarm clock off and back on. A foolproof traffic to ease rising anxiety. In class, he would often respond to the name of a girl classmate, and everyone would start laughing. He covered his mouth, mortified, realizing the teacher's question wasn't directed at him. Stifled, muttering, jerky movements, constantly on the edge, anxious and detached. Charlotte's eye was far from pleasant, yet I found us to be similar. It felt as there was something eating him from the inside. Maybe he was stuffed full of maggots, too. 7. We were sitting in an empty classroom. I was absently-mindedly scrolling down the feed on my phone. I was finishing his homework for the next day. He did all the assignments during break and got excellent marks for it. I never got why he was in such a rush. So, what's your answer? Yes or no? I didn't look at me in the eye. Instead, he was looking at a spot between me and the window frame. Sorry, what were you talking about? I couldn't hear you well in this noise. Eyler's voice echoed throughout the empty, eerily quiet classroom. Everyone else had gone home a long time ago. I started to get annoyed. Like I was saying, will you date me? Seconds passed. I uttered indistinguishable words, still distracted by something. He was visibly uncomfortable. Okay. What? You're okay with it? I mean, why not? If you want to, listen, I need to go home. Quick, I'm sorry. His words made no sense. I grabbed his bag and started out of the classroom. What was that about? 8. Henry used to be a high achiever in elementary. By middle school, he lost all of his motivation to study. This is her brother. Eventually, he stopped leaving his room. You spend more time with your brother, Father had told me on numerous occasions, each time more insistently, his wife nodding behind his back. Basically, Henry is the son of her stepmother and her father. The smelly Prelude didn't get enough attention from them already. So, sometimes I sat on the floor in my brother's room, listening to the click-clack sound of Henry's keyboard. It was always dark in his room. The air inside was damp, laced with the lingering stench of instant noodles and used tissues littering the floor. Ugh. Sometimes Henry got playing and fell onto the bed near me. He was not a talkative kid, so I never got what he was thinking. Then he'd crawl onto me and bury his head in my chest, just laying there, and I blankly stared into space. In the darkness, barely illuminated by LED lights, he told me about his two-dimensional sweethearts. Like then. Henry brought out his smartphone and shoved it into my face. It's Space Idol Goody. All of these are from the anniversary. He muttered, going down his Jesus Christ, got you addicted. How much did you spend on her? Not much. Liar. Henry? Reluctant pause. She's worth it. I felt tired. Hey, shouldn't you be interested in real girls at your age? No, they're gross. Am I gross too? Kinda. Henry scooted closer to me. Too close for comfort. I could smell his foul breath. Henry was once extremely bad at maintaining hygiene just like I had once been. Maybe it is in our genes. He must be starved for body contact without realizing it, I thought absentmindedly. Hey, stop it, you're too close. Go ask Mom to cuddle you. Henry doesn't listen. Only buried his head deeper into my chest. He was like a toddler. Mom and Dad only buy me things. They don't care about me. Believe me, they do. Like you, I didn't have that luxury. Say, why won't you leave your room? It's pointless. What is? Everything. There's nothing I want to do in this life. Sometimes I feel happier when I play games or sleep. But I don't want to die either. So I'll just stay here forever. How pathetic. Charlie, you need to see a doctor. I gave Eyler's hand a firm squeeze. He was shaking. We were sitting on the cold floor in the boys' bathroom. There were around 15 minutes until the third pit ended. I tried to ignore the writing on the wall. Eyler responded with a minute-long delay. What would they do? Stuff me with pills? At the very least, they'll help. They didn't help Mother. I'm talking about you. Charlie, please stop pretending you're okay. If you're not planning on telling me what's wrong, then at the very least, try to seek help yourself. Putting his best up on the wrist. If I say anything, she'll throw my pet cat out the window or worse. She? Okay, understand. Okay, if you guys didn't understand, this diary is taking place in the actual timeline of hellocharlotte, the actual game, and not in Heaven's Gate timeline. I didn't understand at all, but Eyler was shaking. He was completely terrified. I'm terrified too of him and his mind. It's not your fault, is all I could say, unable to find the right words. Seeking comfort, I squeezed his hand harder. It was the end of the year party. There was something about the thrill of blaring music and fleeting conversations that I cannot quite put into words. There I was able to forget who I am and who I cannot be. He must have been a guy from the parallel class. Pretty handsome, I had to admit. Care for a drink? He asked me. Sure, I replied and took the plastic cup from his hands. The groom gradually began to tilt. Okay, he asked, I'll take you to rest upstairs. There was something in my drink, I later realized as I was led to the upper floor. As my conscience faded, I thought of Eyler. It dawned on me that he didn't want to own, to possess, to consume. He didn't want me. Didn't want anything I was able to offer. He wanted something that couldn't be seen, something immaterial and ethereal. He wanted to be saved. But I am merely an object. My head filled with mocking comments from my classmates, dice at the party, constant expectations, graffitis on the wall. I was trying so hard. I was trying my best. Yet why was I still not enough? When I came to, I was surrounded by girls, concerned yet relieved looks on their faces. I wanted to go home. 11. I woke up one day to heated debates in the kitchen. It was probably about Henry. Nothing ever changed. I snuck into his room, trying not to make a sound. I was curled into a ball under the desk, shaking and muttering something. Henry, it's me. Come out. Stop hiding. Leave me alone. What happened? They want to fix me, sending me to therapy. And? I don't want to be fixed. Give me a break. Look how much they cared about you. About your useless, stinky, perverted... I had to calm down. Then what do you want? To be with Guriri. Guriri is not a person. I don't give a shit. Hey, language. You just don't want to make any effort to gain positive emotions in real life. Henry got quiet for a moment. I'm tired was his only answer. I'm tired too. Charlie and Eyler started taking pills. No more jerky movements. No more staring into space. There was a permanent smile plastered on his face. He seemed alarmingly normal. We went out for food and movies. I made sure to Instagram all the food we ate and the places we visited. It would surely become the proof of our normalcy. I talked about myself, and Eyler actually heard me instead of spacing out, erratically checking his phone and muttering something under his breath. In turn, Eyler told me about Mother, about things he saw that others didn't, about a writer he admired. Everything was normal, just like I wanted it to be. So, did you do it already? Oh, come on. Of course we did. Oh my god, for real? He sounds like such a wimp, though. I bet it was the worst. To be honest, he deserves so much better. You're lying, right? I can't believe that Eyler is capable of anything more than hand-holding. Yeah, did he finally man up? If a guy doesn't want... there must be something wrong with his... Looks like you'll have to take action and help him overcome it somehow. Oh, his relationship is doomed, lol. Right, Henri? LOL, yeah. That doesn't insult you, I asked, showing Eyler the group chat. I lied to them about everything, but you know. Charles yawned, shaking his head in disinterest. You only get insulted when you view something as insulting, C says. He elaborated. No, it doesn't. Hey, what the hell? I thought you'd be hurting or something. Charles laughed mischievously. What, you wanted to console me, Miss Warhol? I turned away, brows furrowed. I got upset, you know. They don't know you at all. Steve was just a free trail of death and come as a membership. Jesus. He was taken aback at first, and ruffled my hair with his blistered hand. Sorry. Know what Stoics say? You're provoked by your own judgment of the situation. And we can't expect people to view us the way we perceive ourselves. So don't worry about me. Here he goes again, apologizing. I was fairly sure that even if he understood all of this, some part of him must have been unaffected. Must have been affected, I mean. But his words were somehow reassuring. Did he feel the same when he talked to C, I wonder? Feelings above everything, unaffected by surrounding opinions. The person really must be so much strong if they were able to influence Charles to this extent. If I stay by his side, maybe I'll be saved one day too, I thought, and thought all alone felt comforting enough to help me get through another day. Charles turned on a horror movie, and I fell asleep on his shoulder. Personal space be damned. The last conversation we had before everything went to shit. The god of his world was no more. Months later, we moved to another town. It was never my decision to make. I left most of my possessions at the old home. Henry played Pokemon during the entire trip, then vomited to my shirt, car sick. I pet his oily hair, letting my nails sink into the flakes of chronic sevora and dead skin. I thought of Charles once again. Without anything solid to ground him, wouldn't he float away? The last moments we spent together, it had already felt like he wasn't present, as if the maggot stored inside him had already consumed his insides. How unfair. 5. Henri, hey. How are you, Charlie? You should leave him alone, Henrietta Warhol. Eyler, I'm being serious. So am I. Please stop writing us. Who's us? Why? You're a hindrance. You continue pestering us, I'll make your personal information public. You have things to hide, don't you? Henri, hi. I'm sorry for last time. Feel free to block me. Okay, now you sound like Charles. Apology accepted. Hi. Are you okay? More or less. How's Mom? Like usual, I'm trying to spend more time with her. That's nice. How are you holding up? I'm fine. I'm trying to adjust to a new place. Henry's an idiot and blew a whole load of money on online gambling, so Dad took away his credit card. So I'm right, I guess. I'm working as a waitress right now, so I have my own income. But I guess most of this money will go to my parents anyway. Debts and all. Do you have plans for uni or? I'm taking a year off. Can't deal with it right now. And I'm not sure what I want to. Yeah, only the job you're crazy about you can get is a good income. Or just luck, really. Education wouldn't promise you a good place in life. Nice pasta. Did you get into med uni? I'll know in a month. I don't really remember the day of the exam. Uh-oh. What would you do if you don't pass? Kill myself, I guess? Haha, no, JK. It's not funny. I know, I'm being serious. I have one to take care of, so don't worry. 3. Henri, hi, how are you? Heart emoji's gross. Eyler, is that really you? Of course it's me. Oh, okay. I'm having trouble adjusting to a new place. Didn't make any friends yet. I don't want to pretend to be someone else just to fit in, but no one really wants to hang out with me when I'm myself. I feel alone. Are you doing okay? I'm okay. My clinic specifically asked not to talk about the remnants, though. 2. Charlie, I'm scared of you, of what you're becoming. I thought I didn't understand you before, but now I feel like I don't understand you at all. And I'm really not sure what to do. You need to seek help. I'm so sorry. If you're reading this, it's me. I'm not okay. I'm not sure if I'm myself anymore. Sometimes I close my eyes, then I find myself at an unfamiliar place several hours later. I pass exams, but I'm failing classes hard. I feel like vomiting just looking at people. They don't look human. I'm afraid if we meet again, you won't look human too. So please don't try to find me. Mother is not okay. She's not responding anymore. Everything is distorted, and I'm clearly bothering you. I need to put a stop to this. Those are the last messages from Charles. His phone went dead, and he never replied back. Trying to cope with this reality, I tried to forget about him. A year later, I found out Eyler no longer lived at the old address. Charles Eyler had disappeared without a trace. I want to think he's okay, but I know better. Lilith Eyler was buried in a local cemetery. Like Charles took care of her burial before disappearing. I once live longer than Mother would, he once told me, and stay true to his words. I like to think that his soul went where she is. Perhaps he's lying at the bottom of a vast sea, his form unflickering, uncertain. I want to lie down near it and make sure his carcass doesn't float away, as a selfish wish to have. Instead, I'll place a bouquet on their grave and whisper a quiet prayer. Diary end. Okay, so we finished the entire hellocharlotte series, guys. Yeah. Wow. So, if you guys... Okay, so whoever is still here, I announced that we're gonna have a small unarchived karaoke stream at 3. Okay, I changed the time to 3 o'clock. It was initially at 2:30, but the game went longer than I thought, so it's literally in 10 minutes. So there's a waiting room there's a waiting room, and it will start at 3 o'clock. So yeah. The diary is a sad ending, with Heaven Gates being a very uncertain ending, but yeah, so we'll close out of it. So yeah, so we finished the entire hellocharlotte series. I do recommend watching the entire thing for those who haven't. Because I actually think it's really good. So yeah, there's a waiting room for the karaoke stream. At 3 o'clock. It's mostly a cappella, a few with music and stuff. And yeah, so see you everyone there. And let me end the stream. Let's see. There. See you everyone at the karaoke stream.